In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the.
And we're back. UFC Mexico City. We're back. Me and Joey DFS. Joey, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, brother. We on stream. You know what today is? UFC Mexico. Let's fucking get this shit. Man, there's some good action-packed fights on this fight card, and we got fucking money to be made on this fucking shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had on today's slate. We also have women's Sweet 16 popping off, Elite 8 popping off for men's basketball. We also have UFL opening weekend, along with MLB opening weekend. We also have NBA on the docket today, NHL on the slate. And if that wasn't enough, we also have some D-Gen action like today, UFC's card. Joey, I'm excited for this one. Joey, let's talk about, most importantly, the Joe Pyfer fight being pulled off against Kevin Gastelum. Had a 2-leg parlay of Raul, Rosas Jr. and Kevin Gastelum. But, Joey, would you like to go over your action for the people? Because I know Pyfer was in your core parlay.
Yeah, so Pyfer was in my core, and Pyfer was also my Planet Flag. So if you guys follow me on Twitter, you saw the news drop, and you also saw the news that I made some new picks. I have a new base of Brandon Moreno and Lazy Boy Rodriguez. You can see on the screen at plus 121. And if you guys follow me, you know I do tend to plant flags. I did something for the very first time. I am making Rodriguez my 2-time planted flag on the show. It's my first time ever doing it. I think he's going to have the superior grappling advantage, and I think he does get the fight finished. It's me against TC. TC, he's on Borjas. I know he's going to go over it more once he's on it. When he comes on to the show, I went Lazy Boy Rodriguez, even though he missed by 1 pound. It didn't look too bad. He looks all right. But, yeah, news happened. Pyfer, maybe they'll move that fight to the New Jersey card, my guess. So that put him back in his backyard, him and Gastelum. That'd be pretty cool to see. But, yeah, unfortunately, fight dropped. But we still have 12 action-packed fights.
Any other action for you today on today's show?
Oh, yeah, I do. I got Gabriel Miranda at plus 260. If you get it now, you can get it in the almost plus 4s, probably in the high plus 3s. And I'm also on Manuel Torres. I'm going head-to-head with Big Show. And I got him at plus money at plus 100. And from what I've seen, the line still stays the same around that range. So, yeah, your boy's going to be going to war today. We got money to be made, man. We had a good time at Publipalooza, which we're going to continue to talk more stories on that throughout the stream. Some fun-ass things happened, and we can't wait for the countdown that has already begun for Pub 5. I can't wait for that shit.
Yeah, I have to pull up on El Jefe before that. But, yeah, for me, I ended up doing something that I usually kind of don't do too much, but it's kind of one of those cards where I kind of felt like I had to do it. I kind of put all my eggs in one basket, and I anchored Raul Rosas Jr. to a bunch of parlays. I did Raul Rosas Jr. and Joe Pyfer. That got voided, so it's just Raul Rosas Jr. straight. Then I have Raul Rosas Jr. and my bad. My bad. I got this one. I got Raul Rosas Jr. and Lupita Godinez. As you could see on the screen, that was the 2-leg parlay that we came up with on the podcast. And then we keep on going with the Raul Rosas Jr., Rafa Garcia, and Jamal Emmers 3-leg parlay. Joey's not going to like to hear this one. Or TC. Mel Cazell Costa plus 3.5 with David Martínez on the money line plus 101. And the last play of the slate was Lazy Boy Ronaldo Rodriguez. But I will say, though, you couldn't have a better start to the day than TCU women's basketball beating Notre Dame. So I'm like in a very calm state. Like, kick your feet up in the stand. Let's watch Cooper Flag play hoops tonight type shit. So it's like take everything with a grain of salt. I'm like riding on like a great high right now. TC just joined the panel. How you doing today? How you feeling? I heard you just came back from the discipline.
Dude, yeah, man. Of course, it's always when you're in a hurry. There's just that one motherfucker just slow poking. But anyways, man, it's great to be here, Billy. It's great to hear that you're rolling with a little house money. That's always a good feeling to just be ahead and just kind of kick your feet back, man. But it is great to be here. All apologies. Punctuality has never been my strong suit. So yeah, please forgive me. Please forgive me, boss man. I'm here though. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. Everybody on the panel right now. Billy, Joey, everybody in the chat right now. I'm about to pull that up in a second, but I know y'all are there. Please smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already, and consider becoming a member. It's not very expensive, and the perks are fucking tight, dude. So join the Cool Kids Club. It's worth it, man. I'm a member myself. So we got UFC Mexico, Ciudad de Mexico, Arena CDMX. I'm pretty excited, man. I feel about the same way I did as the last card, where it's just kind of, I don't think it's that very good on paper, but we might get some good fights. I don't know, man. The last card was pretty greasy. This card could be greasy. It's at elevation, so you're going to hear that a million fucking, yeah, make a drinking game out of that and see if you ain't drunk as a scum.
Well, this is the last commercial break before the first fight of the night. So if you have any bets for the card, can you spit it off for the people?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can rattle them off quick. And nothing early. All my shit pretty much started. Well, I have C-Rod in a parlay, but I have main card action. I have a unit on Kevin Borjas. Black Rooster is my planted flag fighter. I put that post up on Twitter, and I'm trying to get that bet officially tracked, as well as a half unit on Saimon Oliveira. So, yeah, I'm fading the two Mexican prospects. I'm sure that's going to work real well. But, nah, man, those are my two bets. And then my parlay is C-Rod and Assassin Baby, plus 127. That's all my action. But I got nothing on this one, man. I thought about betting Hubbard. That line came in like a mug. So, nah, I was looking at it when it was plus 154. But he's too much of a jobber. I think this will be a close fight. Either guy winning by split wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if either guy gets finished. Hubbard's pretty tough, but he's kind of a jabroni. So as much as I want to kind of roll with him, nah, dude. The pick is Medeiros. Sign up for the contest if you haven't already. There still might be a little bit of time. But I got my picks in, and the pick will be Markel Medeiros, I believe, by decision for this one.
I don't blame you.
Good to see you, man.
That kind of feels like the side where I want to bet Austin Hubbard by decision, but it kind of feels just like a value boy loser. But I mean, I kind of don't blame anybody for picking Austin Hubbard. I kind of feel like on paper, it seems like the side, but then when you kind of play out the film, it's kind of like it's probably going to be 1-1 going into the third, and Medeiros probably pulls away late in this one. That's kind of just how I see the fight playing out. It's going to probably be like a pick 'em live betting odds wise going into the third round, and then we probably see Medeiros out slightly edge it on the judges' scorecards, but nothing too convicted for me on this one. I feel like if anything, if you wanted to use this one as a time prop filler, I wouldn't mind that. What is fight to start round 3? I'm actually about to do a little parlay right now live with the boys. We'll talk about line movement and all the odds and stuff like that as we proceed along, but where is the VSiN page?
Well, I'll tell you what, Billy, while you do that, I do have the chat pulled up now. There are 70 barrages and barragettes. I don't want to be presumptuous or anything. But how many likes? We only got 24 likes, though, boys. That is unacceptable, dude. I'm going to lemon grab your ass, dude. That is unacceptable, dude. You smash that motherfucking like button. But shout out. I can't do it like him, but shout out to, you know who I'm talking about. Shout out Razor. Ron Lofton, none you damn business, boy. That's what he said. Old E, shout out to my dude. Nasty Nate, what up? What up, Nasty Nate, dude? It was definitely cool kicking it at Pub 4. It will not be the last time if I got anything to say about it. Shout out to Gerardo Hernandez, the Clark Edge, Swig, what up, dude? Banana Boat, Sports Talk with JT, Varun Shada. Yeah, man, everybody up in this motherfucker. Smash the like button. Good to see y'all, man. So about to kick this thing off, dude. The curtain jerker. She coming up, boys. So what's the action here? Is go ahead, Joe.
You saw the news on Pyfer, right? You saw Joe Pfeiffer's also.
No, I didn't see that, Joey. No, and no, like the entirety of fucking MMA Twitter hasn't been posting. I didn't see that.
No, he was in my parlay and he was my flag. I updated both. I got a whole new parlay and I got a new flag. I'm going head to head with you this week, brother. I'm going back to Lazy Boy Rodriguez in my parlay with Babyface Assassin Moreno, and I did something for the first time. I got Lazy Boy as my 2-time Planet flag.
Boo, this fucking Philly fan, man.
Hey, what do you know, boys? We're all Amaderos in the contest, but Danny.
Oh,
The whole line of Amaderos is in one Danny bet.
Hey, dude, I've been dodging bullets like Neo lately, dude. This might be another one.
I played the decision from on this
Right
one.
on.
Fight goes.
Big
Yeah,
throw.
definitely.
Luis Perez down the middle to Sal Canella, and they move into Brahma territory. Let's go.
Somebody cut Billy's mic.
Billy, what in the hell are you talking about?
UFL, baby. Come on. Dog of the day. Dog of the day. Arlington Renegades, plus 135 on the money line.
Yeah.
I would
Okay.
have went TCU
Good
at plus
for
300.
you. Good. Maybe for you, good. Maybe for me, no good. Okay, man.
Jordan's going to get a double or better today. Jets at the game. It's going to happen.
Oh, wait, shit, is he?
Yeah.
I can't believe y'all are just going against me on these fucking bets, dude. That's fucked up, man.
Super weird.
That's fucked up, dude.
Everybody feels like they got that
Friends
one.
like now that we're IRL friends, you can just fucking we got the pass to just disrespect each other with fucking impunity. It's unreal. That's all right.
At least it didn't. At least it wasn't Melky.
God damn.
Okay, side.
I tell you what, I'm on a couple public dogs, like on the timeline, so to speak, but like they're definitely not the public underdogs on Tapology, which I feel good about, man, because that is you want to talk about a theory, dude. The public underdog pick on Tapology is that is just such a fucking cooler. Like crazy.
Yeah, can you go over it a little bit? Because I don't really.
You know what I'm talking about? Okay, so this happens a lot. I don't know the exact statistical data. Like I couldn't give you a solid number on it, but dude, this thing exists now, and it continues to gain steam. A fighter that is the underdog, the betting underdog, but everyone on Tapology is picking them, or the majority of people on Tapology are picking them. That is such a fade, dude. And I fell victim to it recently, but thankfully neither Black Rooster or Saimon Oliveira are the public underdog on Tapology. But just something to look out for, man.
Out of nowhere with you RKO'd us with this Oliveira shit, dude. Where did the fuck did this come from, bro?
Can we get to the answer?
I talked about this on the podcast.
Public underdog this week, though, for Tapology. I'm just interested. Because I
couldn't tell you this week, but it's neither of the guys that I was really just paying attention to the dudes that I bet. I didn't look at every single fight, but you could probably find one. And it's not like 100%, but dude, it happens quite a bit, enough to notice it where it's like, God damn, another one bites the dust. So
I used to love Tapology, but then every time you fucking go on there, bro, they give you like a fucking 5 ad reads in like 30 seconds. It's like, all right, dude, I just wanted to know when the last time
you just click on the weight class and it'll tell you like the votes and the voting percentages.
I wish we knew who the public underdog was this week.
If I had to take a guess, Maiden.
You can look at pub too.
Like I said, it's not 100%, but it's something like it's definitely something to be like.
I'm gonna have to go.
Something to consider.
I know Costa had a lot of stuff going his way.
It happened to me. Who was it? I was on a public underdog recently, and it fucking.
If we had all 60 people. If we had all 60 people play the contest as soon as it came up, it'd be a lot easier to track stats and stuff and put out posts and shit about what everybody's doing. But everybody everybody on the panel likes to wait till the last fucking minute. So, right, Squig?
It's a lot of shit going on today.
Get the fuck out of here, Billy. It's not Excuse City again. Like,
you
can put placeholders in.
I did do mine last minute, but if I'd waited. It would have been even later.
But everyone in this fucking house.
Here we go, boys. Thud Hubbard and Markel Medeiros. Hubbard on the front foot, dancing on the monster can front kick, Austin.
Yo.
Markel in the southpaw. Hubbard switching stances, pushes forward, pumps a jab. Markel with a front kick. Hubbard in his face, switching stances, staying in front of him, trying to cut the cage off. Markel looking to counter. Both front kicks. The Gary being seen early. Markel says he got kicked in the panis. Thud Hubbard in his dick. Here we go. They touch gloves and they resume the action, gentlemen. Thud Hubbard pumping the jab, switching stances. Hard outside low kick from Markel. Markel switching stances, circling on the outside. Right hand by Markel. Couldn't tell if it landed or not. Hubbard pumps the jab. Switches to southpaw. Inside low kick, Markel. Hubbard lifts the knee for a front kick. Hubbard with a front kick, man. He's throwing that a lot, dude. It's not bad either. Hubbard stepping in with another front kick. Jab to the body from Markel from southpaw. A hard outside low kick, man. Hubbard's eaten a few of those already. Hubbard misses a low kick. Markel pushing forward in orthodox. Nice jab by Hubbard, but he eats a right hand from Markel. Inside low kick, Markel. Hubbard lifts the knee. Hubbard tried the check left hook, switches to southpaw. Markel in the southpaw now switches stances. He circles on the outside. Hubbard staying in his face, though, putting the pressure on. Hubbard will do this for 3 rounds, too. He's got that Colorado cardio. Step in right hand from Markel misses. He tried the left hook behind it, but Hubbard kind of nice counter jab from Hubbard as Markel threw the low kick. Hubbard with a spinning back kick. Markel just eats in the guts. Markel circling on the outside. Hubbard holding the center of the octagon. Markel thought about the left hook, switches to southpaw. Hubbard throws the front kick yet again. He's thrown like 10 of those, dude. Check right hook from Markel. Answer with the inside low kick from Hubbard. Outside low kick, Markel. Double jab right hand from Markel over the top. Little speed advantage there for Medeiros, it looks like. Not a huge shocker. Markel just circling on the outside, being patient. Hubbard looking to crow hop into that double jab right hand. Switches stances. Hubbard with an inside flurry and a flurry and an inside low kick. Double jab Austin Hubbard. Markel thought about the left hook. Markel in his face. Hard outside look at Markel. Parries the jab of Hubbard, who switches stances. Hard front kick from Markel. Dude, that was a spear-like front kick. Austin didn't like that. That's how you throw that front kick, boys. Ball the fucking foot. Bury like a spear. Markel presses forward. Nice stiff jab from Markel. Tried to land the right hand behind it. Hubbard thought about a takedown. Hubbard trying to hold the center. He's starting to get tagged up by Markel, though, as he's charging in. Hubbard has a good jab. He's just not throwing it a lot. Nice body kick from Hubbard as he steps through. Austin keeping the pressure on, though. Nice step in, left hand, and a right hand behind it from Hubbard. Markel presses forward, steps into orthodox. Tries to land the outside low kick, but misses. Hubbard presses forward with a jab from southpaw. Switches to orthodox, lifts the knee. About a minute and a half left for me. Hubbard misses the two-piece as Markel pivots out. Hubbard tries the shovel hook, but it misses. Front kick again from Hubbard gets parried. Outside low kick. Right hook from Austin Hubbard. Markel might have landed a right hand in there. Hard right hand over the top. Hubbard eats it or rolls with it pretty well. Spinning back kick to the leg from Markel. Minute 10 for me. Hubbard with a takedown attempt. Gets around to the back to get the body lock. Austin Hubbard with a body lock on Medeiros. Tries to put the hook in. Does lace the left leg temporarily. Momentarily, I mean. Markel trying to break the grip. Looking to turn into Austin Hubbard. Hubbard's still got this body lock, though. 45 seconds for me. Hubbard trying to trip the leg out. Does manage to get around to the back. Has the body lock. Puts the hook in on the left side. Hubbard's got the hands clasped. Got the 10-finger grip. Markel might have grabbed the fence there. Couldn't really tell. They switched camera angles. Hubbard laces the leg through. Around to behind the right leg temporarily. Drags Markel down. Markel pops right back up. Hubbard's few knees to the thigh. Oh, Medeiros does a good job turning into Hubbard. They're off the fence. Need the body from Hubbard, but a left hook from Medeiros on the break. 12 seconds. Who's going to put a stamp on this one?
Touchdown!
Front kick. Hubbard with an elbow attempt, but he eats a right hook, left hook from Medeiros. And there's your first round, boys. Oh, nice. Markel hit him right after the bell, dude. He hit him with a right hook left hand. Well, like a clear second after the bell.
Come on. They're not going to give it to him.
But that was a Medeiros round I gave him.
Yeah, I thought it was a Medeiros round, but I thought Austin Hubbard started coming back a little bit.
It wasn't one-sided, but yeah, I'd edge that to Markel Medeiros.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's minus 192, so it's still bettable live. Austin plus 150, I got as high as plus 200, but
that's like banana boat. Would you live bet Hubbard plus 250?
If you think he can get to his wrestling, maybe.
Whoever you think won that first round, I would live bet.
But I'm not live betting, no, almost minus 200 on Medeiros. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not much of a live better, and this is a big time pass for me. It's still early. A lot of action left in this card, boys.
Yeah, but if you think Austin Hubbard won that round, I would definitely live bet him. I don't think
plus money, yeah.
My take on this fight is it could easily be a split decision either way, and this is one of the fights that could really get greasy if it hits the cards because Austin Hubbard fights close. So we'll see what happens, man. Trying to pop this fucking pre-roll jank open.
Start around 2.
Review.
There we go. They do touch the spinning back kick from Medeiros early, and a thrust kick to the calf there or the shin. Hubbard in the southpaw. Hubbard pushing forward. Left hook from Austin Hubbard and right hand behind it as Medeiros circles on the fence. Hubbard putting the pressure on. Medeiros misses the right hand. Hubbard in his face. Outside low kick. Hard outside low kick. Stumbles Austin Hubbard. Right hand, left hook for Medeiros, but eats a right hand counter from Austin Hubbard. Left hook, right hand from Hubbard that gets parried by Medeiros. He circles on the outside. Hubbard holding the center, pushing pressure. Stepping knee from Hubbard. He frames off as Medeiros tries a takedown attempt. Muay Thai frame there from Austin Hubbard with an overhook, and he pushes Medeiros off of him. Hubbard with the right hands, he steps through, ducks under Medeiros' left hook, gets the single leg as Austin Hubbard, gets the body lock, standing body lock for Austin Hubbard. Same position we were at the end of the first round, boys. Hubbard laces the leg through, turns the corner, gets the body lock. He has taken the standing back take of Medeiros, laces the legs through again.
Hold that motherfucker. Oh.
Hold him in place. Medeiros with the Kimura trap or Kimura sweep, whatever, to turn into Austin Hubbard. Medeiros with the overhook, keeping himself upright. That goddamn wizard, Johnny.
Yo, wizard Harry.
And Austin Hubbard says, fuck your wizard. I got a 10-finger grip. I'm going to take your ass down. He does manage to get Medeiros to the ground. Medeiros posting with the right hand up to a knee. Hubbard trying to trip the leg out. Does put a hook in. Hubbard trying to land left hooks and lace the left arm through to threaten with a choke. Hubbard is on Medeiros' back. Medeiros is wearing Austin Hubbard like a Jansport, boys.
Taking him to his corner and drop him. Come on.
Hit him with some WWE shit, Bo Dick.
Back on! He's got the arm over the right shoulder, too. Let's go.
Yep. Get the baseball grip. Tell him, show.
DDT his ass.
And this is how you tie up the round.
Still just wearing Austin Hubbard like the first day of school. Back to school season for fucking Markel Medeiros.
And he's not
one strapping or two strapping.
It reminds you of Colin Laffern from last week when he was not doing that shit. It was just like, dude, this is not the way you
one strap is peer pressure.
You're just gonna get your legs all tired. If you can't do nothing with it, you're gonna get your legs all fucking tired.
I mean, that not a lot. Austin Hubbard puts the left arm through. Threatening with a rear naked choke. Medeiros is going to have to address this.
He's got to address this, bro. This is not the way you defend this.
If Austin Hubbard gets that right hand free, he might just face crank him.
I think he's going to face crank him, TC.
I mean, it's close to being under the chin, but he might just try and break his jaw or something, or at least get him to make a mistake. Austin Hubbard,
he's not defending.
Still on Medeiros' back. I mean, this can definitely burn his legs out, but he's threatening with a face crank.
Yeah, it's not burning his legs out if you're not going to defend it correctly, bro. He's not defending this correctly at all.
He's got all the weight off him, Bill. He's got him on the cage. He's got the weight off.
I mean, if Austin Hubbard can fucking get that right arm free and gable grip, but he might fall off the back here. Medeiros is trying to shuck him.
You're supposed to take out the ankles.
Hubbard going across the face, going across the mouth, with a forearm, the left forearm. Got a minute 40 for me, boys, in the second round. Austin Hubbard swims through with the right arm.
Turn into him.
And
goes 2-on-1 with Medeiros' right arm to break the grip. Medeiros goes 2-on-1 on Austin Hubbard's left arm. Austin Hubbard gets the left arm free, lands some left hooks. Still just backpacking Yancey Medeiros. You fucking idiot.
He looks like
Markel Medeiros. 2 cents, you gangly dumbass.
No, 2 cents.
Austin Hubbard with a right hook, and he's threatening the choke. He's got it, or threatening the face crank, excuse me. Austin Hubbard threatening with a submission here.
That's good.
Medeiros doesn't like this. He's having to defend this. They go down. Hubbard might be he's across the chin.
He gave the thumbs up.
Nice sub defense by Medeiros to not panic there when they hit the ground, dude. That goes south for a lot of fighters when they're, oh fuck, oh he's about to choke me, and then he just does it. But these are this is definitely looking like an Austin Hubbard round. Austin Hubbard still got the triangle, still just got the back of Medeiros, but they're on the ground now. 30 seconds left to go. Austin Hubbard trying to swim the right arm through and threaten with the choke, but this is a short time. I don't think he's going to get this. And I don't know if it would be wise for him to fucking burn his arms out anymore, you know, if he's already got the round, dude. So, I mean, and this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is exactly why I don't fuck around with Austin Hubbard fights unless I'm sure he's going to win or lose. If I think it's going to if I think it's going to be close, Pub Sports TV, hit that fucking like.
1-1 with a -192 line.
Yeah.
Hubbard.
Ooh, greasy.
Real quick, while we got 92 people in here, head over to Pub Sports Radio TV right now and hit that subscribe button. It's a 24-hour channel for us right now. Everybody in here, go like that page and subscribe it. Pub Sports Radio TV.
Okay, man.
Okay, brother.
All right, boys, going into third round, going to be some greasy, grimy gopher guts. Fucking Austin Hubbard fight. Unreal. Shout out to Swig and Big Show for the work they do behind the scenes, making this thing run smoothly. Second round is super obvious indeed, Rick. Shout out to Rick the Ruler. Good to see y'all.
What y'all think in the chat? We got 1-1? I think it's obvious 1-1.
1-1, but I can't even lie, Medeiros. If you can't defend that shit, I do not want to lie.
No, I'm not. I almost did. I was like, nah, bro, you weren't guarding that choke for shit, my boy.
Yeah,
that was a pretty like.
We're at the crib and we know how to defend that fucking choke, bro.
What up? Shout out to the man himself. The best shout outs in the game.
Round 3.
Here we go. Medeiros lifts the knee. Outside low kick, Medeiros. Hubbard presses forward, switches into orthodox. Right hand Hubbard with the left hook behind it. Austin Hubbard starting to get his shit going. -195 Austin Hubbard. Hubbard switching stances. Medeiros tries a front kick. Austin with a jab from right paw. Southpaw, dumbass. Right hand from Austin Hubbard gets parried by Medeiros. Medeiros circling on the outside. Medeiros is giving up the center of the octagon like a motherfucker. That's counter right hand from Medeiros. Inside low kick attempt by Hubbard. Hubbard ducks under another right hand for a takedown. He's got the single leg, and he pulls it around. Easy takedown for Thud Hubbard. Medeiros does have one butterfly hook in on the right fucking side. Hubbard using head pressure. Medeiros closes the guard. The baby.
Decision, but I would like to start the fucking contest off, right?
The baby.
1,200 live betting odds.
Hey, if you're a Thud Hubbard backer, this is not the worst position to be in. I mean, Medeiros didn't do shit to get Hubbard off of him. He almost got his fucking ass choked. So if it's another Austin Hubbard grappling round, you might be looking at Austin Hubbard upset early. Hubbard putting the head pressure, starting to get into some head and arm choke-esque, threatening-esque. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. He's starting to threaten with a little head and arm choke a little bit. But still, Medeiros just fiddle fucking around in a closed guard that he's opening it up and then not like doing anything with his hips and fucking. I mean, come on, man. Even my dumb white belt ass knows you need to be doing something more than this. Closed guard doesn't work, dumbass. It's a stalling technique. Yeah, Austin Hubbard just little pity pat right hands over just enough to fucking keep the ref off his fucking shit. Hubbard. Medeiros tries to sit up. Hubbard puts him right back down. Hubbard easily goes into half guard, almost fucking full mounted him. Hubbard advancing position. Starting to put the forearm through. Oh, dude, I love the forearm attacks. Hubbard threatening with a head and arm choke or arm triangle. Medeiros is wise to it. This is looking like an Austin Thud Hubbard fight. Hubbard trying to throw right hands over the top.
Medeiros
looking a little fraudulent.
Because he gassed the fuck out after the first round.
Is this his debut?
No, second. I think it's his second fight.
He definitely gassed out, bro. This is a huge gas out of. Like, the first round he looked all right, and then he just gassed.
Dude, this is Hubbard threatening with the far side wrist control, the Dagestani handcuff. Medeiros does get back to both knees. Hubbard throws a hook in, but he fucked up there. Medeiros gets on, almost ends up on top. Medeiros now fending off a single leg. Medeiros dropping elbows. This is a fucking this is typical. Nice elbow from Medeiros, threatening with a front choke now. This is why he fucking jabroni Hubbard. There's a minute 45 if Madero fucking puts a stand. Hubbard leaking now. Oh, the baby. This is gonna get greasy, boys. This is why I don't be fucking around with this fucking shit. Hubbard is leaking like a sieve, dude. I can smell the copper from here, boys. This fight is bloody. It is going to get greasy, and I hope y'all smash the fucking like button because there won't even 50 likes in here, boys. I know we can get 50. I know you can do it. Medeiros swimming the arms through, threatening with front chokes as Austin Hubbard literally sits there bleeding like a bleeding fucking like a stuck pig, dude. He gets to a knee. Medeiros using the overhook to keep Hubbard in place. Hubbard does get to the feet. Stepping knee and an elbow from Medeiros. Hubbard is painted, dude. Double jab, front kick from Hubbard. Medeiros out of range. Saying you don't hit me with none of that, motherfucker. Stepping elbow and a left hook misses. Jab for Hubbard. Hubbard stepping through.
What are you doing?
Stances trying to cut Medeiros off. I hear something in the background. I do hear some kind of noise in the background. Flying knee attempt from Medeiros, but he eats a left hook from Hubbard. Hubbard in on a single leg. Medeiros again looking to threaten with a front choke. 32 seconds for me. Hubbard tries to rip a single leg down, and Medeiros literally just stays on top of him. Hubbard tries to take the back and almost pulls Medeiros on top of him. Medeiros threatening with a knee bar. What the fuck is this fight, dude? God. 2025, boys. This is the UFC in 2025. Just, what is this? Shenanigans is what it is. 10 seconds left. God damn.
Who do you think?
I don't fucking know.
I would say Hubbard, but like
Hubbard
if I had won, but he did everything to not
to give it away. Yeah, he didn't really fucking help.
Like, you want to say?
I won't be shocked if one judge gives it to Medeiros or two judges give it to Medeiros. Don't be.
I think you're going to see a scorecard where 1 and 2 go to Hubbard and 3 might go to Medeiros.
It's going to be sweaty.
And then you're going to see one that says first and third go to Medeiros.
Yep.
I mean, you can make a case that Medeiros won the first and the third, but I think Austin Hubbard won 29-28. But goddamn, man.
Let's get the people's scorecards, boys. How'd you score it in the chat? Let's see what the people think on this one.
I don't know why I'm getting a weird, stupid split for Medeiros.
I'm telling you, dude.
Look, the damage with the cut in round 3. Like, they might look at like, oh shit, that's the most significant damage strike in that round. And Hubbard wasn't able to hold him down, and Medeiros tried to go for it once he got up. So who the hell knows?
Hubbard's ceiling is so low, but his floor is reasonably high against like low level or like just incoming fighters, like dudes with making their debut or with like 2 fights like this. He can like, dude, I'm with you, man. I could definitely see a split for Markel.
Jack of all trades, not a master of none.
Yep.
He I don't know, man. I think he won the fight for it.
UFC is such a levels game, man. It really is, dude. And figuring out which level fighters are on, it can change fight to fight, literally, because you don't always know how they're training, and you don't know where their fucking mental state is at always. This is going to be greasy, man. I really feel like it's going to be a split. But let us know what you got, boys. What are we thinking? Is a draw crazy? Hell no, it's not crazy. Understand Boxing, what up? Says round 3 was up for grabs. You called that. No shit. I'm with you, dude. What up, Make America Great Again? Rick the Ruler, second round wasn't close at all. No, it wasn't. That was an easy Hubbard round. I thought the first round was Medeiros round, and the third, woo, it's a toss-up. We about to find out, though, boys. Here we go. I'm going to go on mute so I can... Split. It's a split.
And people,
But Jay, you called it, Joey. I'm telling you, dude.
Damn.
Greasy, dude. Greasy.
I wonder why the spread.
It was the blood, man. It was the cut. That had to be what had done it. The damage from the cut. Hubbard. 3 minutes into that round, Hubbard was winning it pretty clearly, and then with 2 minutes left, he got sliced open. That had to be what it done. That was greasy.
Are you
man.
going to spread some?
Dude, anybody that had the spread on us and Hubbard, cash it. Anybody that had Medeiros, cash it. Anybody that had fight ends and split, cash it. Dude, Hubbard backers, Hubbard moneyline backers. Woo, that one was close, man. That was, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
That was fucking wild. Yeah, I think it was the elbow in the cut.
It's crazy that line.
Yeah, dude. Yes, it does, Razor. Yep.
Yeah, them are live lines. So that's they already took a bunch of money in on fucking Hubbard, so they were trying to get it back.
Dude.
Bro, minus 1,600 live line that guy.
I'm gonna need another big hit of the gummies with a Z, dude. That's how you say it, so don't get no copyright.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Woo. Damn, that would, if I had the cojones.
Everybody got that one in the contest. 92% said decision, 68% said Medeiros. So
I just
saw a lot of good decision bets there from everybody.
I just saw Danny had Austin Hubbard by decision as one of his plays.
Dude, I must have fucking picked Hubbard for the contest. My Tapology pick was fucking Medeiros, I think.
Nah, you picked Medeiros decisions up top.
Oh, that's right. Duh, you fucking idiot. He won the fight. You lanky dumbass. Man, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't even feel
fucking
like
all knees,
should have gotten
fucking
that.
All knees.
Dude, wow. Yeah, I'm not even mad if Hubbard backers think they got the fuck booked to him. I'm not even mad because that was really, really close. And Hubbard won the majority of that round. I don't even know how.
It was minutes versus moments, and the moment just happened to be a little more bloodier than the 1 or 2 minutes that were dominant from.
That could have what Rick the Ruler said. I think that probably should have been a split.
He got lucky that was bleeding like that. I think
he's bleeding.
Like he was bleeding. You know, like that was a bunch for like 10.
It was literally just drip. Like that won't no slow drip to keep your pipes from freezing. That was a drip like that. Like. I mean, I get it, but golly, that's.
Well, it begs to reckon if that was a 5-round fight, it probably would have been a stoppage in the 4th round before.
Tall White's energy. I mean, what can I fucking do?
So, do we move on to the next one, or you guys still want to qualm about that last one?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. We can move on.
Let's move on. Jamal Emmers versus Gabriel Miranda here. And this line has shot up tremendously in the last 48 hours here, with Jamal Emmers getting a lot of money here. But we'll let Joey take this one away. I know Joey's got a play on the dog here.
I do have a play on dog here. I placed it on Tuesday at plus 260. If I knew this line was going to jump the way it fucking did, I would have waited till today. Because you're almost – now I saw a line for Miranda at plus 400, which is against an unreliable Jamal Emmers who, yeah, he's the well-rounded guy, but his fight IQ is terrible. He's probably one of the more well-rounded guys on this card, but his IQ is so fucking terrible. He'll grapple when he doesn't need to grapple. He'll strike when he doesn't need to strike. I took a stab on Miranda. I think Miranda can get him down round 1 or just jump it back and get a submission.
Right back at that one, Joey.
Look, I got plus 260 on the money line. I'm not a believer in Emmers, and I had a talk with somebody saying if one of those big lines were to bust out of the 50 favorites, who could it be? I'm like, well, I'm not trusting Jamal Emmers. That's just me. He been favored before in matchups, and he lets people down. And I think ideally to date, this is one of his biggest lines since being in the UFC. I'm like, an inconsistent fighter, almost mid 5-1. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll take a little stab on Miranda.
Nanya, well beyond the corn. Good night. That is a sweet beauty there, Nanya. Well done. Well done.
So, also, I know everyone in the chat, I know I always do takedown props. If Miranda's going to win this fight, he's going to have to either jump the back or get a takedown. Miranda's takedown's plus 150. If he gets the back or gets takedown, he's live for a sub. So half a takedown plus 150 for Miranda.
You see any thoughts and opinions here?
What?
I said TC, any thoughts and opinions?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Another pass, another easy pass, dude. Jamal Emmers is the pick. Jamal Emmers by first round knockout, but it's not something I feel super confident on. So it's just, I got to make a pick for the contest. So let's go Emmers first round knockout. But nah, man, if you told me Miranda won a decision or I got a submission or something like that, I don't know. I won't be surprised. So I'll just wish Joey best of luck. I'll tell you this, Joey, ain't just a whole lot of people on Gabriel Miranda. So you will definitely be on a tropical island paradise if that fucking hits. So best of luck to you. But
there's only one other person. Only one other person I know who's on Miranda. That's my buddy Drake. And
I seen Gabe in the chat earlier. Shout out Gabriel Bowlers.
Let's go, Gabe.
Dabby, fuck the cabbie who dabbies.
Let's go, Nunya.
Dabby who cabbies. What up, playboy?
What up?
Nunya says he with you. Nunya said he going to ride out in the cornfield.
Yes, sir, Nunya. Let's go.
He said together you will vanquish Malachi. What y'all know about that?
Yeah, I'm on the opposite end. I think Jamal Emmers knocks him out, and I'm about to bet the round 2 knockout at plus 500.
That's not a bad bet because if he doesn't get it done in round 1, then Emmers might look to bring the volume. It's not
I don't hate that at all, Swig. Swig doing Emmers by KO minus 105. Iron Eagle, Miranda by sub plus 650. Best of luck, gents. I'm gonna hit the gummies one time for my main.
Dang, TC, the one stream I'm actually gonna be smoking, you're taking the gummies?
No. This is the strain.
Oh.
The strain is gummies, which I believe is jet fuel gelato and something else that I can't remember off the top of my dumbass head. It's fucking dank though. I also been smoking the shit grape gummies, which is gummies and grape gasoline. It's fucking chronic. But man, shout out to all you guys, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button if you would be so kind. We are just getting warmed up here. Second fight, Jamal Emmers, Gabriel Miranda. That is a wide fucking line, but I do think Emmers wins. Miranda, pretty crafty though, kind of sneaky. That would be a sneaky underdog, Joey and Iron Eagle, if that is to hit. Because I do think this is
Miranda rounds 1 or 2 by submission at plus 950. I thought was a pretty absurd line of I don't think he wins the fight outside of round 1 or 2 submission at plus 950. Where I think that would be the D-Gen shot there if you're on the Miranda side. His submission props plus 650 outright. That mean damn near all of his wins are first round submissions. I would say if you like the Miranda side, you got to sprinkle the sub prop, right?
Oh, I'm going to.
None you know Yoda? No Yoda? No, it's all right. I understand. But I know you got to have an American flag on the back of my arm. I know it's a given though. Yeah, man. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this fight could be over very quickly. Could either be a sub for Miranda, Emmers. So it's the first round could be gnarly in this fight, man. But it's coming up.
Let's go. Let's get this shit.
God, of course you do. I put the Yoda engine in a fucking American-made body. Fair enough, man. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong.
Well, Miranda.
You smart, man. All right, here we go. 35. God, dude. 35. This is a fucking 2018 fight, dude. What's that? 3-inch reach advantage for Jamal Emmers. Striking advantage I would give to Emmers. Grappling Miranda. Bruce's jacket is pretty snazzy. That is a loud fucking jacket, dude. And that is a ridiculous fucking handlebar mustache. Snidely whiplash fucking mustache from Gabriel Miranda.
Let me turn my TV down.
Okay. Telemaco Borba, Brazil. But I see you.
All right, let's get this, Jimmy. I'm going to have to put myself on mute.
Jamal Emmers, he is clean shaven. That is a Shern balding skull. It's all right, brother. Mine looks even worse. It's probably what I should do, but I'm just too fucking lazy. I just give it the old fucking number one buzz. No fuss, no muss. But the struggle is real, man. Here we go. Fernando Salas. I couldn't see his last name, but is your ref. What's up, girl? Which it is. Here we go.
Let's go, Miranda.
Emmers, Gabriel Miranda. Best of luck, everybody. Smash the like button. They do touch gloves to start the bout. Jamal Emmers takes the center. Inside low kick. They're going early. Left hook, right hook from Emmers. Misses on the left hook. Miranda in a single leg early, and he gets the takedown very easily. Emmers with an overhook. Miranda gets the body lock as Emmers gets back to his feet. Emmers pummels underneath, but Miranda literally just falls on top of him. Miranda gets the back. He's back mounted to Jamal Emmers. Oh, shit. Emmers turning into him, though. He could end up on top of Miranda. Emmers, I think, is going to end up on top of him. He's trying to go 2-on-1, but Miranda's threatening with a choke now. Emmers trying to turn into him. I can't tell if he's got this locked up or not. Miranda threatening with a choke here. This is a weird angle.
Emmers bites.
Emmers fighting the not the choke hand, but the support arm.
Bro, that's a terrible spot to be in for Jamal.
This is a weird spot to be in. Because if Emmers gets that, the choke is what's keeping him from turning into him.
You don't think that he's going to pass out like this?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. I can't really tell. Joe, what are you seeing here?
It looks like it's barely on the top of the. Like,
it looks like it's out now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see Miranda trying to readjust his hands.
It looks like it's more upper chin now.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a fucking shitty ass place to be in with all the weight on the one
dude,
side.
it's a bad visual, but I think Emmers is going to end up on top of him here.
All the weight on one side, pulling from the other side, so you're kind of like pulling through the body, if that makes sense.
Right. And yeah, here we go. Emmers is pretty much on top of him now. 3:17 for me, boys. I'm sure Joey's got like 2-something left. No, I'm just kidding. Miranda threatening with a high guard here. Ooh, that left hand was really close. Emmers stands up, looming over him. Standing low kick from Jamal Emmers as Miranda Capoeira gets up to his feet. Front kick from Emmers. Uppercut from Miranda and a step and knee from Jamal Emmers. That was a nice little clinch work. Double jab, right hand, left hook from Miranda. Ooh, that right hand rocked him. Jamal Emmers crapped Gabriel Miranda in that exchange, boys. Front kick counter with a low kick from Miranda, who's standing in Emmers' face. Emmers misses with the right hand. Miranda in his face. Gabe Miranda and Jamal Emmers. Left hook, right hand. Jamal Emmers, who circles out. Miranda in his face. Right hand from Jamal Emmers finds the mark. Staying in Miranda's face. Just under 2 minutes, or just under the halfway mark in the first round. Jamal Emmers with a oblique kick there. Emmers tried to counter with a right hand. Front kick from Emmers. Jab Emmers.
That jab is nice.
Front kick Miranda. Body kick Miranda. Right hand from Jamal Emmers. Drops Gabriel Miranda. Sits him right the fuck down. Oh, the baby. 2 minutes left. Left hook misses for Jamal Emmers as Miranda gets back to his feet. Right hand from Emmers. Gabriel ducks under. They clinch up. Emmers loading up an elbow. They break through the clinch. Gabriel Miranda, who knows if he's recovered. We'll find out soon enough. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Emmers. Miranda tries to land in the clinch. Emmers tried to tie plume up with him. Emmers blocks a head kick.
It was a good head kick, though.
Miranda's still there. Sort of. That was a lazy, slow kick. Right hand from Emmers. Chopping elbow. Miranda's on skates. Right hand from Emmers. This might be it, boys. Another clean one might just starch him.
Elm Street.
Left hook from Emmers. I don't think Miranda's all there. Jamal Emmers loads up on a left hook right hand and they clinch up. Jamal Emmers gets the tie plume.
Big man.
Knee from Emmers to the thigh. Emmers breaks free on the right side. Overhook Miranda against the fence. Knee to the body from Emmers. Right hand from Emmers. Drops Gabriel Miranda. This is it. It's over. Jamal Emmers knocks Gabriel Miranda out in the first round, boys. And that's all she wrote in Mexico.
Oh, my God. You look like everything of a huge favorite there. Shouts to Jamal Emmers.
Damn. I still think he's a bum.
Lord of mercy.
Jamal Emmers by knockout cash.
What is Mills doing sideways? Turn your phone, my guy.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Konnichiwa.
Yo, konnichiwa, rise and shine. Let's get it, man. MMA Mafia, we all the way out here, man.
Cheers.
Yes.
I got my celebratory glass. I might not be in the homeland for you and the fam, but we're here virtually sharing it.
Hype.
Feeling how you doing, how you living, and damn, Mills, you go overseas and then that's where you bring the shit out on people. You see how expensive are the glasses?
It is what it is, you know.
That's wifey taking care of the.
Good to see you, dude. Bright and early. How you feeling, Mills?
Fuck away from
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good now. You know, I'm up and at 'em. You know, it's about like 5 a.m. over here, so I had to get the streams going. I'm a little bit behind you guys, like 30 seconds, but hey, let's get it, man.
Dude,
Snuck out the little room.
Sorry to cut you out, man. Big respect to you for being here. Literally like half a world away in the land of the rising sun, dude. Much respect.
Oh yeah, it's Sunday out here, man. So you know, we got y'all all day.
Right, dude. Mills coming to you live from the future.
I was like, in the chat, remember, I was like, hey, man, if you don't like that video and comment, man, you're going to lose all your bets from yesterday.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting hot right now. Cheers, boys. That was a crazy fucking fight. We just had Jamal Emmers almost do Jamal Emmers shit, which is almost get submitted, and then into a knockout. Gabriel Miranda looked like a drunk guy standing out in the middle of the street saying, "Hey!" He was getting fucking mollywopped out there. But we move on to this next one. Is this
All right.
of Vince Pichel? Vince Pichel versus Rafa Garcia. We've seen huge line movement come here on this fight, and not the way that you would think it would go, as we have 67% of the handle here on Vince Pichel and 24% of the bets, 33% of the handle here on Rafa Garcia and 76% of the bets. So this is what we call in the sports betting space a pros versus Joes type of spot here, where the sharps are on Vince Pichel and the public is on Rafa Garcia and the parlays. Where do you guys lie in between pros versus Joes?
I'll just get out of it real quick. PASS in all capital letters. Any more brain busters? No.
I want to hear what Joey
Garcia
Blunt's
pass.
Joey Blunt's, what do you got on this one?
It's a pass for me, but if I had a free bet, I'd probably look towards Godinez by decision.
So you're just going to skip this whole fight and talk about the next girl fight, right?
Yeah. Rafa versus
I thought that's who we're on.
That blood hit hard.
You just with that motherfucker too, so you can't even.
This motherfucker, first time smoking a blunt, he over there forgetting the fight lineup and shit. Look at him, bro.
Yeah, I thought Garcia.
You are so persnickety with me on my stream when I get the fucking bout order wrong. You bust my chops so bad with that.
No,
fucking
okay,
Eagles fans, man.
No, I got it in front of me, but I got
You
Garcia.
need to hold that blunt like a real man, Joey. Come on.
There you go. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you fucking me up with that left-handed bullshit, dude. There you go.
But yeah, I got Garcia by decision on the contest. I forgot what fight order we're on. Jesus Christ.
Unfucking real.
Joey's probably sick of me. He's like, fuck this fat motherfucker, dude. I had to deal with this fucking for 5 fucking days of busting my balls the whole I must have told Billy to shut up like 400 times, Mills. Like, we had to dad Billy a lot the whole time when we were fucking there. Just shit. All right, Billy.
Billy, you were in rare form, dude. That was
opening.
That was an experience, dude. I'm glad we all survived it, to be honest.
Yeah,
that was a experience. This opening weekend of March Madness, because it's like you want to have fun, but you actually verbally like you're obligatedly not to have fun. It was like Friday. I wanted to get drunk so bad, but we had the UFC Saturday stream.
Well, I think we did a good job though, man. I think we maintained a pretty good balance. You know, I think we did pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Like
Alex was good, but I also next year when we do the voting thing, I wish we can emphasize what the fuck are we all coming down here for the first weekend of March? Why would we not just come down this weekend of March when there's only like 2 or 3 games? We can do whatever the fuck.
Exactly, and that's why we're road tripping down next year. So just set aside like 2 weeks. It's gonna be a 2-week vacation. We're gonna take our time, get there early, leave late, and then take our time on the way back.
Don't get me wrong, but I also feel like the last time that we went down for the Elite 8, we were doing way much more shit like around in San Antonio because we actually had the time to. Like, I felt like this Pumpalooza was kind of like really like a first vacation. We're like, you know, we're slamming in. The studio though, renew and improved, and that shit is fine.
It was sick, dude. The studio is sick. Yeah, shout out to the man himself, Jeff Slaughter. Everybody at Southtown 101.
Yeah, the workers there at Southtown.
If you ask me, I kind of like the openness of doing, kind of being able to do what you want. If you want to go to this, you can go to this. If you want to go to that, you can go to that. But you know, it's hard to get. You see how hard it is to fucking move around with just 5 people, bro. Like moving around with 40 people through Ubers and one car and one other person's car is too much. You know, like
I agree. But I will say of like negatives are like we're watching the fucking prelims and me and TC are like trying to watch the Arkansas shit like that.
I mean, what can a Hogs fan do? There's always going to be a little bit of me that's like, ooh, I'm a Hog down.
You could easily watch it on your phone too. So
yeah, but I just feel like, you know, if we were down there for like a go, motherfucker!
Oh, you get that shit on me, goddamn!
Christ, Billy!
Touchdown! 70-yard touchdown! Arlington's on the board. Let's go!
It's like out of a TV show or something.
yeah,
Like that's some shit like Kramer does on like one of the Seinfeld episodes.
I told you, TC, the theme of the weekend is we don't give a fuck about anybody, but that's just another like talking about something.
Billy, I love you, dude. Don't change. Don't ever change.
70-yard touchdown. That's huge. Huge.
But anyways, how's Tokyo right now? What's the vibe like out there right now?
Man, you know, it'd be raining a little midway throughout the day. Nice clear skies out here. Everybody polite. Yeah, man, got that yen, you know, so we out here spending that yen money. You know, just enjoying everything, man. I got the kid's birthday about to come up tomorrow. So my son's gonna be 5. We taking him to Disneyland. So yeah, we're going to Disneyland the next day. Got tours, got boats lined up. Man, yeah, it's definitely the vibe, man. But you know me, I'm still addicted to MMA. So you know, I'm over here watching LFA. We got Rising popping out here in Japan later on tonight, Sunday night. So I'm gonna be watching that live. I've been betting on Korean baseball. You know what I mean?
Dude. Hell yeah. Mills, dude. So two-part question. What's the best food you've eaten so far, and what's the best food you haven't eaten that you still got to check off the list or you want to?
The best food I've eaten so far, they got this little Wagyu burger so far. I had this little Wagyu burger from like Mossy, I think it's called Moss Burger. The thing I'm trying to try, man, to be honest, man, I want to go to like their big steakhouse and just sit down and just have everything that they got, like top of the line, you know, like that steak that they say, like this little prime cut is like $80 for this much, like that type of shit. You know what I mean? Send me that Wagyu, everything, man. That expensive Kobe Wagyu and all.
Fuck yeah. Thank you for the insight. Appreciate it.
I'll be careful.
Hey, the food though out here is so cheap though. Watch this. So I do not recommend this to anybody, and that's eating at McDonald's. But with that being said, so out in the States, an Egg McMuffin is like $5, $4.99, $5.49, right? Bro, I went to McDonald's. I got an Egg McMuffin, a stack of pancakes, and an orange juice for $8.50. Yeah,
it's like half the price of what it would be.
This shit goes crazy out here. Yeah,
well,
like
you're in Cali to start with, so that's already jacked up prices.
Facts. But no, man, in this fight though, man, everybody's on Vince Pichel, man. You know me, I just got a little loyalty thing to some of the guys in the locker room that I interview. This one, the long layoff, it does scare me a little bit, but I know he's been chopping at the bit, trying to get back into the fight game. Dealing with an injury, he had to pull out his last fight. So this will be, I think it's gonna be like this, man. I think like if he goes out there and if he gets finished, like, and doesn't throw any value, I think he's going to put them gloves in the ring. But I actually think he's going to go out there and just try to knock Rafa Garcia out and see what happens. So, yeah, man, give me Vince help from Pichel in this one.
You said everybody. A lot of people you're seeing around Vince Pichel online or something?
Bro, like everybody I know is like, saying like Vince. And I'm like, man, out of all the fights, I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, I don't feel that confident. But it's just like
this is a backwood from the fucking start, bro. Like even the first hit of that John is bad tasting. Just pass this motherfucker, bro.
Right. I don't see any. Well, I actually do see a good angle, but I don't speak on it because that'd be like wrong for me and stuff for my 3 Gs. But yeah, man. I don't know about
the game is to be sold, not to be told. God, that old California player culture.
Yeah. Bro, how these lines getting steamed, man? You got David Martínez at -800 now. We got Ronaldo Rodriguez that went all the way as low to a -155, all the way up to a -200. We got the line flip back and forth. Manuel Torres is now back to rightfully favorite -125. The only line that didn't move.
You're gonna see a lot of these lines move. Yeah, we're in cartel money now. You got to remember that we're in cartel money, boys. So they got fighters out here that are, probably on some kind of fucking you got to do this type shit. Like motherfuckers are connected out here. You got cartel money betting this weekend.
Yeah, that makes sense. And they got books out there in Mexico too. So yeah.
All right, well, let's hear the greasy fucking cartel theories.
I'm just saying, like, if there was ever a card that cartel's gonna be hooking up and betting on, it's gonna be a Mexico City card, right? Like,
right. I'm just saying, are there any fight in particular that you think could fall victim to that? I haven't seen
the line shit. It's just a straight up fucking theory. Billy might know.
I'll say, if the cartel had anything to do with the last Mexico card, from what I learned, is it's not what you think it is.
Martínez at -800?
No, but I'm saying like it's not what you think it is. That the reason why the Martínez line is -800 is because fucking Oliveira looked like he was about to fucking pass out walking up to the scales.
Oh yeah,
terrible. At least Lazy Boy looked like he didn't know where he was, but he looked like he was still
physically. His physique was so much healthier. Simon Oliveira looked like he had just been rescued from a prisoner of war camp. No disrespect for it. Like he looked like he was starving. He looked like he was dying.
Big Show. It literally looked like they left him in the sauna for an hour before he weighed in and like carried him from the sauna to the weigh-in and said, "Now walk, sir."
Tell me somebody.
He looked like a starving man.
Tell me some cartel money didn't come on Pyfer, and that's why that fucking fight got canceled.
You said
tell me a big giant, fucking.
Wait, what? Wait, the Pyfer fight is canceled?
Yeah, he got sick.
He got sick. Sorry to break that to you. I thought you were a day ahead of us. I thought you would have known that yesterday.
Nah, man.
That fucking nonsense. Like, we've known for 6 hours. You're just finding out.
No, for real. That's why I'm like, wait. I'm like, damn. All right. Yeah.
Tell me some giant fucking money didn't come in somewhere and just like, oh, we got to get this fucker off this thing.
Well, the line was coming down. Money was coming in on Gastelum. Pyfer was getting as low as
the line coming down. Somebody coming in big on something. Like it's all there.
See, to me, I look at it like this. When you talk about the cartel theory, 2 cent, my theory would be something like this. This line hasn't moved all week. Edgar Chairez -275. How I look at it is like this. The cartel approaches them like, bro, -275, go ahead, take that dive. You know what I mean? Like something like that, to where it's like, hey, we're gonna be betting this other side, blah 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 blah. Like I think it's more of a cartel play, something like that would happen, or even maybe just they're not gonna have their hands on the judges because this ain't boxing, bro. Like these UFC judges travel from wherever and it don't
easier
matter.
to get to the fighter than the judges.
Correct. Especially in Mexico.
that's the way that they're doing it. Because remember the last Mexico card, it was like outside of Lazy Boy and damn near I can't even think of one other person. Every fucking Mexican lost on that card, bro. Like really bad. They got their
greasy decisions too, man.
They all made money. They all made money somehow, Billy. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Is the cartel is not what you think it is, but this Rafa Garcia.
Garcia just got
hard right hand over the top, left hook to the body, and the left hook upstairs from Garcia.
Big shot.
Michelle tries to counter with the left hand. Vince, I'll just say Vince and Rafa. Vince feinting the kick, the low kick.
Shout out to Vince for getting in the ring, though, bro.
No shit. How was he, like 42? Motherfucker's older than me. Into the right hand, hard right hand from Garcia. Rafa staying in his face. Vince pumps the jab. Nice jab from Vince. Switches stances on the outside. Right hand from Garcia. Counter right hand from Vince.
Second porn stage.
Rafa with a left hook right hand. Misses on the left hook.
Rafa's throwing bombs.
Rafa pairs the jab. Rafa holding the center. Vince pushing forward. Vince lifts the knee. Vince with a switch kick. Rafa blocks it. Rafa putting the pressure on. Holding the center of the octagon. Vince looking to counter. Vince with a left hook. Rafa puts the pressure. Oh, man. Rafa almost he just missed with that right hand.
Vince is leaving his gloves in the ring, bro.
He's definitely
this might be the last rodeo.
I think that last fucking head kick was like on a checklist of stuff he had to try before he was done because that fucker was slow as fuck.
Yeah, that'll be mentioned in the post fight. I just wanted to say I did it.
Y'all see me, right? I did it.
He has his hands down. Big shot.
I told my coach.
This is his last fight.
That's the way he's always fought, though, Billy. He's always fought.
Yeah. But this is like, I don't give a fuck about what happened.
The reason I picked Garcia is because I think Vince could have won this fight like 4 years ago, but he's 40-something too, man. Like, it's like, dude.
It's crazy of how the dynamic of like gambling changes. Of like we were fading Rafa Garcia for being old against Grant Dawson, and now we're back for being young against Vince.
Right. I can't parlay Garcia, but hard overhand right from Garcia. Vince ate it pretty well, but it kind of stunned him. Vince pumps the jab, gets parried over the top by Rafa. Rafa putting the pressure on.
Ooh.
Left hook right hand from Vince Pichel, and he circles out.
Vince popped him.
That was a nice little 3-2 there.
Vince
staying in his face. He got pretty good boxing.
Yeah, you could just tell he's biting down on the fucking mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yep. Let's go.
The California handlebar. Looking to parry the jab and counter over the top. Garcia with a push kick to the fucking shin.
That should be illegal.
Vince pumps the jab. Garcia. Garcia parries the jab again. 2-piece. I got 155-54.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, cool.
I got 149 for 148.
Yeah, Joey always like 1 or 2 seconds ahead. Whoa, Garcia just missed that left hook. Thank you, Joey, for being disciplined with the spoilers. Appreciate that.
Hey, that's what Garcia.
I know it's not easy to do when you're watching a fight and just like reacting to it. So I appreciate it.
And those leg kicks, Vince Pichel is not like them at all.
Vince with a step-in leg kick. Garcia staying in his face. Garcia putting a bunch of pressure on Pichel. Looking to counter over the top and then change levels into takedowns is what Garcia has been doing. Keeping Pichel guessing.
Yeah, though. The Garcia feints are really
Garcia gets around to the back, gets the body lock.
First takedown attempt for him tonight.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Garcia does have the body lock still. Laces the leg. The left leg of Vince Pichel.
Would you say Aaron Judge 3 home runs?
Yeah, he cracked the shit out of them balls today. No, did he?
You ain't Usman.
Pace for the fight.
You ain't the Nigerian nightmare, Rafa Garcia. Nice try, though.
I don't think he's trying to like run this to the ground or anything like that.
No, I agree. I think he's just like, okay, I'm winning this position. Pichel didn't do anything. Short time left.
Yeah,
in a close round, I'll win. Whatever kind of mentality.
Because this counts as control time.
Yeah.
Lay up here. This is going to be a sweat here in Tennessee, Texas.
I mean, not a lot happening here, man. Pichel about to get taken down, man. Rafa Garcia, scoops the legs up. Pichel pops right back up.
Wait, there we go.
Pichel misses the spinning back fist, and he just basically gets himself taken down. Rafa Garcia lands in Vince Pichel's full guard. Landed a left hook. Frames off with the right hand. Turns into a right hook and settles back down. Left hook over the top from Garcia, and there's your first round. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, man. Like I said, like I was saying to me, I actually thought this was going to be the one. I thought this was the one line that was going to get bet the hell up, like Martínez to like -6, -700. Like I said, everybody was betting on Pichel. I was like, oh, I like Pichel and this and this and that. And the line came down. Garcia was like -375 before the stream started. Man, I thought Garcia was either going to look like this, you know, or I don't know, man. I had to pick Pichel and, you know, put a little bit of money on him just to see what happens, but hell no, man. I really couldn't get convinced too much after that long layoff and everything that Vince Pichel was really the live dog on this card. Like, people was betting him.
What do you think, Joey DFS?
Yeah, it was definitely a 1-0 type of round for Garcia. And I give Pichel credit. 42, he's still going there throwing bombs, trying to make it fight entertaining.
I don't. He didn't throw any, bro. That first round, we didn't give him credit on that. No, he didn't even do anything. Like, we ain't here just to.
Two moves were the fucking the high kick and the fucking missed elbow, spinning elbow.
Right hand to the top and a stepping knee from Vince. Rafa Garcia tries a left hook right hand. Vince pumps the jab.
I'll give him credit now because now he starts
out
to fight.
of the counter.
You know, now he's coming out in his second round fighting. But
ooh, Vince almost got clipped with that left hook. Vince gets the jab parried. Vince looking every bit of however old he is, 42, 41. Outside low kick from Vince, though.
He's just going to be tired, too, and he's just going to want to check out.
Vince with the front kick, though. His posture and his, like, poker face is terrible, but, like, he actually, like, when he goes to attack, it's not awful. Vince parries the right hand from Garcia. Inside low kick from Vince gets countered with a right hand left hook from Rafa Garcia, who stays in his face. Rafa Garcia with a hard right hand. Vince sees it pretty well, but that one landed clean. Rafa Garcia with another left hook right hand over the top as Vince tries a body kick.
Nice straight.
Vince with a nice straight left hand snaps Garcia's head back. Another straight left hand, and he leans back from the counter. Hard inside low kick from Vince Pichel gets a reaction out of Garcia. Vince Pichel trying to get it back.
This is the first time I've seen
Garcia pairs the left hand. Sorry, Billy, what'd you say?
This is the first time I've seen Garcia move back in this whole entire fight.
Yeah, I know, man. Vince actually landed something.
Vince has got his eye all swelled up, too.
I know, man. He's marking Garcia up. Garcia is trying to land the 3-2. Hard is outside low kick from Garcia, and he gets poked in the eye, and that will stop the action.
Did he get both of them? Both eyes?
That's huge for. I know Raul is the victim of the eye poke, but that's huge. Was starting to swing a little bit in those striking exchanges where that was the first time that motherfucker started moving back. Now he can, regain his breath a little bit.
But now that's gonna give Vince even more just to be like, all right, cool, I ain't too tired no more. Let me keep loading up a little bit, like.
Bro.
Yeah. Look behind the ear of Garcia. He has like a hematoma behind his ear. Ooh.
Somebody said in the chat the significant strike count isn't close. I mean, it's 17 and 19. How is it not close? 25, 6 total strikes. Like, what do you mean?
He said significant strikes are close.
Oh, are close. Oh, I thought you said aren't close. I was about to say this is pretty razor dead thing close.
Oh, and then Toussaint for the people, it's Rafa, not Hafa.
Rafa,
and he's not Brazil.
Well, I'm definitely gonna say Hafa now, just out of spite. All right, well, I'll just say Garcia then. That sounds more natural anyway. Garcia pressing forward. Hell, fuck yeah.
Leave it to with a single leg on a fucking name too.
Garcia with the overhook. Garcia is marked up under his left eye. Counter left hook there from Garcia after he eats a right hand from Vince Pichel with a little push kick.
Now this is blocking. You see, man, he's getting that hand up now. He's getting that hand up to block. So, I mean, a little bit more into this fight.
Live line just came down tremendously.
Pichel lifts the knee. Pichel with a high kick that's blocked by Rafa Garcia. Pichel with a right hand that gets parried. Front kick Pichel. Garcia in his face. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Garcia. Vince Pichel gets the jab parried. Garcia looking for that left hook. Jab gets parried by Garcia nicely. Pichel with a step-in knee gets off the fence. Garcia stays in his face, meeting on that damn monster can, doing the man dance. Me and you and me, we're going to go round and round. Tough guy. Here we go. Left hook from Garcia. Gets body locked by Garcia. Almost lifts Pichel up. Does get the body lock. Needed a fucking thigh from Rafa Garcia, who eats another knee to the thigh.
This is pretty big time here.
Sorry, go ahead.
Before this body clinch, I'll say Pichel's winning this round. Look at the live line odds, and I mean he's feeling it too. You know what I mean? Like that's what I was saying. Like he's feeling it right now. He's man throwing knees out the clinch right there, popping the jab right now, being forced. Nice little 1-2 right here, getting his hand up, blocking, jab kick to the body, doubling up with another kick to the body. Pumping the jab right now. We got 1 minute and 23 seconds to go. I mean, yeah, man, Vince Pichel's winning this second round.
Dude, he did a good job to get off the fence there. 2-piece from Garcia. Stays and gets Pichel. Another hard right hand from Rafa Garcia. Pichel, that was a slow body kick, dude. Garcia in his face. Front kick from Vince, though. Left hook Garcia. Counter right hand from Vince Pichel over the top. Vince Pichel with a front kick. Garcia holding the center of the octagon. Vince with a left hook to the panis. I don't know where that was aimed at. It was weird looking. Outside low kick from Vince Pichel. Garcia with the pressure. That eye starting to swell up a little bit. Vince Pichel tries the uppercut, but it misses. Garcia in his face. Garcia feinting the left hook. Pumping the jab. Goes jab to the body and right hand over the top, but Pichel just out of range. Pichel blocks the right hand and the left hook from Garcia. Pichel doing a good job to get the hand up just in time. Counter right hand Garcia. Pichel misses the left hook. Garcia in his face.
Ooh, Garcia coming forward, though. He's winning this last minute of this round.
I got 24 seconds left.
No, bro. Like the significant strikes aren't close to this round.
Body kick from Pichel. Garcia pairs the left hand. Garcia with a left hook over the top, ducks under the right hand, lands a right hand of his own. 10 seconds left for me, boys. Garcia feinting. Pichel with a left hook, thought about the low kick. Garcia with a left hook right hand, body kick Pichel, and there's your second round. What do you think, gents?
I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1, but I hope it's 2-0 Garcia, but I think it's 1-1. I wouldn't be shocked if it's 2-0 Garcia, but I think it's 1-1, bro. I really do.
Scotty said Pichel ain't winning shit.
It's just weird though. Of like,
dude, I am too. None of you, dude. Weed is fucking tight.
2-1 strikes, and he didn't really get a crazy amount of control time like he did in the first round. One to one, says Mikey Bowles. Yeah, I got 1-1 here.
Yeah, I got 1-1.
Oh yeah, Joey, I did the match pay thing for the first time yesterday. That was super fucking weird.
Yeah, you had to wait and shit. Big Show's the one that got me onto it.
Not even that.
Dude, my shit's always fucked up. It doesn't matter what I do. My shit will always be behind Joey and Billy, probably.
It's weird because I'm always ahead on these non-pay-per-view cards, but as soon as pay-per-view comes on, TC's like 5 or almost 10 seconds ahead of me every time.
What's up, Zach? Hey, I see you.
What
the other line that didn't move at all is the Brandon Moreno. That line really hasn't moved at all for him to be the biggest name on this card and everything. Like,
no, that line moved.
They're getting after it. Garcia tries to land the left hook.
Nice elbow.
Left hook Garcia gets parried by Vince Pichel. Stay in his face. Body kick from Vince. He's landed a few of those in this last round or so. Left hook gets blocked by Garcia. And again from Vince Pichel. Right hand from Pichel. Left hook Garcia, and the right hand gets blocked. And Garcia saying Vince poked him in the eyes. The ref has not stopped the action. Vince Pichel in on a single leg. Garcia defends a knee to the body, and Garcia spins off the fucking fence. They meet and man dance on the motherfucking monster can, gents. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Garcia in his face. Nice counter left hook over the top from Rafa Garcia. Vince Pichel trying to get something going here. Body kick gets blocked. Garcia tried a right hand over the top, but he missed it. Jab to the body from Pichel. Counter left hook attempt from Garcia. Inside low kick, Pichel. Body kick gets, or a high kick gets blocked. Garcia in his face. Left hook right hand from Garcia. Pichel rolled with it pretty well. Garcia goes left hook to the body. Pichel gets off the fence temporarily. Left hook and right hand over the top. Counter right hand, Vince Pichel. He lifts up the knee. Pichel with the left hook attempt. Left hook, right hook to the body goes Rafa Garcia. Pichel with an inside low kick. Vince looking a little 40-something. I don't know what that fucking right hand Vince, though. Counter right hand Garcia. Garcia pairs the jab, stays in his face. Pairs the jab again. Garcia doing a good job of that. Hand defense. Pichel.
Can anybody hop in live right now?
Left hook right hand Garcia. Vince lifts the knee again. Garcia pairs the jab. Front kick from Vince Pichel. Garcia staying in his face. Counter uppercut, left hook from Garcia. Two-piece from Garcia. That left hook right hand stunned Vince. Snapped his head back. Left hook right hand again from Rafa Garcia. He's putting the pressure on, boys. Could this be the beginning of the end? Vince Pichel is a tough motherfucker, though. He is extremely hard to knock out. It's only happened one time, and he's fucking 40-something. Rafa Garcia did land a nice two-piece there, though. The 3-2 from Garcia has found the mark. Pichel does get off the fence, though. Just tougher than shit. Front kick gets parried by Rafa. Inside low kick from Vince Pichel kind of stumbled Garcia a little bit. Outside low kick, Pichel. He's giving Garcia a steady dive to that. He blocks the left hook from Rafa, staying in his face. Garcia holding the monster can. Vince Pichel lifts the knee. Right hand to the body goes Vince. Rafa in his face. Garcia in pursuit. I got 2:15 left, boys. Vince pumps the jab. Garcia ducks under the right hand. Eats a front kick. Hard counter right hand from Rafa Garcia. Vince Pichel tries to land her with a count. Tries to counter with a left hook. Hard right hand left hook from Rafa Garcia. He's now switching it up to the 2-3. Vince Pichel hard right hand to the body. Holding his ground. Front kick from Vince. He's landed at least a dozen of those. Nice whiz there from Rafa Garcia to stay on his feet. He holds the center of the octagon. They man dance on the motherfucking monster can. Vince Pichel putting the pressure on now. Rafa Garcia with a nice jab. Vince just a second too late there. Garcia tries to counter with the right hand over the top. Inside low kick landed for Vince Pichel, though. Garcia parries the right hand. They meet in the center. Jumping front kick from Vince Pichel to the body. Vince Pichel tried to fake the level change and land a right hand over the top. Inside low kick, Pichel might have got checked by Garcia. Garcia eats a body kick. Vince in his face. Garcia slips the left hand. Garcia with a left hook that Vince blocks pretty well. Excuse me.
You ain't blocked out.
Vince Pichel pushing forward now. Got a minute 10 with another front kick. Outside low kick gets checked by Rafa Garcia, who stays in Vince's face. Ooh, Rafa Garcia slipped. Evades the low kick. Checks the high outside low kick. Lands a left hook. Rafa Garcia on a takedown attempt now. Clasps the hands. And Vince Pichel, you going for a ride, Bo Dick. Double leg takedown from Rafa Garcia.
Huge.
Operating from Vince Pichel's full guard. Almost had a knee on the hip there, but this is full guard. 40 seconds here. If it stays like this is going to be a Rafa Garcia round. He'll probably end up winning the fight.
I think this is going to secure him the fight 2-1, first and the third. I would give Vince Pichel credit, though, for a two.
Hell yeah.
And that striking pace that he put on tonight. That might be the last time we see him fight. That was wild, bro. He put on a pretty good pace.
Vince gets back to his feet. He's on the right hand for his trouble.
The first 5 minutes, though, the first round was like, wow. And then after the second round, you're like, oh, all right.
Vince is off the fence. Lands a front kick. Vince in his face. Lands a right hand, left hook, step in knee from Vince Pichel. And there's your fight. Hey, respect to Vince for getting in there and fighting at that age, but I think that's a Rafa Garcia dub.
Yeah, not a guarantee, but I think Rafa Garcia won the fight. This is not a guarantee at all.
Yeah, man. Pete, man, the over 2.5, I didn't think it was going to get there, but it definitely got there with no ease, pretty much. Who out there had Rafael Garcia by decision? Let us know in the chat. Put it out.
I did in the contest at least.
So did I.
There you go. All right. I wonder who my daughter picked.
Looks like 2 cents did too.
Somebody's TV.
That's crazy. This is high altitude Mexico City, and it didn't seem like it affected neither of those guys. And those guys are usually the cardio guys that you guys are worried about in fights. Nah, not really, though.
Rafa Garcia looked like he got tired, and Markel Madero's gas tank disappeared after the first 5 minutes of that fight against Austin Albert. It was pretty wild.
Hell yeah. What's the next fight on the card, boys? Is it the Godinez and Julia Palastra fight?
Two judges gave Garcia 30-27.
Yeah, but that was the right scorecard. That was the right scorecard.
I mean, when it's all said, yeah, I mean, I'm not too mad at that. Like, second round was close, but, you know.
I thought the second round he won it until they showed the fucking stats screen. It said like 35 to like 10 for strikes. It was like, all right, maybe he is in this round.
To me, I think that was one to where once it was going to the scorecards, that's one to where it's like, yeah, I don't think they're really going to be giving it to Vince, no matter what. Like, you know, like I think even Dana probably look at the scorecard like, wait, what? Who y'all got? Nah, man, fix that. They ain't giving Vince that for sure. That win and that decision and that's nah, man. What's his next fight though, man? Lupi Godinez. Wow. Oh gosh, man. I see a lot of love on Palastri, man. I think she's live, you know. Her volume is definitely gonna be in her favor in here. She's gonna have the more powerful hits in here. Lupi Godinez, sometimes she just forgets how to fight. She forgets what she's good at. You know, she is good at boxing though. She throws a lot of combos, but then again, sometimes she goes on that back foot and doesn't come forward. To me, the path to victory, use the wrestling, use the takedown. Palacio, she got taken down by McKenna in her last fight. And she was held down for 5 minutes. And I remember that was the one round that McKenna finally looked like, you know, good when she was able to get Palacio down. But yeah, the more powerful punch is going to come from Palacio. And yeah, out of all, I'm about to go play that parlay with y'all, man. Cause yeah, I didn't get on it, man. Let me go do the parlay parachute. Cause I seen a lot of you guys had Lupi Godinez in this shit, right?
Yeah, I got Lupi and Raul and Rosas going at 2-leg parlay. But it's one of those ones though where I would say like, dude, Palastri, her nickname isn't Psycho for a fucking reason. Like, this bitch is a pure fucking brawler, bro. She throws fucking bombs. And if there's one thing that I will criticize Lupi Godinez with, how many times the most watching this bitch fight and we be yelling at the TV, yeah, get a takedown. Get a takedown. Get a takedown. The exact reason why we did better against Mackenzie Dern and shit like that. Of like, we know what the deal is. But if she does wrestle, if she's learned something from her last 2 losses, she does wrestle in this fight, she's going to look like a runaway. But Palastri's got to see what the deal is with Palastri, because with those Brazilian prospects, you never know how good they're getting. They're always kind of improving. And Palastri's takedown defense kind of sucks. Like, the girl in the Contender Series, I believe Jasmine Jasovich just ran through her. We made money on her against that spot. Then the other fight, Corey McKenna. She actually out wrestled Knudsen. Don't remember, that was TC's legendary call of our stars MMA being fucking frauds, and Knudsen went in there and got ragdolled by fucking Palastri, and that was one of 2 cents of dogs from last year. But I don't know about Palastri. Like, she's a brawler, she's a psycho, but she isn't that talented. One of those ones where I think Lupi wins. She should win. But you never know in this game.
So can you let me know exactly why I should bet your parlay then with her?
I think Lupi wins, but like price tag wise, I wouldn't bet it straight though. Of like minus 235 straight's a little bit too juicy. Where the line was minus 200 in the beginning. So you
had a parlay with who? With what else?
I have an anchor parlay with Raul Rojas Jr., Lupi Godinez, Raul Rojas Jr., and the 2-leg of Rafa Garcia and Jamal Emmers. And I also have a parlay of Melchizedek Costa plus 3.5 on the spread with David Martínez 2-leg at plus 101. And my straight bet was Lazy Boy Ronaldo Rodriguez at minus 142.
All right, so for podcast purposes, can you guys please tell me the 2 fighters that you guys have parlay with Lupi Godinez? Because I'm going to add all those in a parlay. So, Billy, do you have Lupi Godinez in a locker room talk parlay? With what fighter?
Yes, Raul Rojas.
With what?
Telling you,
thank you.
I anchored Raul Rojas.
I got you. Cool. Joey, do you got Lupi Godinez in a parlay?
I don't.
2 Cent or Big Show? Big Show, do. Who do you have it with, Big Show?
I think he has C-Rod, I think.
No, I think he has Drew Dober.
Oh, yeah, Drew Dober.
Dober?
Yeah, it's Dober, yeah.
Okay. All right, and then, okay, I remember 2 Cent parlay. It was, what, Brandon Moreno? Wait, no. Susan, what's your parlay?
It's C-Rod and Moreno.
Okay, and then Joey was Pyfer and who?
Pyfer's off the card. I went to Moreno and Lazy Boy.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Parlay Parachute is live now, boys.
Yeah, I got nothing on this fight. The pick is loopy for the contest. Shout out to everybody that's been signing up for the contest, man. I don't know why more people don't do it. It's literally like a free roll. Shout out to Slaughter for just giving fucking money away every week. It's like trying to get more people to sign up for it. It's so easy. It's so free. Like, just be good with picks. I don't know, man. But yeah. Am I still? Yeah, I'm still in striking distance. Shit. Still tied for first. 255. Like 12-way tie for first. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. 113 in the building, boys. What? All right, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess how many fucking likes there are. I'm gonna say there's the way it's been going tonight. I know there's at least 50 at this point. I'm gonna say there's like 67 likes. 60.
Close. Let's keep getting those likes.
Fucking real. Come on, mate. We can't get 75 likes, dude. Even if it's not me. Even if you're like, I cannot stand that motherfucker 2 cents. Smash it for Billy or Joey or Mills or Big Show.
Hey, no, let's smash it for everybody in the chat right now.
Man. Smash for everybody in the chat right now,
y'all, man. So all of y'all checking in right now in the chat with our station, our channel, listening to our commentary, our play-by-play, our banner, our dumbass bets. Shout out to y'all, man. Smash and hit the like button for y'all one time.
Indeed. Indeed, man. Nah, this is a good time, dude. We were just getting started, too. This is what, fourth fight. Fourth fight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Mills, Nasty Nate's like, is that Mills from Japan?
You know it, man. Konnichiwa, man.
Hype.
Get these books in, you know what I mean? Read more books. You know, I've been reading these scripts in these Twitter spaces, man. These gambling dudes is crazy, bro.
What you asking, Mills?
What'd you say?
I was changing a diaper. I heard you ask me what were you asking?
I already got it now. I just parlayed. I got a parlay with Lupe Godinez and Drew Dober. I wanted everybody to hop on, so I just was like, you know, just I was just giving out my parlay.
Yeah, that's my parlay.
Yeah, well, I took it. Nah, so what I did is I did the parlay parachute for you guys. You know what I mean? It was like plus 950 out there. So I put every single parlay podcast member on this card, except for Joe Pyfer because he fell off, and it's plus 900. So
the only one that is I got Manuel Torres as a straight.
No, I was back and forth on that fight, back and forth. I mean, I'm talking about to like the last like couple of hours ago too. And finally, I was like, man, I'm gonna just stay off it. But then I wanted to go back for it, man, because damn, I don't know though, man. It's crazy. The way he looked in that last fight, man, he didn't keep his hands up and stuff, and it was just, oh man, you can't do that with Drew Dober out there at all. And it's just the thing of how does Manuel Torres look past 7 minutes? Like the jury is out. So like it's just, you know, like it's hard, bro. It's hard, but that price tag is right though. It's a pick'em, so it's, you know, it's all right.
Dude, pull up Maria Perez's comment, dude.
What the beat looks like an attack.
You can't pull up the comment? God damn. Never mind. The moment's passed. Just forget it. Just never mind.
Oh, okay. I got one for him. Orlando Magic. Yeah, Pauline with the Orlando Magic. They taking on my Kings tonight. And the Kings is favored by 1. Yeah, man. There's no way my Kings should be favored. We're 1-4 in our last 5 games. I think that we might even be trying to just fall out of that play-in spot, because if we do, we get our projected draft pick at that 12th round projected draft pick or something. If not, it goes to the other team. With that being said, we got a lot of stuff going into turmoil over there. Sabonis probably going to ask for a trade in the offseason. Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan really can't, you know, defend. So with that being said, man, I can't believe in my Kings at all right now.
The Magic are currently up by 17.
Well, that's fucking.
Wait, what? That game started?
Yeah, it's in the second quarter.
See, bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Lupi Godinez, the Italian man.
I'm actually gonna bet that shit. I'm like, let me see. Oh shit, the game started.
See, that's wait, fuck, bro. I went to put bets in on the Boncaro and shit, bro. This shit.
Maria said Lupi looks like a Sicilian dude.
Hey, pass that. No, that looks like Danny Sabatello's like long lost cousin or something, man.
She does have a crazy look to her.
I'm gonna have to get one of those shirts.
I'm not even gonna say she's ugly, but she does have a wild look to her. Here we go, boys. Lupi Godinez and Julia Polastri. I can't fuck with Polastri. She burned me too many times. Fuck that bitch. No, give me Lupi though. Just decision. I mean, y'all can see what the picks are up there for everyone on panel. Here we go. First round. They go lady dance on the monster can. They do touch gloves to start off. Lupi Godinez in the black, Polastri in the gray. Inside low kick, Julia. Lupi putting the pressure on. Julia on the back foot. Julia lifts the leg. Lupi Godinez with a check left hook. Jab left hook from Lupi. Right hand left hook from Lupi. Fans the mark. Body kick Julia. And another one behind it. Circling on the outside. Lupi putting the pressure on. Right hand over the top from Lupi. Front kick Lupi. Lupi getting going early. Mexico versus Brazil, boys.
And what time is it out there?
Inside low kick. Nice left. Lupi's left hook is nice, man.
There.
Front kick from Julia. Lupi pumps the jab, triples up on the jab. Julia on the back foot. Inside low kick, Julia. Lupi in her face. Counter right hand from Lupi. Another check left hook from Lupi Godinez as Julia lands an inside low kick. Julia with a step-in elbow that just misses the mark. Julia tries a hook kick, but gets tree-topped by Lupi, who slams her bitch ass down. Lupi in the half guard. Julia trying to throw up the rubber guard.
Talk to me nice.
That was a fucking grown woman takedown. Lupi from the side control. Moves to
I like her fight game plan so far.
This is exactly how you would want Lupi to fight.
Julia trying to throw up the guard. Lupi settling down into into Julia's full guard now.
Tyrese Halliburton over 9.5 assists. Don't say I didn't tell you guys.
Julia trying to throw up the rubber guard now. Lupi posturing up. Lupi got to be careful here.
Yeah, Psycho's going psycho.
She is, man. She's trying to throw up an armbar or triangle. Lupi lets her back to the feet. Lupi holds the center. Overhand right gets parried by Julia Polastri. Julia with a left hook to the body as Lupi lands a left hook upstairs. They trade jabs, and Julia lands an outside low kick. Outside low kick from Lupi gets parried with a jab from Polastri, who gets blast doubled by Lupi Godinez, easily taken down.
Let's go,
Julia
baby.
throwing up that guard again, though. Lupi throws her legs to the side, ends up in side control. Lupi trying to settle Julia down. Lacing the left arm and landing a right hook to the body pretty much from north-south almost.
Those little
she might be crucifixing Julia right now. She kind of has that right arm trapped. Julia's kind of just putting it in her fucking puss.
Oh, fuck it.
Side control, or half guard, excuse me, from Lupi Godinez, who's threatening getting into an arm triangle position, working from the half guard of Julia Polastri. Now, this is not the worst, as far as this fight goes. This position is not the worst visually. I think we could probably do worse than that, boys. So, if you're a man of culture, kick back.
How does TC say it?
Relax.
She got a little tighter.
Yeah, she got a little tighter. I mean, again, we're not talking
Norma Dumont.
Yeah, we're not talking Norma. We're not talking
or my
big
Ali
booty Judy, but not everybody can be Norm. Julia Polastri has Lupi Godinez in her fucking half guard. Lupi's really just putting her forehead in Julia's chin and not really doing a ton, but she is winning this round. Yeah, that's about all I can say. The action has slowed to a crawl. We got a little TNA, some legs and cheeks and shit, but I mean that's about it, boys. What else you want me to tell you?
Mm-hmm.
It's all like I see it. Lupi Godinez frames off with a forearm as Julia Polastri ties a 10-finger grip that gets broken, And Lupi tries to pass the leg now from Julia's. Oh, elbows from the bottom from Julia Pilastri. She missed that one.
Man, she's vicious though, like that. She's gonna be doing this all 15 minutes.
She's being more active from bottom than Lupi's being on top right now. And she lands another chopping elbow, throws the rubber guard up again, the high guard, whatever.
I think Pilastri's a good, like a fighter that's going to fight.
Threatening to throw the legs up. Well, 2 more chopping elbows from bottom from Julia Pilastri, being a lot more active than Lupi Godinez is. Trying to stretch Lupi's legs out so she can't posture up. Another elbow from bottom. Lupi tries to throw right arm over the top and just abandons position. Lupi stands up, says, "Get your ass up." Brazilian chick. Front kick to the body from Julia, putting the pressure on now. Lupi. Almost a flying knee from Julia Pilastri, and there's the round, boys, we think.
1-0, Lupi Godinez, Juliana Pilastri.
I got 1-1.
She threw good shit up off of her back. She's not going to win.
Well, Lupi's, I don't know how many takedowns she got in that round, but I think her over-under was 2.5, and I think she already hit over that bitch.
Hey, yeah, that's what you want to see though, because that means that, you know, she's in tune with how the fight's going. If the takedown's there available, bam, she's doing it. She's not thinking about it. She's moving. That's what you want to see out there. It's like back in the day when you used to get milk and mix it with Nestle Quick and you get the spoon and just stir it in. Like, I don't know. I was just waiting for somebody to look up at the screen. Like, what is this dude talking about?
Yeah. Them good old chocolate days, man.
You know, it's chocolate milk with the strawberry quick. You put the little lid off with the spoon, pump that in, mix it in, bro. Cold milk,
and throw that shit in an energy drink. Oh shit!
Hell yeah! Nestle Quick, the strawberry one, bro.
Oh, that just smacks.
I know Nasty Nate know what's good with that. Oh, Kool-Aid drinking ass motherfucker. Hey, shout out to the chat though.
Pumps the jab. Definitely shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate all you guys. Left hand of the body from Julia Pilastri. Outside low kick, Julia. Lupi holding the center. Front kick, Julia. Lupi in her face.
I'm about to smack these baseball props.
Lupi with a 2-piece. Inside low kick from Lupi. Outside low kick, Julia. Inside low kick from Julia this time. Ooh, nice 2-piece from Lupi Godinez. Stops Julia in her tracks. Nice takedown defense from Julia Pilastri, though. Pulls Lupi up with double underhooks. Lupi now has Julia. Nice knee to the body from Lupi. Lets Julia off the fence. Overhand right from Lupi. Front kick to the body gets countered by a check left hook from Lupi Godinez. Outside low kick, Julia. Lupi just missed that. Dude, Lupi's left hook is getting nice.
Mm-hmm.
She's landed like almost 10 of them, it seems like. Nice jab from Julia. Lupi tries a very telegraphed spinning kick. High kick from Julia. Lupi out of range. Low kick from Julia almost gets countered with a Lupi right hand, but she parried it nicely. Left hook to the body from Julia as Lupi tries a left hook upstairs. Julia parries a left hook, right hook. Lupi in her face, but Julia circles out, meets her back in the center of the monster can. Step in knee and a left hook right hand from Julia. Lupi just out of range. Good defense there. Lupi counters a shovel hook with a check left hand or check left hook of her own. Lupi tries a left hook right hand, but Julia out of range. Julia missed on an uppercut there. Lupi pumps the jab. Lupi fakes the jab downstairs and goes left hook right hand and lands it again as Julia puts the pressure on. Julia just kind of inaccurate, and Lupi just land in the box and a little bit more. Nice inside leg trip or outside leg. I couldn't tell what it was, but it was a leg trip by Lupi Godinez, and she is back in Julia Pilastri's full guard. Lupi Godinez gets the takedown again, and she's got a good bit of time to work, boys. Just under 3 minutes for me.
Yep. Now we're at the same time, you see.
Lupi hand fighting with Julia Pilastri. Well, I'm just damn glad to hear that, Joey DFS.
I'm glad.
Lupi Godinez putting the forehead pressure on Julia Pilastri and putting her hand over. Bitch, I'll put my hand over your fucking mouth.
Ooh.
Hey, Billy, what's the striking numbers, though? Like, when you get a minute.
Pilastri kicks Lupi Godinez off her, and Lupi again just lets her back to the feet. I mean, Lupi's boxing isn't looking bad. Lupi turns another left hook attempt into another takedown. and she lands in
Dang,
side
that's
control.
what, bro. Dude,
She is
wow.
easily taking this bitch down. Like this is.
Thank
I'm
you
so
guys
glad
for
I played out
parlaying her
Julia
twice.
Pilastra, bro.
Thank you guys, like Quick said, for parlaying her twice for me, because I wasn't on the loopy parlay because y'all know me already. I lost 1,300 on that bitch straight up in UFC San Diego, so I could barely bet on her. I could even, man, it hurts me to say her name still.
Oh man, Lupi Godinez was almost about to move into north-south on Julia Pilastra. I mean, she's having her way, man. She can just sit in side control here for another minute 45 if she wanted to. Pilastra is not doing much unless Lupi really lets her. Lupi's honestly just like 2 or 3 times just decided to stand back up, like, all right, let me let you back to the feet. Julia Pilastra did land a couple elbows from bottom, but other than that, I mean, she's definitely losing this round. Lupi Godinez landed some back elbows. Julia's getting cracked on the feet, which I thought she would have the advantage there, but Lupi's boxing. Her left hook looks nice. Her 2-piece is nice. So, yeah, Godinez is definitely doing the damn thing. Now in north-south. Now, this is what we're talking about, boys. Yeah, smash the like button, boys, if you like what you see and you like what you hear. By God. North-south, pusses and fucking legs and titties and shit. Julia Pilastra, cameraman, knows the assignment. Julia Pilastra spins into Lupi Godinez.
Good leg.
Lupi with the front with the choke here, moves around to the back of Julia Pilastra. Lupi gable grips. She had it under the chin. Julia turns into her. Crazy scrambles here. Lupi ends up on top. Back in the full guard of Julia Pilastra. Got 39 seconds left to go. Someone's bleeding a little bit. I can't really tell if it's Lupi or not, but it might be from one of those elbows. I'm not sure. But Lupi back on top in Julia's half guard and lands a left hook to the body and upstairs from top position. Back in Julia's full guard. Julia with a forearm there and another chopping elbow. But yeah, it's looking like Lupi.
So look, this is what I was saying. McKenna in her last fight held Pilastra down for like 5 minutes, bro, of time control, and she only got like 1 or 2 takedowns.
Dude, she burned me. She burned me. So yeah, can't do it.
Mills, Nancy Nate asked you, did Mills just call me a ninja on stream?
I mean, he know already, bro. But you can't be one if you drinking lemonade right now. Like, if you just at the house drinking lemonade by itself, I'm taking you off the list, So you better have like a sweet tea or something, bro. You know what I mean?
Cheers, boys. A little lemon splash in the binger.
I see 99 viewers. We're getting up the likes up. We're at 70. Let's see if we can get to 80.
Okay. Hey, I like that. Let's get these numbers to match, bro. If we get these numbers to match, I'll make Joey T take off that Crocodile Dundee hat.
Hey, man. I forgot to bring this hat to the damn pub. I had it right in the car, and I fucking left it. I was like, fuck.
That's the staple. Yeah, so far, like I said, I'm proud of you guys putting Lupi Godinez in all these parlays because I wasn't on nothing really with her tied in. Just made a bet before the stream started with her and stuff. So at least I got that in with y'all.
Here we go, round 3, boys. Smash the like. Let us know what you got. Inside low kick, outside low kick, Julia. Julia with the front kick and a jab. Outside low kick, Julia Pilastra. Gonna take a little bit more than that. Better start getting the box and go. Them low kicks ain't going to get it done in the 3rd round. Julia pumps the jab. Left hook, Lupi, but she eats a knee to the body. That was nice, good. Nice step-in knee for Pilastra. 2-piece and a low kick behind it. Julia parries the right hand over the top. Lupi cut over her left eye. Left hook, low kick, the old Henry Hoosh special. Julia with another low kick combo. Lupi with a left hook that she turns into a takedown attempt. Nice sprawl from Julia. She shucks off the takedown attempt from Lupi Godinez. They trade knees to the body, knee to the thigh, knee to the body from Lupi. Julia frames off. Eats a knee from Lupi, though. They break the clinch. Lupi holding her ground. Julia pressing forward. 2-piece from Lupi just misses. Lupi with a nice jab there. Julia meets her back in the center. Overhand right from Lupi. Nice check left hook from Lupi Godinez. Left hook right hand counter with an outside low kick by Julia. Julia just gets out of the way. Look for that elbow. They trade left hooks. Lupi with another takedown attempt. Shucked off again by Julia Pilastra, who lands a nice knee to the body. Chopping elbow from Julia, but she eats a right hand over the top of it from Loopy. They trade jabs.
Everyone, look at Big Show. Oh,
Well, we
welcome
got
to the podcast.
Counter right hand from Julia and a nice left hook behind it. Loopy kind of just standing there now. Left hook from Loopy. Nice jab from Loopy. Loopy with a two-piece. Julia just eats it. Julia with a nice right hand there. Right hand from Julia. Counter with the right hand, left hook, right hand. Julia Pilastri. Loopy goes for the takedown. Julia with a nice overhook, stays on her feet. Nice takedown defense from Julia Pilastri, who landed a flurry there, got Loopy's attention, turned her into a grappler all of a sudden. Loopy with double underhooks. Julia putting the pressure on. Julia got her turned against the fence. Nice knee to the body from Loopy, who spins Julia off the fence, and they are back in the center. Uppercut from Julia, countered. Oh, nice right hand from Julia. Loopy missed the right hand counter there. Right hand from Loopy gets countered with a right hand from Julia Pilastri. Left hook on the end of that one from Loopy. Takedown attempt.
Coming forward, and
nice elbow on the back foot. Nice back elbow from Loopy in that one.
Loopy looks
hurt with a knee to the body.
Yeah.
Everything is telegraphed, the takedowns. But she's still striking off.
Julia's not doing anything. Right hand to the top from Loopy. Julia with a right hand gets countered with a left hook right hand from Julia Pilastri. Oh, nice left hook right hand from Julia. That got Loopy's attention. Nice uppercut there from Julia. Julia slips the right hand. Loopy with another takedown attempt here. Good takedown defense again from Julia Pilastri with the overhook.
Julia is fucking.
She did take a deep breath there, though.
Yes.
She is starting to look a little tired. Loopy in her face.
She is a fucking rough female, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
You know who it reminds me of? Younger Andrade.
Yeah.
Just got that little violent streak in him, you know that.
And she got the body of like a Tabitha Ricci.
Yeah, she had a little. If she had a little bit more power, she had a little bit more power because she's been cracking Loopy, but it's just like not enough to keep her off her.
Loopy.
Nice knee to the body from Julia there, though. Loopy puts the knee shield up, but she's an elbow. Loopy spins her off the fence and lands a nice elbow there in the clinch. On the clinch break, I mean, they trade jabs.
What a fucking sweat now, boys.
Right hand from Loopy gets countered. They trade left hooks.
I mean, good thing that the first two rounds were like solid.
Right hand of the top
Loopy. It wasn't even a debate.
Right hand from Loopy. She misses the left hook.
Yeah.
Julia with the right hand and uppercut. Nice right hand at the end of that one from Loopy, but she eats a right hand over the top from Julia Pilastri. They trade left hooks. Right hand from Loopy gets slipped. Pilastri with the right hand, but she eats a left hook from Loopy. Hard right hand from Julia Pilastri. Right hand from Julia again. Loopy's getting busted up, but she lands a knee to the body there. Loopy's getting kind of painted here, boys. Julia coming on at the end of this thing. Loopy does land a left hook, but she's getting backed up. Right hand from Loopy. Right hand Julia. Julia putting the pressure on her. Left hook from Julia and a right hand over the top. Loopy misses the combo. She needs a left hook, right hand from Julia Pilastri. Left hook from Loopy. Right hand over the top from Loopy. Shovel hook from Julia Pilastri. Loopy's getting busted up. Left hook from Julia Pilastri. She slips the counter. Left hook from Julia. Right hand from Loopy. Left hook, right hand from Julia Pilastri. Two-piece again from Julia. Left hook to the body. Loopy clinches up. There's 17 seconds left. Loopy spins her around. Threatens with the choke. 10 seconds left. There's short time. Loopy with the trip. 5 seconds left. Loopy lands on top.
50K, coach.
God damn.
Hell of a fight.
Hell of a fight. Yo, if that was a 5-round fight, Pilastri.
Yo, Pilastri, the whole time round 3 was like, guard down. All right, come on. Just bob and weave and just throw it.
Yeah, but the problem with that, Joey, is
that's 2-0. You're down 2-0, so it don't matter. Either knocked out or fucking.
Julia was starting to slip and rip at the end of that, man.
He definitely
Loopy was starting to feel it, man. Loopy was starting to feel when she couldn't get the takedowns, and Julia was just like Terminator style walking her down. I think Pilastri might have won that third round, man.
Loopy hit her with some shit too, and she just fucking.
I know, but that was a tie round to score, man. That was a tough fight to score, like in the third at least.
I thought she won the third round pretty clearly, but she only fought like that in the third round because she was down 2 rounds.
Yeah, I agree.
Agree. No, well said. That was the analysis right there.
Yeah, she fought like that in the first round. We're talking about a whole different fight here, boy.
Exactly. She wasn't able to, though. It's those takedowns. She can't stop them. She don't know where they're coming from, and she don't even look for them. Like, you seen that. She was getting swept in the last 10 seconds.
To the 3-minute mark of the third round, all the damage that Loopy had taken was all from being on the ground. You know, it wasn't maybe some leg kicks on the leg, but her face was all beat up and shit from just getting fucking elbowed and pushed around with elbows and shit on the ground and stuff. I like both fighters more from this fight. Actually, I think their stocks both went up.
Yeah, Palacio. I think, like I said, when this fight was announced, man, I know she got that savage in her. It was just gonna be like, is Lupi Godinez gonna look like she did when she first took her first 3 fights, or is she gonna look like she did versus Mackenzie Dern, Luana Carolina? You know, so.
Dude, I thought
shout out to both these women.
I thought Lupi improved her boxing, and I thought Pilastri improved her takedown defense somewhat, especially late in the fight. Lupi gets the dub. Lupita Godinez.
Wait, I'm sorry, too fast. It's a little bit earlier, but she improved her takedown defense, bro. She got taken down like 6 times.
She was tough. She was stuffing the takedown. How do you think she won the third round? She stuffed like 5 takedowns in the third round.
Yeah.
Here we go, boys.
And she couldn't get off her.
Not saying it's good, but I thought she improved it somewhat.
Yeah, let's take the L. Let's take the victory lap right now. We got one leg down for the locker room. Paul, man, what the fuck? We got one leg down for the podcast.
2 legs. Me and Billy both got one.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
1 leg for the parachute.
There you go. And like I said, thank y'all, man. Because like I said, I was not about to put her in nothing, and I was like, let me just do this for the boys real quick, and let's go, man.
Oh, I mean, my whole cap around it was the cardio, and it didn't really come into effect until the third, and I feel like I was on the bad end of the cardio joint, Like,
to be real with you, though, Mills, shouts to Cal, because right before we left for Public Palooza, I had to do the show, and he just kept on clamoring. Godinez, and then it actually fucking clicked when I went on the flight back home. I started taping it. I was like, nah, Lupi Godinez is going to run through this bitch. So I got to give credits to Cal because I didn't even know this fight was even on this fucking card up until I thought that. Bro, for real.
8-way tie for first place, boys. And guess who up in there?
Just my 2 cents.
I think I got all the fights right, and you guys have to be doing well, man. You guys have to be almost running perfects. I mean, we're only 4 fights in, and dudes are tied at 330. So, that's like 1 decision wrong. That's you just got the round wrong, probably.
Nah, dead ass. The only fight that I got that I didn't get the full amount of points for was Rafa Garcia. So we move into the next fight, and I think the next fight is going to swing a lot of variables in standings. We have C-Rock Christian.
Oh my God, Billy!
You guys taking on Costa in, I would say, quite tonight. C-Rod, most historically known for being a prospect killer, coming out of the Anthony Pettis crew, and then we have Melquizael Costa, who was kind of getting his ass beat against Andre Fili and then hit a fucking guillotine choke, and Fili got submitted. But this fight has the people shook. Do you think C-Rod's the rightful favorite? Because it was minus 150 all the way up to minus 200. 2 cents while I pull up the Visa numbers here. Can you tell the people who you have on this?
Well, you would already know who the fuck I have if you watch the Locker Room Talk podcast, which premieres every Tuesday evening. I believe we're now moving it to 8 p.m. right here on Post Sports Radio. That's standard time, of course, Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, give me C-Rod here. He's in my parlay. Just had the screen up there, if you don't mind, that parlay screen. That's the one. Yeah, C-Rod is the first leg of my parlay. Yeah, I can see it being a close fight. I do like that C-Rod, I think, probably had a little bit more complete of a camp than the quick turnaround for Melquizael Costa. But I do like C-Rod's cardio. I like his toughness. I think the pressure and the boxing, being a little bit better with the boxing, will serve him well. And I just think he's a little bit more well-rounded of a fighter. But Melquizael Costa does have like grappling and submission skills. I just think C-Rod's got a little bit better wrestling, I think, and just a little bit better hands. And I like the cardio here, especially at elevation. So yeah, give me C-Rod. Could be close. He does start slow. So if I don't know, a potential angle for some people. Like if you don't like it pre-flop, see, if Melquizael Costa wins the first round, starts to look tired, you might get a little better line on C-Rod. But yeah, give me Christian Rodriguez. I'm not saying anyone should lay the chalk on it. Might be a good stay away fight just because it could be close. But yeah, give me C-Rod.
Shall we?
I was on mute. I was on mute like a dumbass. God damn it!
My fucking gimmick, dude.
I know TC's gonna sue me one of these days for doing that. But I'm on C-Rod. I know early lean this week was Costa, but the more and more I totally forgot this whole card was an elevation. I know C-Rod does train out in Mexico, and I think the later the fight goes, Costa could slow down. And I think be more of a cardio pace type of fight for C-Rod. So I ended up switching my pick to C-Rod. I didn't bet it, but I think if it goes to a decision, I think it's C-Rod. But if you told me if it finishes it somewhat early, Costa's live. If C-Rod makes a mistake, similar to the Rosa fight, but I don't see C-Rod doing that. I think C-Rod is going to win a decision.
Nice. Good shit, Kevin. Said 2 units on Texas Tech plus 7.5. Swig says over 2.5 is minus 110.
I took C-Rod in Florida for minus 106.
Nice, dude.
Florida action for you. That was the one game that I did stay away from today. Was the Texas Tech.
I had Duke first half too with how do you pronounce dude's name in the next fight? Gautier or Gunther or whatever.
Maybe Francis.
Gautier.
Oh, Gautier.
Gautier. I'm not fucking. Couldn't pay me enough to be fucking French. This is America where we speak Spanish.
I can give you one little stat that is in favor of Florida that I thought would pay pretty dividends for them in this one. Historically, throughout the NCAA tournaments, ones have fared very well against 3 seeds. They've actually won 15 out of the last 18 games, with 12 out of the last 15 wins being by 7+ points or more. So 1 seeds have been historically dominating the 3 seeds. That's what made me not bet Texas Tech. Shouts to Matt W for coming to member for 14 months. C-Rod.
What up, Nuke?
There he is.
Via guillotine. Yeah, but
partner.
I would say that's a pretty miraculous stat. 1 seeds have beaten the 3 seed 15 out of the last 18 games and have won by 7 or more points in 12 out of 15 of those games. So a lot of those games are blowouts.
Hey, shout out to Nasty Nate. He's on Costa. Nuke says, "What up, Swig?" Yeah, what up, Nuke? What you doing? Banana Boat says he's on Costa as well. Well, goddamn, boys.
Hey, Nate, you can come hang out in the back and just use your voice if you don't want to come on. Come on.
I'll be happy for y'all if it wins at least.
Yeah, that's what we should definitely do. Is have Nasty Nate just come in here, voice chat, hot mic.
Well, somebody always to fuck with the chat too would actually help me. You guys all fucking sign in, but none of you guys could really fucking do the chat. So.
Yeah, I'm not signed in on my desktop, and my laptop has the USFL game.
Way to be helpful. PC sat in the back for I don't even know how long because I went to go smoke. Y'all really leaving at your own risk if I'm back there smoking. I can't see y'all.
Yeah, well, thanks for fucking letting me know.
You don't put in, not be able to see. Desktop is different.
Duke first half was minus 235.
I'm just gonna leave you. I'm never saying BRB again. I'm never saying I hit the head. I'm just leaving, and I'm leaving my fucking chair. It's cocked sideways, so it looks awkward on stream.
Yeah, or half on screen with a.
Yeah. All right, here we go, boys. Melky Costa and Christian Rodriguez. Let's fucking go. Smash the like button.
Melky Costa looks like he has ramen noodles in his hair.
Hey, Joey, you need me to send you a couple bucks to get some white paint to finish the rest of that back there?
I think I got white paint somewhere in the garage. I just have to find it.
Melky Costa misses a low kick, thrust kick to the leg. Body kick from Melky, but eats a right hand from Christian. C-Rod in his face. Melky Costa behind the black line already. Two-piece from Christian Rodriguez. He gets leg kicked out by Melky Costa, but he does manage to get a body lock, pushes Melky up against the fence. Christian trying to trip the leg. Melky Costa showing good takedown defense against the fence here. Christian with the underhook. They're in a 50-50 position right now. Melky with a nice knee to the body. Melky with another knee, eats one back from C-Rod. Hand fighting on the far side, 50-50 position, still against the fence. Knee to the body from C-Rod. Answer back from Melky, and another one from Christian. Not a ton happening here. Trading knees, another one from the Brazilian. Another knee from C-Rod, again from Costa. Fuck it, dude. Just do this for 15 minutes. Awesome. Christian Rodriguez keeps the body lock, keeps the 10-finger grip on Melky Costa, keeps him pushed up against the fence. Grip broken now. Melky showing good takedown D. TDD. Bo Dick. Little slap box as he is, Johnny. Melky still on his feet. Christian slipping the pressure on knee to the body from Melky. Christian trips him, throws him down. Nice whizza, though. Keeps Melky from getting taken down. Did not get the full takedown, I reckon. Nice anti-grappling from Melquizael Costa, baby. Christian Rodriguez still keeping the pressure on, though, as he is one to do. Melky Costa with a nice left hook over there with the top of Jody boxing.
No, I still.
What?
Oh, no.
What the fuck did you call me, Joey?
What did you say, TC?
What in the fuck did you call me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now, Christian Rodriguez turned against the fence. Melky Costa is in the dominant position here. Underhook for Melky, overhook for Christian Rodriguez. Melky with a knee to the thigh and another one to the body. Christian Rodriguez gets the 10-finger grip, knee to the body from C-Rod. Foot stomps, dude. You are not Kamaru Usman, dude. You will never be the Nigerian Nightmare. One of the best welterweight champions of all fucking time. Christian Rodriguez spins into Melky Costa. Melky Costa almost used that to get a reversal, but Christian Rodriguez back to his feet, misses the elbow. Now Melky Costa trying to get the takedown again. Knee to the body from Melky. I got 2-10 boys in the first round. Melky Costa now with the dominant grappling position. Got Christian Rodriguez pushed up against the fence. And they're in a 50-50. Once again, fence fighting. We all love it. It's our favorite. Nothing better. Nothing better than a 50-50 fucking fence fight.
Yay.
We actually
we
really just don't know who's winning at that point.
It's just jockeying for position.
I mean,
it's literally a fucking wrestling warm-up bullshit. Like, what the fuck, dude? 50-50. Fence fighting.
I think Melky's got the first round so far.
Yeah, I would say Melky has the first round, but it's like, dude, can you really say he's got the first round? Because they haven't really done
What has he got, like 12 strikes, too?
I feel like neither.
Christian spins him back into the fence. Melky with a 10-finger grip. Melky gets off the fence, and he gets tripped, taken down by Christian Rodriguez, who jumps around to the back. Christian tries to put the hook in. Melky did a good job to keep him from putting the hook in there. That was almost tricky. Melky back to his feet, but he eats a nice knee from C-Rod. Goes back down, boys. Come on, Christian. Christian locking up the front choke here.
That's in.
That's in, too.
He doesn't quite have the grip. He switches the grip. Nice from Melky. That was a nice transition, and Melky stays with it. Ends up in side control. Christian, you fucked up there. You went to submission over positions. Melky, he using these. Good job from Costa there. I'm not happy about it. God damn it. You son of a fucking bitch, C-Rod. Why would you fucking do some dumbass shit like that? But yeah, good on Melky Costa. He is now in side control, and that probably should get him the round. Nice elbows to the fucking liver for Melky Costa. In dominant side control position. He landing knees to his thigh and to his liver. Fuck. 8 seconds left. More knees to the thigh. Christian gets back to his feet. And there's your first round. Probably a Melky Costa round, and I got money on C-Rod. What do you think, boys?
It was close.
I agree.
It could go Costa. I thought Rodriguez had the arm in underneath the neck with the choke, so I was like, "Oh shit!"
I mean, that was a little moment, but I don't know, man. I just don't fucking know. I don't feel comfortable about either dude. Like, yeah, I feel like a pick'em is. We'll see, man. I feel like cardio is going to come into this. If they're just going to be doing that fence fighting bullshit, I feel like a grinding fight like that, it will come down to cardio and just heart, like who wants it more. and it'll just be really fucking gay for us to watch. But it is what it is, boys. I'm gonna be here calling it.
Nasty.
And there's no place I'd rather be than right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the Pub Universe. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Kevin, did the Nigerian Nightmare bust a nut on Melky's back? Well, I don't know. I think only you can answer that for yourself there, brother. I certainly won't speak for another man. But yeah, man, shout out to all you guys. Got 108 in here. How many likes we got? 79. We're getting there. We're getting there. Can we get to 80? Who wants to be like number 80, dude?
It takes one person to make it 80. Then we can get a new goal going. Come on, y'all.
One shining moment. Here we go. Round 2 of Melky Costa and Christian Rodriguez. C-Rod takes the center. Christian Rodriguez gets a kick caught and tripped to the ground, but Melky lets him back. Melky with 2 kicks to the body. Hard right hand from Christian Rodriguez and an elbow from C-Rod. Melky wiped his face there. He might have thought he was cut. I don't know. I don't think he is, though. Christian getting a body lock again.
Sure he still had a nose, bro.
Looking to get a body lock again.
That elbow was fucking tough.
It was, man.
He made sure he had a goddamn.
C-Rod getting pushed off the fence now. Good anti-grappling from Melky Costa. C-Rod putting the pressure on now, though. Melky Costa working from the southpaw. Melky pumps the jab. Body kick from Melky. Christian putting the pressure on. Nice counter right hook from Melky there. Outside low kick, Christian. C-Rod in his face. 2-piece and a left hook. C-Rod dives for a single leg. Melky Costa with a nice chopping elbow. Good takedown defense from Melky Costa. Christian Rodriguez got him pushed up against the fence, though. Knee from C-Rod. Our favorite, dude. Nice knee to the body, Christian. Melky tries to get off the fence, but C-Rod trips him down again. These takedowns are coming kind of easy. Nice elbow, C-Rod. But Melky doing a good job of not letting himself, not letting Christian settle. C-Rod might be cut, actually, on the eye, on the left eye.
I believe he is.
I think he is. That's why the live line's going on.
Yeah, I think he is cut. Because I was like, is this eye cut? I saw it earlier, but now it's cut open. And I think Melky realizes that he's trying to get off the fence here. They're just trading knees to the body against knee to the body. Spin you around. Round and round we go. Fucking ring around the fucking Rosie.
In a pick'em fight, though, you can get C-Rod plus 105 right now. It's a really good
This is such a fucking whack kind of... I hate these kind of fights, dude. They're so fucking lame to watch. I apologize, boys. I'm doing my best to try and keep this entertaining, but God almighty, is it difficult to do with some bullshit. Need the body from Christian. And a trip takedown for C-Rod. Let's fucking go. C-Rod Nation, where you at, boys? Hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. Nice. Kicking off from Melky Costa. Got right back to his feet. C-Rod with the overhook. Now Melky Costa putting the pressure on. God damn it. Costa Nation, where you at? Nice elbow from Costa. I know y'all are happy about that. Knee to the body from C-Rod. Fuck me.
I want to see
elbow from Costa.
He's pushing a crazy pace.
Jesus Christ. Knee from Costa.
Damn.
C-Rod with the overhook. Knee from Costa. C-Rod goes down. C-Rod got rocked there. Diving for a single leg. He's hurt, boys.
He's hurt.
Costa hurt him. Melky Costa pouncing on him. If he's not careful, he's going to get front choked. C-Rod grabbing him. Trying to mitigate the damage. C-Rod spins into him. Melky got the body lock. Melky drags him down. C-Rod momentarily keeps from getting taken down, but Melky takes his back. Minute and a half left for me. Melky on his back just took control of this. C-Rod is going to need a finish at this point. Melky Costa looks for the choke.
That's stupid, or that might be the best thing he's did in this fight.
Christian Rodriguez says he's good. C-Rod jumps over, and he might end up getting the position here. C-Rod turns into him. He's still hurt, man. He's still hurt, man.
What the fuck?
C-Rod is hurt still from whatever that was. I can't remember what it was. C-Rod tries to land an elbow, but he eats one over the top from Melky, who lands a fucking tomahawk elbow on Christian Rodriguez. Christian with double butterfly hooks, but he eats an elbow over the top from Melky. Melky using superior head position here. Christian Rodriguez, closed guard. God damn it. It's a pick'em right now. Christian Rodriguez throws the overhook in. Melky defends, sets him right back down. 20 seconds left in the second round for me, gents. Christian Rodriguez gets the knee shield up, but he's getting shellacked with elbows and hammer fists from Melky Costa. 10 seconds left. Yeah, it's definitely a Melky Costa round. C-Rod's going to need to finish, man. He got visibly hurt. He got cut open. Yeah, Costa's up 2.
Yeah, I think Costa's up 2 rounds. I wish
he got to be up 2. And so, yeah, C-Rod will need to finish. And, yeah, that's an accurate live line. Minus 620 for Melky Costa. That looks about right. Dude, it was like a pick him for a second. I was like, there's no way. But, yeah, that's that.
I got minus 750 Costa plus 450 on C-Rod.
Yeah, dude, that's about right.
So the jury is out, man. Never bet C-Rod as a favorite. And for me, I could just never bet on him, period. The one time that I actually did was in this fight. You know, I thought he was like a live fighter. Parlayed him with everybody. Man, and like that's
exactly why I definitely have my scapegoat. I definitely have a nice little scapegoat if this doesn't hit. But come on, C-Rod, choke his ass out. Get a miracle 3rd round submission when Melky finally gets tired. But no, shout out to
you out there, Tokyo
like,
drifting with
doing what everybody was supposed to be doing. Like everybody who fought him, this is what they were supposed to be doing.
Like we have 106 watching, and we're at 91 likes. Let's get to 95. Come on.
I like those ratios. So
let's get these numbers up. Share it out to your friends, man. Let's get these likes up.
Mills, you stuck out there, Tokyo drifting with just a pin.
Here we go. See, Rob putting the pressure on.
You're gonna have Mario go-kart.
Why are you grappling with him? You have to get a finish now, dude. He did get the takedown. Trying to step over, trying to get around to the back.
Might get Kimura.
What the hell just happened to this line? Why is Miguel Costa only minus 130?
Motherfucker.
See, Rod, you have to get a finish, dude. You have to know you're down 2 rounds, trying to get the far side wrist control. Christian Rodriguez trying to step over. Melky Costa looking for the Kimura. Christian Rodriguez traps the right arm. Christian Rodriguez gets his arm free. Steps over into top mount.
Ooh.
And he loses the position because he's a fucking dumbass. He does manage to get back to a knee, but Melky Costa takes the back of Christian Rodriguez. Yeah, dude. This is what I get. This is what I fucking get. Nice knee there from Melky. Christian Rodriguez forced to go down, but he does manage to almost reverse the position. He's back to his feet. No, this is not, dude. Knee to the body. You're gonna have to finish, dude. You're gonna have to finish this fight. This fucking fence fighting bullshit. You're down 2 rounds, dumb motherfucker. Finish this fight.
And the sad part is he just signed a 5-fight contract, so that means that the UFC is about to feed him to everybody else they want to get a win off of.
If he loses this fight, dude, he is not okay. Come on. You have to finish him, man. Nice hard right hand from C-Rod. Melky clinches up. C-Rod goes around to the back.
He's trying to throw this fucking fight, bro.
Costa tries to hit the switch. You got to knock him out, C-Rod. You got 3 minutes to finish this fucking dude. You got 3 minutes to fucking knock this dude out or sub him. You're not going to win a decision, dumbass. You have to know that. He's trying to put the pressure on. Stop clinching up, dude. Just nah, it's dead. Parlay's dead. Parlay's dead unless he gets it done in 2.5 minutes. Stop clinching up. Fucking dumbass. Just smothering his own work to get into the clinch. I mean, he's getting these. Come on, Christian. Takes Christian Rodriguez, looks to take the back.
Bro.
What are you doing, dude? Nothing. And just falls over the back. Fucking retard. He does land an elbow. You got 2 minutes, dumbass. Melky with a nice elbow over the top. Elbow from Christian. Does get the body lock. Less than 2 minutes. Short time. You ain't going to get it done against the fence. Nice right hand from Christian. Needed the body. Melky is looking a little spent. No. Stop posturing, motherfucker. Knock this dude out. Jesus. Melky falls against the fence. Hard right hand from Christian. Melky Costa, do not let him clinch up. You have to knock him out, Christian. I don't know if he's got enough in the tank to do it. Christian's tired too. Fuck.
This line's going all over the place.
He about to lose it. Christian about to lose a decision. You're going to have to get it. You got 1 minute to get a submission, dude. He ain't going to do it, though. He's just going to ride it out like this. You got to get an arm triangle. You got to get the choke, man.
Was round 1 close?
No.
Because I'm about to say.
I thought Melky won, but.
I mean,
it was definitely closer than round 2. It was closer than round 2.
Why does it seem like
whatever that's fucking worth? No, I think Melky's up right now.
If C-Rod finishes this way on the top, I'm telling you, this could be a wide-ass split decision like it was from Medeiros and Hubbard.
I'm not. I think Melky probably
to the
wins.
optics, though, C-Rod, out of 15 minutes, C-Rod maybe looked like he won 5 minutes, 4 minutes, but out of 15, it was not even a.
No, C-Rod needed to finish, in my opinion, and then he didn't get it. So this is gonna be a Melky Costa.
And I'm happy though. Well, I'm not happy, but mad because, like I said, this was one of the fights. It was minus 150, a little bit too high for me to just go single. But if it would have came down, I would have been on that C-Rod straight, like minus 130, minus something. But yeah, man. The parlays though, I did, like I said, even before the locker room podcast, I had them all parlayed because I thought he was real confident with that number. And nah, man, damn, C-Rod, it's he got to get up to fight the people. It seems man, this one, he didn't even look nothing like himself. And I was hearing that he was having a good training camp over there at Mexico altitude, already running miles with fighters out there training way before the camp started. So this should have been the best C-Rod. Like I said, he just signed a 5-fight contract with the UFC just this week. And you come out and you put up that performance, now the UFC looking yeah, all right, cool. You want to take another short notice? We need another guy to get a win. Because this performance, man.
I'm going to say like this. They better not rob Melky Costa because he won that fucking fight. They better not fucking pull no greasy bullshit.
I'm telling you, that seems like that type of. I was like,
Melky Costa won that fight. Yeah, and I got C-Rod's my parlay this week, dude. If he loses, then my parlay's dead. But Melky Costa won that fight. I'm gonna meet her real quick and see what happens. Hey, dude! Shout out to who had it? I know Nasty Nate had Melky. Who else had it? Let's hear it. Let's hear it now. Let me scroll back up and see who. Yeah,
I switched off Melky just this morning too.
Hey, I appreciate that, Nuke.
I had him in the contest, but that was it.
Okay.
Nasty Nate had Costa. Banana Boat. Shout out to Banana Boat. He had Costa. Congrats, boys.
All right.
Nice underdog. Cash it, Nate. Good shit, dude.
I think that's the first. Yeah, it's the first dog to cash.
Well played, sir. Well played. Good shit. Good job. Good job, y'all.
Hey, Mills, if you're talking to us, you're on mute, brother. No, he wants to talk to family. Okay.
Ain't got time for you, Joey DFS.
No, I'm just helping a brother.
He on Japanese time, Bo Dick.
Oh, coming up is the next fight. Baby Francis Ngannou going against
the what? What was that?
The Baby Ngannou. Baby Ngannou.
We'll see if this dude is Baby Francis.
He's from the same area, I think.
Atiba, yeah, they are both Cameroonian. Atiba Gautier and Jose Medina coming down from heavyweight. This is such a pass for me, man. The pick is Atiba by knockout, but no, thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. I like Atiba to win inside the distance. I get it. Medina hasn't been finished. He's a tough guy, been coming forward, but I think this is where it ends. I think Gautier does have that power in there. And, I don't think he's going to be able to take that punch and just shake his head like this and be like, I think he's going to get caught a couple of times and hit the floor. So, yeah, man, let's take him to win inside the distance and, get us a little violence parlay.
Word up. Joey DFS.
Yes, sir.
What? Oh, yeah, you already said what you're doing in this fight.
Yeah, I think Baby Nagano's going to knock him the hell out.
I got the -3.5 for the Duke first half.
But, the wild thing is, I know some people think this kid wins by knockout round 1. The under 1.5 is at +140.
You are a first half betting fool.
Yeah, I might play that under 1.5.
No, I don't like first halves.
Could have fooled me.
What's old boy by round 1 knockout?
I made fun of Dabby every week for fucking posting some half game bullshit every week. I was like, when are you gonna make a man size?
Weren't you doing that over the pub?
Yeah, I was doing it the whole time, and then I started fucking playing first halves, and I started catching like 3-leg parlays and fucking.
I know, just fucking hypocrite.
What was the public saying? You don't bet on niggas. You don't bet on niggas. You don't bet on. Nah, they gotta just pick the people that are gonna fucking win, man. Let's go. No, Costa, man, get the fucking night started.
This motherfucker gonna come in 5 minutes late to his own celebration.
I had a shit, bro. I had a shit.
Hold on. So we have 100. Now we have 111 people watching. 93 likes. Come on, we're almost at 100, y'all. 7 more likes. Let's get this shit.
Let's fucking go, man. We got Arlington going into the fourth quarter, 24-3.
We're only on the prelims. We're not even on the main card yet. Let's keep getting this shit going. Share the stream out. We got Baby Nagano about to go walk into the octagon.
Baby Nagano, huh?
Baby Nagano.
He's not even that big.
He's 6'4" for middleweight. I don't know how he makes middleweight, but he makes middleweight. Nagano's what, 6'5"?
Yeah, but he's fucking 100 pounds more.
Yeah. I thought this kid was a 205er. But I don't know how he cuts down to 85.
He's just not used to eating.
I mean, dude has like 0% body fat.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he's probably fucking eating roots and all that kind of shit too. You getting that real strong diet.
Eating fucking like lion meat and shit.
Yeah, lion meat dipped with like roots from some kind of special tea and shit.
I know Medina's never been knocked out, but I'm very tempted to bet the knockout.
He is there to be lit the fuck up. He is a fucking heavy bag, man. Like, he's tough, but dude, if you sit there and just let this fucking Cameroonian dude just tee off on you, you are asking. You are cruising for a fucking bruising, man.
You ain't even get paid off at -130.
He had body shots. Like, Zach Reese was fucking him up to the body before he just chilled out. And all right, well, I'm already up 2 rounds. I'm about to just chill out in the 3rd round.
Right.
Just kind of like just chilled out. But like, I don't know though. Something about these fucking, I hate to say it, but something about these fucking don't like of like, I can only imagine what African MMA training is like. Of like, they probably ain't doing shit. We shit on Euro grappling. I can't imagine what African grappling.
Yeah, probably aren't getting the bodies that some of the other.
The one time this guy has
near them.
Imagine the first person capping Dagestani wrestlers though.
No,
like,
but
what can these guys be fucking grappling with out here? The lions and bears and.
This is serious. Though.
They just need one representative from Dagestan to go down and like.
The time that this guy went past the 6-minute mark in his career was against this Welsh guy who never fought again after got here. The fight went past 6 minutes. This nigga had no idea what the fuck he was doing. He looked like he died in the cage, and the fucking Welsh guy was like some 42-year-old guy was 0-0 pro record, beat Gauthier, and that was the only fight that's ever gone past 6 minutes in his pro career. So, like, dude, that looks fraud as fuck. The guy never fought again in his whole entire career. I just don't know. Like, this is why I say it feels like it's price prohibitive, where like, if he doesn't knock this guy out and he's fighting in the third round, you're probably not going to want to have the money line.
So, Billy, what do you think about these props then? The over-under is the 1.5, the under 1.5 plus 140.
I mean, like, it depends on what side you want to take. Like,
I'm on Baby Nagano.
All right, well, if you're on Baby Nagano, I think you bet him rounds 1 or 2 at minus 115. If you're on Medina, you bet him rounds 2 or 3.
Because I think I already had Baby Nagano round 1 at plus 250.
Because if this guy is a fraud, then Medina might be able to get him out of there.
Yeah, like I said, I already got Gauthier round 1. Do I want to double down, do the 1.5, maybe 2?
All right, here we go, boys. Atiba. I'm going to say Atiba and Jose.
Let's get this round 1 shit going. All right, let's get this punching dummy out in round 1.
Did you take round 1 KO, Joey?
Yeah, I got it at plus 250.
All right. I could fuck with that. I can't fuck with no minus 150 KO prop on a fucking
unless you're gonna parlay
or round 1 or 2 for minus 150. Fuck that, bro. Like, if you ain't
I couldn't bet it.
You could pass just as much and make the same amount of money almost.
Yeah, like it's just not a price prohibitive fight of life.
Here we go, Raul.
No, y'all.
Poata.
Let's get this shit.
I mean, shout out to you if you had a KO prop here, but
hey, I'm gonna just say this: fuck C-Rod, fuck everybody who be backing that guy, fuck everybody that say this and that good stuff about him. He is who the fuck we thought we were. He got some wins in the UFC.
They do touch in the middle of the octagon. Jose Medina goes jab to the body. Jab, nice stiff jab from Atiba.
Billy, when you see the count, when you go from green to red, that's how that shit come out.
Inside low kick Atiba.
Green all week. Red because of C-Rod now.
Jab from Medina gets countered by a jab from Atiba. Atiba holding the center.
You kind of look small now.
Atiba with a double jab overhand right. Medina rolls with. I mean, Medina coming down from heavyweight too. He's a big motherfucker.
That's what she said. That shit kind of looks small now.
You would think about that, wouldn't you? Left hook, right hand from Atiba gets parried pretty well by Jose Medina, who goes to take the center of the octagon. Atiba
like
holding the center.
Bags,
Jose Medina feinting the left hook. Atiba pumps the jab.
Should have went to a fucking comedy show.
Oh, you got the app?
Jose Medina gets the jab parried.
We eating that.
Atiba with an uppercut. Jose Medina eats it pretty well, though. Showing off the Mexican chin. Atiba feinting the jab. Medina with an outside low kick.
This dude's fainting the whole fucking fight, TC.
Atiba pumping the jab. Atiba goes jab to the body. Atiba has been letting his hands go more than I thought he would. Atiba with a nice jab there. Medina's the one feinting. Medina goes jab to the chest. Might have been an eye poke. I couldn't really tell. Atiba pumps the jab. Left hook, right hand over the top from Atiba. Medina eating pretty well, though. He hasn't been able to connect super clean. Gauthier goes jab, high kick. Medina read it pretty well, though. Gets the hand up just in time. Outside low kick from Medina. Atiba just ate it. Atiba pumps the jab, double hand overhand right from Atiba. Shovel hook right hand. Medina smiles at him.
That motherfucker's crazy, bro.
Left hook right hand from Atiba. Keeping the pressure on.
Oh.
Atiba tries to go counter right hand. Medina just gets out of the way. Medina goes jab to the chest. Atiba with a step in knee. Switch knee, actually. Left hook right hand. That definitely snapped Medina's head back. He ain't smiling after that one. That ain't no snicker. That was, oh, shit. Yeah, Atiba's got some fucking power, dude. Medina gets an overhand right blocked. Double jab overhand right, or double jab right hand to the chest goes Atiba. Inside low kick from Medina gets checked. Nice jab from Jose there.
The whole body's open though. Throw a leg kick.
Jab to the chest from Atiba. Medina tries to go left hook right hand, but he eats a fucking jab shovel hook from Atiba.
This motherfucker got a twitch now? God damn. He shook that son of a bitch out like 5 times.
Jab to the chest goes Jose. Atiba misses with the left hook right hand.
Matter of time.
Atiba pairs the jab. Nice left hook right hand. Jose stumbles back. Beckons Atiba on. Putting the pressure on. Left hook right hand again. Needed the body. He's down. And he's out. Atiba gets in with the first round knockout.
Boom!
Yeah,
Baby Nagano, baby, let's go!
That was a nice knockout too.
Yeah, good for you guys. Shout out to Swig if we took that minus 185 on the KO.
Well, it looked like minus 1,000.
It was a matter of time.
Boom!
You can't invite that kind of ass whooping and not expect it to come, bro.
Yeah, it was like,
especially when you fighting one of us.
it was like Medina's never been out before, but dude, you can't.
You said us, like
Get his ass worked.
Big Shot, did you bet it?
I had minus 3.5 in Duke first half. That's all I had.
Hey, let's get this fucking money. That was easy fucking money. Let's fucking
Easy
go.
money, man. Easy money. The way that dude fights.
That knee, dude. His knee in the overhand right.
God damn.
I think everybody,
I guarantee, though.
on the panel had knockout though.
I was gonna say, if you probably check the contest, everybody probably have first round knockout on the panel. I think just blind bet. Like, watch my dumb ass be the one with the second round. Watch me be with the second round.
Oh my God, I did second round. Oh shit.
Does it show mine?
Oh, I don't know yours. I just saw mine. I had round 2. But hey, easy fucking bread.
Yeah, round.
Shout out to everybody, man.
It's good money.
Yeah, they lined it perfectly right out of my range for any kind of fucking.
If it was like a Tuesday night contender series, I probably would have bet the knockout prop. But the fact that it's on Saturday and I got all this action, I'm like, I had some winners. I kind of don't feel like sweating.
Let's fucking go.
See, what I would have done if the Pyfer would have still been on there, I was gonna do the violence. I would have did him inside the distance, Pyfer inside the distance, you know. But yeah, just a single bet at minus 180. It wasn't just like jumping out on my book, like saying bet me. And plus, I just wasn't really on it too much. But looking at it, oh yeah, man, that reminds me of that. Go ahead.
What did it remind you of? Because your references are usually good.
No, it just reminds me of It reminds me of just that. Dude, I forgot what I was about to say, bro. Fuck you.
Round 1 knockout, Curtis. I said Chris Curtis. Whew. Curtis Clark cash round 1 knockout plus.
Yes, sir, Curtis.
Often cash fight to end by KO TKO with Swanson over 1.5 hits, runs, RBI plus 200 lives on. Rick the Ruler said, LOL, that dude got whooped for 100% of that fight. And he says, you got saved. Pyfer is going to lose if they let him fight. We talked about that.
I thought the same thing. I thought the exact same thing.
Hey, I'm glad then. I'm glad because, yeah, you know already Gastelum, he's going to come forward no matter what's going on in the fight. So, yeah, and Pyfer, you know, the jury's out, but we haven't just seen him been in wars to where it's like, all right, you're down one thing, you're losing the fight. What are you going to do right now? You know, we just see him coasting. And everybody want to hose that one loss against Jack Hermanson against this guy. Y'all tripping, bro. Jack Hermanson's a good fighter. That was a step up in Joe Pyfer's career. So I guarantee you, for the rest of his career, everybody, bro, he got struck by Jack Hermanson. It's like, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all hold one loss against the best fighter, and then y'all gonna say, oh, I can't do this and that. But yeah, man. So glad that it's not on the card then, because he had weight issues. But this Rojas Jr. line is getting jumped out the pocket right now, man. I mean, minus 500. Vince Morales is a guy that I think that is always going to be live for that guillotine, folks, man. And we didn't see Rojas pull his neck out that guillotine with, who was it, bro? I forgot who it was, but he was almost out. So I love Rojas though. I got him as my 2-leg parlay, but that line where it's at now, and just knowing how he looks at the fights, he's not really worried about going out there and getting that finish compared to how he was before he was in the UFC.
What fight you guys got coming off next?
What'd you say?
You guys got the Lazy Boy fight coming off next, or you got the Torres fight?
No.
It's
Torres
fight, and they moved up to the main card, so they might give us a little break because the main card starts at 7.
Well, I'm with you though, Big Show. It do show on my book the Rodriguez fight next, technically. Like on the books, it shows that like the as time frame, it shows that one the next one. The Torres looks like it's a little bit later time slate, but wait, is this the first? Is the main card about to start?
No, they might give us a little break because
there's a fight that fell off.
After the fight for Gastelum, they moved up Torres and
but they already had 6 on the main, so it was almost like it was perfect that it went down to 5. Like, why'd they add somebody to the main?
I agree with Big Show. That was the first thing I noticed this week, that there were 6 fights in the main card for no reason.
So they knew.
They knew.
The script begins.
Well, that's one of the popular names that people have been able to bet for weeks too. So,
said, I just want to say my heart is broken. I couldn't fight today. I got super sick. Hopefully we can reschedule this fight for a couple of weeks from now. Unfortunately, it comes with traveling outside.
Or they opened the line at fucking plus 480 and it got smoked.
That's exactly what happened, Big Show. The line opened up way too big for Kelvin Gastelum. Pyfer was minus 600 on openers.
You give me 480 on Gastelum, I'm not even looking, bro.
Pyfer, and it was the exact opposite. Niggas were slamming the shit out of fucking Kelvin Gastelum at plus 450s and plus 400s to the point.
Who wouldn't though? Like that's a great number to get on Gastelum at this fight.
The line got
kind of a step down to him, really.
Balance itself out, but people were parlaying the Pyfer line back up. Where like I don't think the bookies, regardless, were going to make money off of that fight. Of like you were either about to lose some parlays with Pyfer, or you was about to lose some real good early opening action with those MMA fucking bros that have the insights of all these fucking random ass lines that we all don't know that are open. Like 450, 400 on Kelvin Gastelum. Who wouldn't bet that?
Yeah, definitely. See, I didn't know that he was at those odds at all. I always seen it around that 290, 300, but yeah, that makes sense then.
Yeah, $25 to $50 on plus 400, plus 450 on Kelvin Gastelum. You feel real fucking good about that shit. And then if you feel bad about it, you can parlay the fucking spread with another like chalk favorite if you want to edge yourself out of the position. But it's just crazy. Crazy of how this card had some crazy line movements. One of them being David Martínez on the main card.
I saw you.
In the building, waking up in the good old land of Kanishiwa. I want to say
Kanishiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Mills thought I was joking with him when I said Kanishiwa to him like a week and a half ago. And he probably Googled that joke. It's like, nah, this is what everybody.
What is on your shirt, Mills?
It's the sun, bro.
I thought it was the wall of China.
Breaking news.
I thought it was like a bowl of ramens. I was like, God damn.
Ooh, they stole my shirt then.
some raviolis or something. I'm just hungry.
No, you're just high.
So we have 102 viewers. We're at 98 likes.
Who wants to be 100?
Come on, man. Let's get 100. Let's keep sharing this live out too, man. Share it to your friends.
Good ratio. We're almost there, dude.
Almost there.
Literally just 2 more.
Nate thought Mills was trolling Billy.
Meatball. Oh, Mills. I was shook up.
Wow.
That happened.
He was about to cry on stream, bro. Like, it was
a second or two to come back, bro. Dead ass. Like that.
No, I seen it. No, it was like, bro, like I'm not even going down that route.
Really crazy because I had a lot of money riding on the Holberg fight, and I was just like shook the whole entire Holberg fight. Where like I was just emotional as close. Jimmy walks in, he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna take this, Jim. I'm just gonna take my."
There was suicide, Jameson, a little bit of everything on that stream.
Man, that was a great stream, though. You talk about
we did it.
blows a lot.
So we're at 101 views. We're at 106 likes. We got more likes than the viewers. Let's fucking go, y'all.
Let's go.
So what's the next goal? How many likes you want by the end of the stream, Big Show? We're at 106 right now.
150. We can get there.
Oh, come on, y'all. Share it to your friends. Share it to your family. Share it to your pets. Make more. I don't give a shit what y'all do. Share the likes. Let's get more likes out in this. We want 150 by the end of the main card.
Well, we are circling around here to the fourth quarter. A couple more minutes left in this game. For the people that shit on me for not betting fucking underdogs, I only bet the ones that I think are going to win. And we're up 30-3, Arlington Renegades on the money line over the Browns. Come on, baby. UFL opening weekend. This is the best time of fucking year. You don't even got to watch the games, bruh. Just tail the plays.
I don't even think my book has that shit on their fucking book.
They definitely have it on your book. It's under the it's right next to Canadian football.
Oh, I had to find it then sometime.
The Texas women got it done.
Texas women got it done. But the crazy thing that I would say about the UFL that makes the league like watchable is, bro, there's 6 fucking teams, bro. It ain't really a whole bunch of shit to follow in the league. Like, bro, if there's only 6 teams in the league that are in the league and there's only 3 games every week, bro, you should have a pretty good idea of who's good and who's not good from like watching just the games. Of like, it's not rocket science. Like, you're a football bro, this is a perfect league for you. It's actually funny. Remember AJ McCarron? Huge college quarterback. Was the backup before they got Joe Burrow for Cincinnati.
I got a fancy bills.
There's something up with the contract situation, and he opted not to play and for a bigger contract, and his backup ended up going off last night, and they ended up winning 38-6. So I don't think that boy's getting paid. Michigan, though, Big Show, Michigan Panthers. You shit on the UFL, but that's where you guys got your kicker from last year.
I don't shit on it. I just don't bet it.
You don't have to bet the things that are like cool to watch. Sometimes the sports that are shitty to watch, that nobody wants to watch, that are just on these faraway networks are the easiest cashers.
Oh, are they now, Sir William?
Yes, because when the fuck have you seen me give out a plus 135 underdog with?
I see it just about every day in my life.
No, but when am I giving out a plus 135 underdog saying, confidence pick here, next to your tail? Oh, man, are they going to get to this main card here? Because you guys are right. My book did switch that.
Your greasy fucking local mob racket book.
No, I got FanDuel. Yeah, I live in New Jersey.
I was making fun of Joe. It was really a fucking knock on Joey.
Joey keeps on saying
his fucking phantom line.
No, so listen to this bullshit, right? I live 15 minutes from Billy. For some reason, my actual address doesn't pop up on Google Earth to confirm my so-called living. So I can't use DraftKings. I can't use FanDuel. I can use the off-brand book at Brigada. That's the one book I can use.
Joey keeps on calling Brigada, but in the state of New Jersey, BetMGM got bought out by Brigada Casinos. So in reality, Brigada.com is reality, BetMGM.com. They just got bought out by that casino. When you go down there in Atlantic City in person, Brigada's out there. They're like, it's the same exact lines, but fuck that sports book. They banned me off that sports book for a Steph Curry 40-point three-pointer prop. Who the fuck puts up a Steph Curry to hit a 40-foot three-pointer, yes or no? It damn fucking right I'm hitting yes on that, and I fucking slapped him for it, and they tried to tell me, no, it wasn't 40 feet, and I had to go to ESPN to the third fucking quarter, screenshot the three-point shot, and they gave me the money back and banned me from the sports book. So that's my Brigada story.
Jesus Christ.
Just don't bet over $200 on a prop that's above plus 300.
Interesting.
Fucktards.
Well, do we get confirmation on what the actual next fight is going to be? Was there bout order switching? I know Joey DFS.
Yeah, it just said once the Pyfer Gastelum fight dropped, they just moved up Torres and Vergara to open up the card.
And then Lazy Rat and fucking Black Rooster.
Yeah.
You know, it's the funniest. Melchizedek, not Melchizedek, Medeiros from the first fight of the night. He goes, he calls out Jared Gooden. He says, "But you know what? I get my ass back in the gym after that performance." Like, no shit, dude. That was. How do you call out Jared Gordon and then proceed with the next sentence with, "I gotta get back in the gym though"?
Well, no shit.
Like, no shit, but I love how fighters have been completely brutally honest when they know that they didn't win the fight. I think that happened with the Francis Marshall one a couple of weeks ago when Marion Santos went on like some MMA thing on Monday. And he goes, "Yeah, I didn't win that fight, but I sold it though." Like, yeah. That shit is hilarious. Of like, it kind of reminds me of Molina.
Now, Myron Santos at the post-fight press conference was like, he was being such a bitch about it, so he better have been like, I was faking that, because he was acting like he fucking won. You didn't do anything, motherfucker. You know you lost that fight. Corny-ass motherfucker. I can't stand Myron Santos. I tell you what, if fucking Lazy Rat ends up ratting his way to a decision after Borjas hurts him and fucking ends up winning, he will be numero uno on my fucking shit list. I cannot stand this yuck mouth fuck, but he could win. But man, I don't know. The Chairez fight was an easy pass for me. I don't feel too strongly about it. I think he wins, but nah. That's definitely something no, thank you.
Fitz and Guru last night on Guru Stream, and both of them kind of like, not like high thought pulled it out of me though, but like I was saying, yeah, I kind of like Charles. I didn't really like do him spin off of the parlays with Raul Rojas Jr. And Guru goes, you know, Charles is 0-4 in decisions. And I was like, damn, dude, the motherfucker ain't getting his hand raised once in the regional scene with a decision prop, and he's only has one finish outside of the first round. So in reality, bro, in hindsight, dude, Edgar Chairez is a lot more front loaded than what my preconceived memory of him was. Of like, you know, sometimes I think about the touch to retire fight, like him fighting out of submissions and stuff like that. But in reality, bro, if he's not finishing a fighter within the first 6 to 7 minutes, dude, he's losing a lot of these fights. Dude, like, regardless.
Shout out to Tim Troiano yesterday, who blessed the stream with an appearance. He called him a functional gasser, and I think that is the perfect way to describe him. He gasses out, but he'll push through it. So it's like, but he can be caught. So that's why it's I don't know, man. This at elevation, so many of these fights were sketchy, and it's just like if I know that I already kind of you view it as a 50-50, nah, easy pass.
Can we get a
Yeah, I agree. So on this one, it was kind of like Chairez is being overpriced to me. And to me, this is the line that didn't move like all week. CJ Vergara, I think, is just the overall better fighter. He can do a little bit of everything. He's not great at one thing. Chairez is, all right, he's going to get you down. He's going to sub you. That's about it. You know what I mean? So there's no way I could have got to the window just betting Chairez at that minus 275 price tag where he's at now.
Can we solo screen on Mills real quick and just get that view of what the city's like?
Yeah, good call, Billy.
Just the view of the city right now here in Japan, Mills. Can you tell them where you're walking through, man?
I'm in Tokyo, Japan right now, leaving the hotel. Let's see, just about to get some little breakfast out here. See, out here, nobody be out here in the morning, and they don't even be driving. Like, literally, bro, these streets, no cars be on. And like I said, it's 8 o'clock right now. And a lot of these places ain't even going to be open till like 10 o'clock, 11. But watch this. When I make this left right here, y'all going to see all these buildings. So they'll have one little building stacked all the way up to the high. And like, they'll have like 8 to 12 different stores and shit just on that one building and shit. That shit be looking crazy. Watch, this shit going to look good right now. Let's see.
Well, Mills, you know what they say about the brothers out there in Japan? High.
Look at the, you know what I mean? We out here, Tokyo. Like that's crazy, bro. Like straight Tokyo, Japan in the background. Pub Sports Radio. We everywhere.
Live and international, baby. That's fucking awesome.
It just looks like what people don't understand about Japan that's different than China is Japan's like very Americanized compared to China. Like it looks like Mills is walking through America outside the street line.
Tokyo looks like it.
Times Square a little bit, you know.
Yeah, it literally looks like a mini Times Square. It's like what Japan is so Americanized outside of.
Tokyo is a first world city for sure.
Like I would never visit China, but I'll visit Japan.
Yeah, man. It's cold as hell. Hey, but yeah, man. I'm gonna check with you. I'm about to get some food real quick. I'll be on for the main fights. Oh, doing a fucking live stream on vacation. Man, we be working. So when I say this, bro, I do it because I love it. It never feels like a job for me. You know what I mean? Find you something that you love, be passionate about it, and grow that shit. That's what we've been doing over here, man. Locker Room done came up. 2016 made the name, I think, on Instagram. Or 2017. Look at me now. A lot of people came and went. I'm still here doing my thing, man.
Oh yeah, speaking into existence, Mills. We roll along to the main card here, and we have the fight order shuffled up a little bit here, where I think it's going to be Ronaldo Rodriguez versus Kelvin Boras, David Martínez, Saimon Oliveira, Edgar Torres. I think the Torres fight got moved to the featured bout, if I'm not to be mistaken. But let's talk about the main card. Main card fights, props, line movement. We had a distinct line drawn right down the middle for the panel for the Lazy Boy Rodriguez and Kelvin Boras fight. The line is kind of close where I thought it would be, but I will say that line was kind of, but the weight miss didn't concern me as much as I thought it would. Where like he showed up and he was heavy, and he just it didn't compared to the other people that missed weight throughout this year and on that card. He didn't look bad at all. It looked like they said you're 2 pounds under. He said, "All right, fuck it, I'm done. I'm out," and he just got up and got out. I will say Kelvin Boras, there's one thing about him. He can definitely throw some volume on the feet and give a fun fight. But the one criticism I will say about him is in his last fight, he didn't throw volume on the feet and he lost that fight. So it's like I kind of don't know what I just don't know what. I bet the dude in the Contender Series and he hasn't done shit since. So it's like I kind of don't know if he's good or not. Ronaldo Rodriguez, while I don't think that he's as good as his 2 million followers on fucking Instagram will say he is, there's got to be a litmus test somewhere in between. And I'm kind of pot committed. I hate being pot committed on fighters, but at this point, I'm pot committed. Like, I bet him win the Contender Series a couple years ago against Jerome Rivera, made that money back in the Bondar fight, doubled it again against Osborne. So it's like pot committed, which is never the best strategy. But TC, would you like to take this away? Why do you like Kelvin Boras here as your underdog?
Well, goddamn, just spoil it, Billy. Can you give me a fucking proper lead up or what? Just take a deep breath, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I put the post out already. It should be a track bet on Pub Sports Radio that you're listening to right now. Yeah, but I like Black Rooster here. Dude, 3 strikes and you're out for this lazy rat motherfucker. Like, he's gotten hurt in both of his first 2 UFC fights. And Kelvin Boras is a better striker here. The dude missed weight, so I like that if the fight goes the distance. And, yeah, I think it's kind of a striker versus grappler setup. Ronaldo Rodriguez does not have good striking defense at all. Like I said, he's just about gotten pasted in his last 2. Like, Ode Osborne almost knocked him out. If he can do that, I think Kelvin Boras can do that too. Boras is, he's a popular underdog, so I'm a little skeeved about that. And this line is like, I could have got like this line right there that you're looking at plus 180 is way better than the one I betted at. But historically, when your boy misses the line, good things tend to happen. So we'll see if that holds true. But yeah, I get it. Rodriguez, he's tough. Like, he can take a beating and come back. But dude, one of these days, and I think it might be tonight, you're gonna go down. You're gonna go down. You ain't getting back up until the fight's over. So yeah, give me Boras. I think you can knock him out. Maybe win a damage-based decision too. But I fully recognize and acknowledge that if it does hit the cards, the crowd will be with Lazy Boy. He's super popular. I can't fucking stand him. And like I said, if he does some bullshit and like rats his way to a fucking split or something, he will definitely be numero uno on my shit list. But yeah, I acknowledge that he definitely has passed the victory. He has the grappling advantage. I could see him subbing Borjas. I could see him winning a decision. I really don't see him stopping Kevin. Like, Kevin's tough dude, and I don't think he's quite as good as the dudes that have beaten Kevin Borjas. So yeah, give me the Black Rooster, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's weird. If I see a finish in this fight happening, from the Lazy Boy side, it's gonna have to be like him squeezing Kevin Borjas the fuck out. I don't think he's
so mish.
Him. But Joey, we swing it to you. I believe you're on the Lazy Boy side. Right?
Well, you damn right there, Billy. I am on the Lazy Boy side. If you guys saw my tweet before the card, about half hour, 45 minutes before the card, I updated my card to where originally it was Moreno and Joe Pyfer. Fight got dropped. I gave y'all a new base of a parlay, which is Moreno and Lazy Boy Rodriguez right on top. It's me versus TC.
Yeah, thanks for making your parlay in direct opposition to me. Yeah, we always try and avoid that, Joey, or not, I guess. But whatever, dude. You had all these different choices. You had to pick Lazy Boy. So you know what? Fuck your parlay. I hope it does go sideways for you, motherfucker. What do you think about that? What do you think about that shit?
You know what? First off, you need to know your role and hush your mouth, because that's some harmful words you got to say right there. But no, outside of the parlay, I did mean TC did come to the agreement. If it stays on the feet, I do think.
Yeah, you're fence riding bullshit. Yeah, whatever you're fucking saying. Are you on Rodriguez? Or you not on Rodriguez?
I am on Rodriguez.
Anybody trying to hear that bullshit?
No, I'm trying to give you some credit and respect, sir. But you know what?
No, you know what? I'm not. Ain't nobody here for that, Joey. Ain't nobody here for that in the locker room.
All right, then I'll tell you what happens.
Mealy mouth bullshit.
No, mealy mouth. All right, I got something to tell you. I think Borjas doesn't get the takedowns, which that's the wrong one. Rodriguez gets takedowns. Over 1.5 is going to be close. If it's early and they're both dry, Rodriguez could potentially try to go for a neck, arm, head, and arm. I also like Rodriguez by submission. It's in plus 300s. If he wins this fight, it's going to be probably some ground and pound to where Borjas tries to get away from it and probably gives up his neck, realistically. But yeah, I'm on, and he's my second Planet Flag. I've never done two fighters as once as a Planet Flag either. This is my first time for this one. So, yeah, we're going to see how it works. But, TC, best of luck, my brother. May the best fighter win.
Hey, can I ask you, Joey, he is in your parlay and he is your Planet Flag. Now, how many times do you think you've done that where you've he's the Planet Flag and he's the because I know it's not always the favorite that's your Planet Flag. So do you remember if this is your first time doing that or?
No, my first time doing it, and people thought I was crazy. I forget who the fighter was. But it was Macy Chase on. I had her plus 200 as my other leg piece. It was when she beat Bueno Silva.
Billy, what did you say you're doing for this fight?
I have Lazy Boy in the money line. You're not gonna like my main card props, to be honest with you. I have on the main card, I have Martínez to close out that Mel Costa spread play. I got Raul Rojas to close out parlays, and praying everything goes through. We're up money on the night, and we get to the main event, and I'm betting Steve Erceg. I just think he's got a chance. He's got a chance.
Oh, Rodriguez submission props plus 350, not 2. Oh, okay. Hey, let's get it. I played it. Let's get that shit.
Lazy rat? No, Lazy Boy is in the inspection station dancing. Yeah, burn that energy out. So he did this.
Did Billy just say, I hope I make enough money to fuck the rest of everybody else's parlays?
Pretty damn much.
Yeah, so just fucking
don't give a fuck about anybody but himself.
I mean, just
he said, fuck all the rest of your guys' core. Basically, Moreno isn't.
Well, Joey said, "Fuck my flag and fuck my biggest bet." He could have picked anybody to put in his parlay. He just had to pick the lazy fucking rat. So that's why, yeah.
Well, where do you go down? Where do you go down from fucking putting your flag on a Pyfer though? It's a tough drop.
I wasn't going to go, even though I had.
All the lines have moved like $2-3. Like,
you know what that is? That's a clout pick. Just because Lazy Rat is popular.
He want them green check marks. That's what he wants, huh, Joey?
Yeah, I want them. I want those marks.
Unreal. Friends like these, huh, Gary?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for a big one. This one's dividing the family, tearing this family apart. Here we go. Now, best of luck to everybody in all seriousness. 2 young prospects.
Let's see what you got in the chat, man.
Mexico versus Peru. Grappler versus striker, respectively. Bruce Buffer in the loud red jacket.
Let's see.
My heart rate is jacked.
You can say that again.
This is a big one, man. This is now what, the main card?
Yes, sir.
So this was supposed to be the main card opener anyway, I believe. So they must have just leapfrogged the Chairez fight over it. So here we go, man. Nervous. Billy, call it. I can't. I'm too nervous.
Just a heads up, we got 109 likes.
There you go.
We're doing good.
Good shit. Appreciate it, boys and girls. Maria and any other ladies that happen to be in there. Here we go.
Let's go, baby boy.
Talking about you don't know who your opponent is. Oh, my God. I hope you get knocked the fuck out.
Get that takedown and make it easy peasy.
I cannot stand this motherfucker. Come on, Kevin.
Why do you hate Lazy Boy so much?
Because he's fucking annoying, dude.
Yeah, he's
annoying as fuck, and he's disrespectful, and I can't fucking stand him. God, I hope he gets sparked out.
All times when he said, "Hey, I should be able to say it too." What's up, my ass?
He said he didn't know who he was fighting, like he didn't know who Borjas was. And oh God, I hope that fucking bites him. Dean is the third man in the octagon. Here we go. Kevin Borjas and Ronaldo Rodriguez. Main card opener, UFC Mexico. Smash the like button, boys. Here we go. Lazy Boy on the front foot. Borjas behind the black line. Lazy Boy putting the pressure on. Black Rooster behind the line. Black Rooster pumps the jab. Lazy Boy low kick. Black Rooster jab. Black Rooster outside low kick gets checked by Lazy Boy.
Black Rooster can throw fucking hands.
He can, man. He's got a good 1-2. He just crow hops into a nice 1-2. Really sits down on it. People talking about doing it as power. Dude, he dropped Josh Van. He's dropped a couple of his opponents. He don't always get credited for him, but he's got hands, dude. Got a nice little counter right hand. Oh, the flying switch kick by Lazy Boy. Quick, very fast. Outside low kick from Lazy Boy and a check left hook that misses the mark. Outside low kick, Black Rooster. Black Rooster waiting a little bit. I like to see him get busy. A minute into the fight for me. 3:56:55. Borjas looks for the check left hook. Lazy Boy steps back. High kick, Lazy Boy. Blocked by Borjas. Lazy Boy lifts the leg for a front kick. Doesn't quite find the mark. Hard right hand, Borjas, and he sits him down. Lazy Boy pops right back up, but that was a hard right hand from Kevin Borjas. This is what I was hoping for. Borjas goes left hand to the body, right hand over the top. Borjas goes to the body. Don't get carried away. Lazy Boy wings the left hand over the top. Don't gas yourself out. Told you. Just crow hop into that right hand. Boom.
Danny, you know what you know we're on stream. Fuck.
Body kick from Lazy Boy. He's got good recoverability. I got to give him credit for that. Little fuck. Just under 3 minutes in the first round to go. Your boy 2 Cents about to have a heart attack. Lazy Boy lifts the knee and looks to step through. Borjas circles off the fence, adjusts his shorts, DP style. Lazy Boy steps forward. Another right hand, kind of misses the mark there. Lazy Boy just out of range. Lazy Boy with a telegraphed spinning wheel kick. Kelvin Borjas on the back foot. Feints the low kick. Borjas looking to counter. Borjas behind the black line. Looks to catch the low kick of Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy steps forward, wings a left hook. Misses the mark by about a country mile, boys.
I would like to shoot.
Borjas pumping the jab. Where's your jab, Kevin?
I would like to see.
Where's your fucking jab? He's like strictly counter striking. He's like trying to hit the home run now. Just let it come to you, man. He catches the kick and tries a counter right hand left hook, but it's off the mark. Lazy Boy doing a good job with the distance management. See how he adjusts. Another two-piece from Kelvin Borjas. That one found the mark. Lazy Boy rolled with it pretty well, but it definitely scored some points there. Lazy Boy out of range with a hook and a high kick. Another right hand from Kelvin Borjas. Sits Lazy Boy down. Yeah, who's laughing now, motherfucker? You know who he is now? You goofy bitch. Come on, Borjas. Spark this fucking yuck mouth out.
Yeah, I hope those are wake-up calls for him to start wrestling.
Oh, switch, flying knee to the body. Borjas hurt him to the body. They trade left hooks. Don't get carried away, Kevin. He does have some power himself. Just over a minute for me, gents. Action-packed first round. Step in knee, Borjas on the right hand behind it. Lazy Boy putting the pressure on. Operating out of the southpaw, Borjas in the orthodox. Borjas circles off the fence.
That was more for true.
Lazy Boy almost gets caught with a flying knee. Borjas stuffs the takedown attempt. Nice sprawl there against the fence from Kevin. Lazy Boy goes for a double leg. Just over 30 seconds.
Good takedown defense from Borjas.
Yeah, I like that. Good balance. 20 seconds left. Nice elbow from Kevin. Yeah, cut him open, dude.
My thing is with Lazy Boy is he's selling out for his takedown, but it's not going to.
Yeah, let him gas himself out. That ain't going to steal you the round, dumbass. You got dropped twice. Hard elbows from Kelvin Borjas. And that'll do it for the first round, gents.
I don't agree with that live line. It's way off. I think that's.
I mean, the two knockdowns, the most damaging in the fight, I would slightly give it to Borjas.
The live on. I was
slightly.
I don't.
What did fucking Rodriguez do in that round, Joey?
Come on, Joey. Just
Yeah,
get the.
decent.
I was going to that round. I think Kelvin Borjas won that round. The live odds were minus 180, but it's now a pick'em slight now.
Well, that's because people are betting. People are betting Lazy Boy now as an underdog.
Borjas is minus 125. Live lives.
I got Borjas minus 105, minus 125. Rod.
I thought Kelvin Borjas won that round pretty easily.
Pretty clearly.
Hopefully, the corner of Rodriguez. Shoot takedowns. Amigo, shoot takedowns.
Yeah, Danny said he's backstage.
I can't bring him up.
I gotta go grab my laptop, Danny.
Let's see. Watch some Kelvin Borjas highlights. Boom, dumbass. Right on the fucking button. Right on your fucking ugly kisser.
My fault, Danny. I have my desktop isn't the same as my laptop for you.
All right, getting started early.
Please go for wrestling.
Shout out to Danny Betts. Borjas tries to land a check left hook, hits him in the chest, actually, as Lazy Boy charges forward. Outside low kick gets checked by Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy with a flying switch kick. Awkward landing. Nice form. Give you about a D- on the landing, though, dumbass. Keep doing that flying shit. Gas yourself out after you miss weight. Nice check left hook from Borjas as eats outside low kick from Lazy Rat. Borjas takes the center. Lazy Boy parries a two-piece. Boras on the back foot. Check left hook from Boras, and he circles off the fence. Body kick from Lazy Boy. Left hand from Lazy Boy, and they trade left hooks. Jab from Boras. Outside low kick might have got checked by Boras. I couldn't really tell. Left hook misses the mark for Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy slips the jab. Lazy Boy just out of range of that right hand left hook. Nice jab from Kelvin. As Lazy Boy steps in. Nice jab from Lazy Boy.
My fault, Danny, again.
Front kick from Ronaldo. Misses the mark just barely. Boras shucks off a takedown attempt.
Danny,
Bro, I've been here for like 15 fucking minutes. Jesus Christ.
you told me I think y'all watching the fight. I
got here TC with the slander of Lazy Boy. Let's get it.
You like
You
that?
think he's losing walking out with Julio Cesar Chavez? You fucking crazy. No way. He took his best shots in round one. He's cooked. Barras has.
Whoa! Right from Kelvin Boras!
Never mind. He's got bad gas tank, so we'll see. I got round 3 sprinkle. I got round 2 to start with Rodriguez winning.
Rodriguez can shoot some fucking takedowns, goddammit.
Shoot a takedown, bro.
I got round 3 plus 1,200. He's doing all right in the feet. Not right. Second round. Not the first round. Not the first round.
He has a good left hook, but he's throwing it out of range.
He's one of those fighters though
Ronaldo
that he's gonna be losing until he's not. Pretty much. Well, he'll lose the first round. I mean, and then
fine on the feet. It's just that you're not going to win this fight.
He's got pretty crazy recoverability. I'll give him that, man.
yeah, it's nuts.
Nice spinning hook kick. Went off the shoulder of Boras, and another flying knee attempt from Ronaldo there. Ronaldo stepping forward into orthodox. Counter right hand from Boras. Ronaldo rolled with it pretty well.
Let me go back.
209 for me, boys.
Yeah,
Hard right hand from Boras.
Yeah, refresh.
Lazy Boy ate it pretty well. 2 minutes here. Front kick for Lazy Boy.
We got 2 knockdowns and it's only minus 200 still.
I mean, it goes round by round.
Body kick. I mean, this round's been way closer.
Yeah, you won round 1.
That's pretty razor thin. Boras had one good shot, but I feel like Lazy Boy's won.
I mean, Boras has still landed the harder single moments. Like that right hand left hook was pretty nice there. Counter right hand for Boras. Lazy Boy steps forward. Keeps switching from southpaw to orthodox. Looking to land that check left hook on the stance switch, like a leaping left hook. He is putting the pressure on. Boras is just looking to counter him though. He keeps throwing this spinning hook kick like way off the mark. I keep doing it though. Gas yourself out, dumbass.
Nah, he ain't gonna gas out, bro.
I am the king of wishful thinking. Okay, come on, Boras. Nice right hand. You like that? Right hand.
I heard you.
Right hand goes off the top. Oh, nice. Good takedown defense, Kelvin.
That's funny shit.
40 seconds left for me, gents. Lazy Boy steps forward into the orthodox, bouncing. Boras looking to counter on the back foot. Boras circles out. Stuffs the takedown. He's really diving for this one. Chucks it off. Good takedown, D. Boras. 17 seconds left. He's going to try and do something sneaky and rat-like here in the last few seconds. Watch out, Kelvin. I told you. Good job. All right, there we go.
Uno.
2-0 Boras. Let's go, Black Rooster.
I got it.
That second is close, bro.
I got
first is no question. The first is no question for sure.
Second definitely.
Because Rodriguez was throwing more volume and pressure in, but Boras landed like the better shots. So it's kind of like
second verse closer than the first for sure.
Man, shoot some fucking takedown.
Not even close.
Set up your hands and take down.
No, he did. He tried it twice. Yeah, if I had to pick 1-1, but round 2 is super close.
The live odds Euro Boras, but I think it's 1-1.
So do I.
What you guys got on this fight?
I I got a Lazy Boy in a parlay with Moreno.
Boras is my big play.
Yeah,
nothing crazy.
TC, you don't have to tell me. I could just.
Man, is it? Yeah.
Viddy, you got anything?
Yeah, I got Lazy Boy straight here.
Ah, shit. Damn.
Yeah, but it's not. Like it's a play that I would like to cash, but to be honest with you, bro, Danny, the day that I'm having shit. If I can see my niggas win a bet and I lose one,
no, fuck that. I'm on Rodriguez, bro.
I respect it, dude.
It's 3 against 1.
We can shake hands up afterward when we take up the sword against each other. It's all good. It happens. You know, sometimes
I started off horrible on this card and then bounced back. With
man, it's pretty hard to navigate through a card and not be on opposite picks as your buddies, especially when you line up with 5 fights, of them. Yeah, you got 5 people every fucking time.
Usually, me and TC can't link up on every underdog.
Like, it can't be every.
I wish. Because usually when
they'll send a fucking bookie assassin after us.
For real.
Nothing real.
Nice left hand to the body, Borjas. Good defense too.
First half a minute gone. Not really much happened. Now they start to pick up a little bit.
Yep. Hard right hand over the top for Borjas. Showing good defense.
Know who Ryan Frederick
from the nose a little bit.
Yeah, I always see his shit.
That's jab from nice.
Maybe we should follow that guy because he's
Lazy
always
Boy wings. He landed that right hand. Borjas eats it pretty well. One of the better punches for Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy misses the left hook.
I think Borjas' eyebrow pop off.
Yeah, but I think from what I'm seeing from the tweets on the screen, everybody thinks he's down to 0. So even if he
Lazy Boy slips the jab.
Fight.
Lazy Boy misses with the left hook. Nice right hand off a low kick from Lazy Boy. Nice jab, Kevin. Kevin misses the left hook. Hard counter right hand from Kevin Borjas. Lazy Boy eats it pretty well. Nice right hook to the body from Lazy Boy. Lazy Boy holds the center. Looks for that step-in left hook. Borjas pumps the jab out of range. Lazy Boy with another switch kick that misses. Gets blocked. Putting the pressure on, though. We try that spinning hook kick as Borjas just circles off the fence. I was going to say cage. Nice counter right hand, Kevin. Nice jab. Starting to time him. Lazy Boy backing off a little bit. Maybe starting to feel that weight miss at elevation. We'll see. He's throwing a lot of kicks and shit, too. Check those kicks, Kevin. Lazy Boy leaned back from that one. Slips the jab. He has good head movement when he wants to, but then he just he doesn't move when he steps into the pocket. It's like, okay, I'm going to be on defense now, and he defends well. But when he goes offensively, see, he got cracked with that right hand right there. Kev pumps the jab, slips out of range. You try to counter him with that right hand when he's that flying knee. Good jab, Kevin. Just good boxing. 215 for me, boys. Nice counter right hand, Kevin. Pumps the jab. Nice counter right hand for Kevin Borjas. Just over 2 minutes for me. 2-piece for Borjas.
My thing is this, though, TC. Granted, why the fuck are you wrestling?
Because he got all his takedown stuff and he's tired now.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Like, this fight's kind of close on the feet, but like,
I mean, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Borjas clearly winning.
He tried a couple times.
Dude, Borjas. If one of these hooks from Borjas, he is really swinging him, man.
He missed like 3 of them, man.
Dude, he is really going for the fences, man. Lazy Boy, it has good head movement when he wants to. Nice counter right hand, Kevin, off a block kick. Kevin showing good defense there.
I mean, do you see the? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Nice low kick. Lazy Boy stumbled on the landing, though. Nice right hand. Kevin says it bounced off his shoulder. Looked like it landed, though. We'll keep it a buck. Hard counter right hand. Nice right hand, Kevin. What do you mean? You come on. Jumping switch kick. Kev tries to land a right hand, but he got smothered. 45 seconds for me. It just missed that right hand as Lazy Boy tried to spin through. Lazy Boy misses the check left hook.
Let's go. Center of the cage.
This is cool and all that, but God damn, this way sucked.
Nice left hook on the end of that, Kevin. Good defense. 20 seconds left for me, gentlemen. Lazy boy misses the left hook. Nice right hand, Kev. Oh, okay. Okay, only the strong. Okay, Mark DeCascos. Paranaway. Left hand from Borjas. Low kick from Lazy Boy.
Do nothing.
Nice right hand, Kevin.
That's a good look.
Let's fucking go. Kevin Borjas won that fight. Let's go.
Scorecards, CC, what do you think?
30-27, Borjas.
Yeah.
29-28 clear Borjas. 2 was super close, bro.
29.
3 was just going back and forth, but I thought Borjas had the better shots for sure.
Minus 18 or 8,500.
Bro, that's wild.
That's
great for how the fight played out.
Borjas,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, I thought it was 30-27.
Right, knowing that right now, and you could take the plus 2,000, would you even take it?
I could. Yeah, I would sprinkle. Put $10 on it. Hell yeah.
No.
Why not?
That's a slot machine ass play, but I don't mind.
Bro,
it,
minus 8,000.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
That's a ass whooping. Like,
Yeah,
there's a 10-8 to be minus.
that's
wild,
what was the last fight? That's the only fight that's been like that, right?
No, the first fight landed at minus fucking 8,500 too, and it was fucking
Their first fight.
a split to the dog, or it's split
Borjas
to the.
won that fight, but fuck, was that fight?
I was on hurt, bro. I can't. I the last 4 decisions since the last week out of town. It's been trash. I had Herbert by decision, but I could get why he lost. I thought he exited out, but I could get why because that cut at the end. But look what happened to Herbert. Same shit, but he lost.
Man, I could have swore that fight was gonna be a banger. That fight fucking sucked. Like he stuck a jab and moved, and Borjas looked fine. It was just like that just wasn't entertaining to watch. That could have just been stuck on the prelims. Like you got all geeked up for the main card to watch some violence, and you just seen that. Like this nigga just stuck a jab and moved, while the fucking Lazy Boy just did a bunch of spin.
Yeah, 30-27 twice and 29-28.
Let's fucking go, cash it, boys. Black Rooster, El Gallo Negro. Lazy rat, you weight missing. Yeah, who is it? You didn't know who he was? You know who he is now, motherfucker. You know who he's now spoiled the debut in your backyard, you fucking punk. Miss weight again and don't know who your opponent is.
You know what's crazy?
Kevin fucking Borjas, baby. 1 unit, let's go. That's a winning night for your boy. Let's hear it.
I was waiting. Good shit. I was waiting to fucking fade this guy, but I did not think it was gonna be Borjas.
Let's go.
I was definitely wrong.
Good call, PC.
Appreciate it, brother. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody that tailed. Shout out to everybody that was on Kevin Borjas. They damn selves. Let's go, baby. We got it done. Baby, we did it. That's another winning night. The beard can stay clean.
If I was any kind of good producer, I'd have both of your guys' fucking flags teed up, but it's kind of
dude, all that you've done for me over the years.
It's no win. Like I do work.
Bro, I literally wouldn't be here right now
if I was any good at my fucking job. That's that's the way he said it. Big Show, you good, bro. It's all good.
But shouts to
I thought about it like halfway through the fight, and I was like, I'm probably too high to hit that button right now, and I got too high to hit that button.
Well, you know what they say though, Danny. If I gotta lose one bet to watch my boys cash, then let it still be it.
Yeah. I hate when we're all on the same bet and then we all lose.
Yeah, bro, like in hindsight, like yeah, man, I lost bet, but it's just like, man, the way I've been cashing today, bro, I'm just glad my niggas won.
Right. Dan, this is one of those I switched my pick, bro. And then when I did,
Martínez.
I seen that he missed weight. I'm like, fuck, because
bro, not that he missed weight, he looked like a skeleton.
No, bro, I brought this up. I brought this up last week
on mute, bro. And I knew by the time that he walked up to that fucking scale and they read off his name, I didn't have to turn on volume.
Hold up, I brought this up last week. There was no fighters that missed weight this year so far that won, except Chidi last week. So I'm like, fuck. Remember, because Dejar, that bum ass heavyweight, missed weight, and Chidi, and I was pissed. I'm like, of course, 2 of my plays, I'm gonna let it ride. Fuck it. At least Chidi got it done, but I knew that was a bad sign. But shout out to Borjas. That was another cap I was doing on this card. There's 7 fighters or 8 that are in 2 fight losing streaks. And I always like to look at that because they're fighting for their jobs. You know, on a big pay-per-view, you're going to get the best version. And that was one of them, Borjas. That was my first cap. And I switched my fucking pick because I thought this was going to be a setup fight.
I thought he was going to wrestle.
A little bit more. Yeah, I thought the grappling was going to be.
If I knew he was going to wrestle, I'd probably away from it. But
Nasty Nate, what up?
What
we got to talk about, bro? Because, I mean, we could talk about a lot of shit. Bro, I'm still recovering. It's bad. I had my first migraine ever 2 days ago. Ever. Because I had, like, horrible jet lag, bro. I felt horrible. I'm not.
Bro, I had horrible jet lag.
Because remember, I went all out those 2 days thinking, okay, I got 2 days here. That's it. My flight changes twice. I get 2 extra days, which was dope. But it killed me.
You stay another day after the first one?
Yeah, bro. I stayed because that flight, again, got delayed. I was with Slaughter and the guys. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. It got delayed like 4 or 5 hours until midnight. And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to go to Austin and get stuck in Austin if it gets canceled again. So I called them and they switched my my flight for the next morning.
You flew out in Antonio though, right?
Yeah, I stayed another night with the guys because I'm like, I'm not going to risk it, bro.
Bro, that restaurant that we went to, God damn. Bitch might have not spoke English, but you ain't need to speak English.
I had to translate my
man.
Back and forth, bro.
Waited so much. My man Nasty Nate said some shit like, like the hot sauce. So
that shit was fucking funny.
She looked at Danny. She said, "What the fuck he just said?"
She looked at me like, "What he say?"
Her.
It looked like he was jerking off. Honestly, like the side that he did it looked like he was like jerking off on the thing of like he was like,
"Hey Frank, you ain't lying, bro." That definitely was part of it, Frank, for sure.
But I have never seen asses just swoop. I'm talking about
on a Monday afternoon, like Monday at 2:00.
We had a Monday at 5 o'clock.
On a Monday afternoon,
dude. Got me reminiscing.
And that's why Slaughter is the best fucking YouTube channel boss ever, dude.
The best, the Don. Man.
I'm like, let's go.
Fuck the food, bro. The food isn't even like that crazy.
Oh, I was hungry.
The food's not crazy.
I was hungry.
The food not crazy. Where? Who? Where? Donde?
Shout out.
Oh, it was good for sure. But
I was talking to Billy. I was up.
Shout out to the river.
Billy's always he can't.
No, bro, the first night that me, Big Show, and TC went there, we ordered something way different, and me and Chad had like fucking like literally like chicken breast cut up in like a diet.
What do you have you ever ordered fajitas anywhere, Danny, where you got chicken breast and you got to cut it up?
Oh, are you talking about the place where we with the place with the booties and shit?
Well, it's 100% like you don't get served.
Those mini tacos were chronic.
Danny, it was a straight up Mexican joint. Like you don't, if you're white, you don't get served like you're Mexican. Like they literally put chicken breast on our fucking plate.
Yeah,
like they didn't even chop it up. They didn't nothing.
This
is what they decided.
Yes,
goes on fajitas.
Yes,
Lettuce
that's a great
refried beans.
That's a great way to say it, TC. On crack.
On
steroids. I mean,
I've never seen anything like it. It was
on steroids because crack is like a down.
Oh yeah, that is that.
On steroids, like Brazilian steroids.
Insane. Like, yeah. Thank you, Jeff Slaughter. But dude, those nachos and those fucking mini tacos were chronic. I was literally just like copycatting anything Slaughter would order. I was like, nah.
Yeah, he ordered
some. I'm gonna get that too.
What the fuck was? I don't even know what it was. He ordered something that had like a chicken or whatever, and then had steak on top of it with cheese.
Whatever he ordered looked exactly like fucking appetizer.
No, remember the table next to us ordered some crazy big ass bowl with like 3 different meats and shit. I'm like, damn, what the hell is that?
Where's that at?
I'm like, you that hungry? It's Monday afternoon. And he killed it too.
Nah, but they ain't slick though. They was really just there for the asses though.
Oh, facts. Yeah, but he ate all the food though. I ain't gonna lie.
It was a revelation.
I wish you boys would have went to the comedy show because I had my comedy show that we went to and it was dog shit. But dude, that comedy show was funny as fuck. I was sitting with the.
Yeah, he was funny.
Why are we doing it on the night that everybody's got to fucking leave in the morning? We should be doing
it. No, I think it had to do with the schedule from the comedian. Maybe.
Yeah.
Bro, that guy
is fucking tough. Normally, I leave out on Tuesday, and it's never a problem, so I've always went, But fucking having to leave at
I know you had to wake up. Yeah, you had to leave at 5.
You had to leave at 3 in the morning. Yeah, like.
But the show wasn't even really that long. Dude was hilarious, and the one thing that I liked about him was
Yeah, but if I would, you came home and I was still up. Imagine if I went with you and all fucking hyped up. I wouldn't have went to bed at all, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was at home and chilled, smoked 2 blunts. It was like fucking chill when you guys came home.
Y'all didn't want to go because y'all had to wake up. But I came home and everybody was smoking outside. What? Like, wait, what? Everybody.
Yeah, I was on the come down, Billy. I wasn't on the hangout. I was on the come down.
I was saying to Nelly as we're pulling up to the crib. I was like, yo, I think I'm gonna have to ring the doorbell or like scroll through this group chat because I'm not gonna remember what the password is.
They're all chilling.
They're all literally. It was the first time that I've seen any of them smoke outside throughout the whole entire trip. It was like destined to happen.
It was fucking raining outside. We couldn't smoke out back, so we had to smoke under the porch out front, bro.
Dude, that was a fucking torrential downpour. Just all
bro,
of a sudden. Just
that happened. Yes. Bro, the thunder and shit, like that happened during the comedy show. We're like, what the fuck is going on? It was crazy.
It was like Danny, we have been waiting to save the last fucking blunt that we had. Like the good blunt with the good weed that we got throughout the whole thing. Like it was the last one. We rolled this bitch up all night. We get walking out back like, all right, boys, smoke this one and go out. Open the door. It's fucking pouring, bro. I'm like,
it's bad.
We can't smoke in this shit. And then we're like, oh, the front porch. Let's go.
The way you script it is I pull up to the crib. It's like this much left. And they're like,
I was like, too bad Billy missed. I was like, too bad Billy missed this. And skirt, there comes Billy in an Uber.
Like, dude, Nate is funny, dude. Busting chops in the chat. It was past our show.
Nate, man, it was pretty much me, Nate, Snizzle, and Colin, and the last couple of days with Slaughter. But Nate's funny, bro.
Yeah, Billy was there for one of them ones too, where we hit like 3 or 4 fucking barbecue joints in one day, just fucking limping out of the motherfuckers.
Bro, I was so fucked up on the barbecue tour thing. This is the reason why I say we got to go down for the second weekend of March Madness, not the first one where we actually have to fucking work. But right. I was fucked up.
I don't care what weekend it is.
Before the last places, I smoked before we went inside the barbecue place, smoked when we left the barbecue place, smoked on the ride home, and still fell asleep from the itis, bro. That shit had me in a coma for like 6-7 hours, bro. Some of the best barbecue food I've ever had in my life. We walked into the one place. It was like they were like cooking the barbecue inside like the chimneys of the place. It was like fire.
Them big old smokers.
Yeah, bro. It was that. That was crazy.
That was. I think that one was Blacks. That was way out. That was way out of the way. Blacks. Yeah.
Okay, real quick, not to cut anybody off. Is anybody else on Saimon Oliveira besides your boy, dude? Can we make it 2 underdogs in a row, dude? Because I'm on the Brazilian here.
Let me get one.
No, I think he's gonna get his ass whooped by Martínez.
Fuck. One favorite.
Yeah.
One favorite to the window.
I don't got a bell, nigga. Because
I get the boss the KO pick here, so I kind of want a KO.
I want to like sprinkle round 2 on 3, but.
I do like the KO pick.
Round 3. So thanks for bringing that up. I actually did sprinkle on round 3 up Martínez. It was like plus 800. Y'all could probably get better odds, but I did take a shot on that.
I don't want it to go that late. Win or lose, I don't want it to go that late. I just want this one to fuck it.
It's just Oliveira is dangerous in the first round, but he gasses, and especially over there, the doctor's about to chop his ass down.
I don't think
if you just take a TKO prop, I feel like you just want either side to finish it, or whether you got it or not. You don't want to watch a boring.
TC, I know you're on the dog, but you know what I always say. Even though it wasn't a big dog, but Borjas is one. You think a big dog? This is a setup fight. Martínez and his sister.
It does kind of feel like that.
Mexico. Oliveira hasn't fought 2 years.
Fucking die on the scales too. He's got a good left hook. Saimon has a good left hook. He's got a good right hand. He is pretty tough. His cardio isn't great, but he's another functional gasser. Like he'll fight through fatigue, and I think he's the way better grappler, honestly.
Yep.
Martínez is a really nasty striker, though. He have a cut out there, though, background.
Yeah, I love his kicks and
he has like good Mexican boxing and then like good karate. He's a good striker. Hard outside low kick from David. I'll say David and Saimon. That'll be nice.
Yeah, somebody have a bad weight cut, come out there and kick their legs right from the beginning.
Oh my God, I'll throw. Nice, a right hand, left hook. Nice 2-3 there from David. Oliveira ate it pretty well. Oliveira trying to hold the center. Oliveira has good Muay Thai, but he's very stationary. He's a stationary target. David probably gonna have the speed advantage, I reckon. But it's a debut. Sometimes you can adrenaline dump. Double jab right hand and a nice high kick there, just out of range for Martínez. Hard outside low kick.
I like the hope, TC. I like the hope.
I gotta give myself help. I gotta manifest hope and glory. Fucking Simon over with a nice right hand, and David Martínez does a good job to block the left hook, and he circles off the fence. They meet in the center, dancing on the damn monster can.
Yeah,
God, that fucking high kick was about a quarter mile away. Martínez taking the center of the octagon, pushing forward. David Martínez holding the center, looking to counter. Nice high kick. God, he gets that leg up quick. Crazy hip dexterity. Saimon needs to cut the octagon off and set a nice counter right hand from Martínez off a body kick from Saimon. Oliveira needs to not follow him. He needs to cut the octagon off. Do not start that spinning shit, guy. We're not even 2 minutes into this fucking fight. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Outside low kick for David Martínez. Saimon Oliveira switching stances. A lot of feinting. Right hand to the body from Martínez. Oliveira tries to pivot out. Oliveira switching stances. Been tentative start for Saimon. Again, just following him. You need to cut him off. What is this spinning shit? You're going to get yourself spun to a takedown, Tim, dumbass. David Martínez, Saimon Oliveira just spun himself into the fence. David Martínez pushing him there. Saimon does get double underhooks and gets off the fence nicely. Pushing forward now, Martínez. What the fuck is this? Literally just chasing each other around. Like a couple of brothers, like just wrestling or just fucking...
Ring around a Rosas.
Just romper room with your brother. It's fucking ridiculous. I feel like my dad's about to come in and fucking yell at us. Not that romper room. Not that goddamn romper room. It's fucking ridiculous. Just fucking... What's going on here? Just up against the fence. Oh, don't we love it? Right hook from Martínez on the break. They finally get off the fences. Oliveira tries to frame off. Martínez pumps the jab out of range. Oliveira resets. Outside low kick almost gets scooped up by David Martínez. Nice right hand over the top of a jab. Hard outside low kick from Martínez, and he does a good job to parry the counterattack from Saimon Oliveira. Saimon trying to hold the center. Front kick from Oliveira. Spinning back. 2 spinning back fists in a row. Jesus fucking Christ. Forgive me for blasphemy. Counter right hand from David Martínez. That was a hard right hand. Stops Oliveira in his tracks. Martínez on the front foot now. Saimon Oliveira didn't like that one, boys. I don't like it either. God bless it.
Buckled him a little bit.
He sure did. Martínez on the front foot now. Not going crazy. High kick gets blocked by Saimon Oliveira. Hopefully he's recovered his faculties. Front kick. Don't do something stupid. Front kick literally just gets tossed to the ground. Unreal. Saimon. What are we going to do with you? Low kick missing for Saimon Oliveira. Yes, Saimon says, get your ass up. Nice right hand, left hook upstairs for David Martínez on the front foot. Looking nice in the first round. Hard counter right hand from David Martínez. Saimon Oliveira's hurt. He goes down. Martínez pounces on him. Holy shit.
The knee was nasty.
And he knocks him out. David Martínez with the first round knockout of Saimon Oliveira. And that will get it done.
There it is.
There's
backflip. Okay.
There's your real prospect.
That was nice.
Hey, dude.
Real Mexican prospect. Will you please stand up?
He did what Daniel Marcos couldn't.
Well, look at it, though. Think about it. They found a fighter that nobody thought that was even fighting still. It was like, hey, come on this card real quick. You know, like the other ones, the CJ Bagarias that's getting fed up on this card, they're at least been in the UFC. We've been seeing them fight. Saimon Oliveira, we haven't seen this guy since, man, I don't even know.
2 years, I think, 2.5.
And I was wrong about that. Marcos did finish him. I forgot about that, but.
Yeah, and even then, it's like if you ask me, like, hey, remember Saimon Oliveira fight Billy? I'd be like, no.
Just full
Like,
counter.
you know what I mean? And there's nothing that's gonna ring a bell. I would literally have to go up and look at the Tapology and be like, "Oh, he fought him. Okay, I remember that fight, this or that." But nothing rings a bell.
Mills, you know where it fucked me up when
You know what rang a bell was that knee.
I was,
I was waiting for somebody to. I was gonna follow it up.
That was a nasty pull counter, dude.
Yeah, and then that knee just fucked him up. It was over after that.
Yeah, but that knee's the same exact knee that he got caught with Daniel Marcos.
Yeah, he's got good knees to him.
Good shit.
That's
Hey,
cool.
David Martinez. That's your Ronaldo Rodriguez might have been a fraud, but David Martinez is the real fucking deal, man.
Yes, we cashed the Costa plus
Good
3.5.
job.
Martinez 2 leg. And you know what? The more and more I think about it, I'm gotta hit these exotic plays a little bit more where I put the plus 3.5 with the money lines. I did it with Allberg and Nathaniel Wood last week, and it's been an angle that I think I need to tap in a little bit more because betting a lot of these plus 3.5 are
What you called it? Exotic?
It's exotic because like it's not like when if you read off the play and you said Mel Cazell Costa plus 3.5 that David Martinez money line, I guess I'll tail like that. Like the first glance of it, you'd be like, "What the fuck am I tailing?" That's big.
I'm taking Cooper Flag and Mark Sears over their points. Adding them with Luca over 29. It's plus 700.
You leave Cooper Flag alone, don't you?
I know, dude. Billy gonna come after you for that one.
Here we go.
His boy, dude, gonna take up the fucking sword for Cooper Flag.
The good thing is I've never given him out before, so like, yeah, I will see.
Praying to the gods. I have all these fucking women's college basketball parlays anchored to Duke in this last game. I'm like praying to God for
Oh,
it.
God, it's not a good sign.
Yeah, but it's just like, what am I going to do? Bet Duke minus 7.5 or use them in the parlays?
What's everybody got going for the rest of the night, man? We got Joey Blunt's back in there. How's everybody doing on this card, bro?
Joey
I'll be honest
Nosebleeds.
with you guys. It was hard to get to the window just with single bets. So I didn't really have too much locked in and loaded. I got a under in one of these fights. That's really about it that I'm really like zoning in on. Besides like a few degenerate parlays, but any of y'all got like single bets or something that's like we should be rooting for? Flags, Planet, or anything?
I did have a parlay, but Christian Rodriguez fucking ruined it. Well, I ruined it by betting on his fucking dumbass. But nah, man, my work here is done. Black Rooster was my biggest play, and I put my money in the right place this week. And I quit while I'm ahead. Winning night for me, but that's it. That's all I got.
TC, love what
What
you
about
said.
you, Joey?
Real quick, hold on. I love what you said.
Go ahead.
But you gotta say his nickname for real. Not English, Black Rooster. Come on, bro. El Gallo Negro.
El Gallo Negro. Shout out to El Gallo Negro. Getting it done, man. Let's fucking go. This about to smoke this fucking lazy boy pack and just kick back in the cup, man. Call these ones and twos and just chill.
I like that.
Well, didn't you have a flag on Borjas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah. So we got the flag out. I seen that poster, I think, like yesterday, and I was like, that's not a bad one out there. Fight Talk Only, who be on Twitter, he be always going for Borjas because he's a Peruvian too. So I seen that, I was like, all right, 2 cents, that's a nice one right there. Joey had a flag on somebody, but he got a little bit tummy ache. Besides that, still got some parlays for us to cash over here. Ain't that right, Billy Briss?
Yes, we probably the biggest swing fight of the night. Raul Rosas Jr. I can't even tell you how bad. Talking about. I gotta do it.
I had to do it, bro. Where the fuck Billy go? Oh shit!
But nah, I do got a straight bet on Emmanuel Torres on the money line. Plus 100.
Right. Okay.
Only thing I got right now is Vergara plus 3.5 and decision plus 450. Those sprinkle.
What do you got?
Vergara versus what's his face?
Oh, you got CJ Vergara.
Vergara, yeah.
Oh, you got him money line
Plus 3.5.
Oh, so points.
Yeah, plus 3.5 and sprinkle plus 450.
See, so on that's what I was saying. That line didn't move at all, man. Like nobody's on Torres parlaying it, and out of all the fighters that we was talking about, like CJ Vergara, I think is just a better overall fighter compared to Torres, who only got kind of one path to victory. So I wouldn't be surprised at all the dogs.
I don't get the line, bro. Like,
those dogs. Me neither. Exactly. That's crazy. Like Torres is, yeah.
And like I said before, like he lost two in a row against good competition, fighting for his job, better gas tank, better volume, and I mean fighting a finisher that hasn't won a decision. Like I mean, I gotta take plus 3.5, bro. Like, is what it is. If he gets killed, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
Use that great IQ you got. Run around the ring if you get hurt until your opponent gets tired, and then finish the job. We'll see though. Rosas, I think he should get it done. I mean, I just didn't bet it because I don't know how. It's always tough when decision, sub, ground and pound maybe. But Vince Morales, he's got his ass whooped. Competitive fight, but he got his ass whooped at the same time. Like leaking everywhere, bad nosebleed. Shout out to JT. But yeah, Rosas should get it done.
I want to bet Chihuahua by sub.
That's what my son be saying that because I forget what cartoon or whatever the hell they watch. It kind of sounds like it. So I told him about this, and he be saying that all the time. Is it what? Is it? Oh, some cat show. Oh, got you. So we'll see. My boy TC is enjoying that lazy pack right there. Lazy.
Dude, it is, man. It's a nice Dober. I'm trying.
We got Zophie saying he got Rojas round 3 decision minus 120. We got Wine tying up in there. We got Jason saying he good value on Erceg by decision. Kyle Hurst asking if anybody's on Drew Dober. Shout out to Kelvin, seeing you up in there. He said he about to eat a burrito. Eminent Hippo, I see you. Nasty Nate, my man. Nasty Nate, man. Go play some Nate Dogg, bro. Nobody does it better.
Never thought I had to say I might have to mute your mic, but
yeah, it was like it made a loud ass noise pop my ears. I'm like, oh shit.
Tokyo Airways are different, bro.
Yeah,
it was cool
I can't
earlier.
get Capello.
But I don't know why it's
You feel like you're being watched everywhere over there?
Nah, man.
I know you standing out like a motherfucker.
Nah, they be nice.
What have you done over there? Like,
So far we went to like the tower. We went to the Japan Tower. Visited that. Went to like 3 shrines, and then went to a temple.
Nice. I like going to temples and shit.
Today we about to do the dress up to where we dressed up like the samurais and stuff. It was like this famous black samurai who protected like this family out here. He's known and everything like that. So everybody goes out there, dresses up as him, take the same poses and stuff. It's dope. So
what time is it?
Right now it is 9:00 in the morning Sunday.
Shit, man. I know that shit fucked you up.
Big time, bro.
I'm over here screwed up just because of 3 hours and then 1 hour difference in Texas. So I imagine that. Hell no.
It messed me up because I'm still over here trying to watch our sports. So it's like to watch our sports is like I'm up at crazy times yeah. I need some winning bets though, bro. I need this parlay to hit, man. Definitely need this parlay to hit. Like I said, Christian Rodriguez, I was green all week. Green all week on the account. Christian Rodriguez loses, I start seeing red on the account. So I'm like, bruh, I'm down for the week now, pretty much off of one fighter that I had in so much, so.
Yeah. Damn, I wish Billy was here. Because he'll like my slash cap for that
time.
For that fight. I mean, because I thought that should be a pick'em, and I seen the number kept going up, so I'm like, I'm gonna wait, and I got a great number at plus 187, and one of the caps too. I'm like, there's no way in hell I really thought Oliveira was gonna lose. Obviously, he did. He got knocked out, and I thought the chick was gonna lose too. I'm like, there's no way in hell all the Brazilians lose. Costa's the most live dog, all of them, and it should be a pick 'em. Rodriguez just be a guy from Contender Series as a big dog, and now he's a big favorite. But he's still good. I mean, Rodriguez is good. It's just Costa's legit.
Florida's trailing down 10
now?
points.
Oh, they're done.
67-57. That's crazy, bro.
Damn it, Big Show. I thought Michigan was gonna get it done, bro. I'm like, there's nowhere. All the favorites are winning. There's no way there's not one upset.
That was that was the last piece I needed was Michigan for the parlay for 1,200 plus 1,200 parlay, and I should have cashed out when they were fucking up by 4, but
yeah, at the end he just gave up, like, because I thought they got 2 7-footers. I'm like, they're gonna have Auburn's gonna have a big time issue with that because what's his face in the post, they could size up well, whatever, and they run their offense through him, so. But the guards were hitting the threes in the second half, and it was a wrap. It's just. But Houston, man, that was a scary. I'm like, come on, man. I got their future, so they got it done though. Scary though.
Yeah, Chihuahua should get this done. I thought about maybe taking Chihuahua's sub bet, but I just picked it for the contest.
Yeah, I currently got it for the contest. I'm still contemplating if I want to play it myself.
I'm parlay off. Like, I'll tell you. Okay, real quick, what you guys got for Dober and
I got Torres money on.
And Torres. You got Torres? What you got, TC?
Torres knockout, but it's not a bet.
Mills?
Yeah, Joey just picks against everybody that has plays this week. Anybody that's in the parlay, Joey just
fucking
you guys always
heel,
say,
dude.
Bro, Benny's trying to say that like last week. I'm like, bro, that's not how it works. I just go with my reads and shit. I look for the parlay buster. Like, I mean, obviously you do a lot of parlays, so
yeah, Big Show. He reads what you putting out as your parlay, and then he goes against it, man. He just goes.
That's
on
what I said. I posted it
Nah,
Monday
bro.
for him too, or Tuesday for him. So
System play.
go ahead.
that's not what I
picks
do
off
for
both
this.
mine and GC's.
Your show is based off parlays. Of course, I'm gonna be on the opposite side of one. You guys got what, 4 parlays each?
I was talking about Joey. Joey.
I don't think Joey does that on purpose though.
No, just this week.
Be honest.
This week in particular.
Which one is that?
No, I don't do it on purpose.
What's he got against you, Big Show?
I have Torres. He has Dober in his parlay.
Dober and who?
Gutierrez. Godinez.
So he
I
just
was
needs
like,
Dober cash.
Oh, Loopy.
Dober.
Oh, talking about that, bro. That round 3 was wild. That Loopy, she was walking like a zombie, fucking throwing haymakers. I'm like, oh shit. I thought she was gonna finish Loopy. I'm like, damn.
Didn't even have to be like that, Joey.
That would have been my luck.
It's all good though. I still got love for you in my heart.
Mills, who you got for the co-main? I think it's a co-main.
Man, I'm like stuck in between. But I got the under 1.5 as at a -170. That was really my single bet on this whole card. Yeah, that was my single bet like on this whole card. Was that one prop?
Bro? Like I really said I wanted to skip and just enjoy it because that fight's gonna be a car crash. But I don't know.
I lean Torres though. But it's just hard to see and trust past that first round. And we're talking about Dober, who's been hit with everything, and Torres just that last time out, the way that his hands were just in this and that, I just can't erase it. I can't erase him getting bopped after bopped and still doing the same thing. And it was like, wait, you didn't change anything, but and then again, it's like, all right, man, one loss. I'm not ready to just say he's this, he's that, So it's kind of one of those give him a shot again. -115. Line went back and forth. So I lean with Torres, and if I'm betting I'm betting on Torres.
I feel the same exact way the last fight when he fought Bahamondes. I was torn, so I passed. I was heavy on Torres against Duncan. That was my biggest play that whole card easily. But But yeah, I feel this is a true pick 'em, bro. And then whoever wins is gonna look like a huge favorite, and they go, "But I told you so." Like either way, somebody's dying.
It's gonna be like, how you gonna bet against Dober, or it's gonna be like, how you gonna something. Yeah,
I don't see. There's no. If you got Dober at plus 120 or whatever, I think it was, or even a little bit plus money on Torres. I seen it kept going back and forth.
Yeah, it kept going back and forth. You could have got in and got plus money on both to where like you maybe would have profited like 5 cents or some shit.
There's no big leverage for me, so I'm like, we'll see. If Vergara wins, I might sprinkle something on that fight. We'll see.
I'm back.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, Tyrese Halliburton about to go over these 9.5 assists versus Oklahoma City Thunder. Y'all can take him.
Mills knows his stuff, bro. He's doubled in like fucking 13 games straight, bro. It's been something fucking ridiculous, bro.
I mean, he's a great passer.
But this is Halliburton of old, like the one that was, the Pacers were going over every fucking game. I'm so with Mills on that. Every time I pull up that prop edge.io thing, it says Halliburton over 9.5 assists.
I just hate when he be trying to shoot threes way too much sometimes. He be forcing that shit.
Millie Mills though, look. No paddle action. We haven't been take Mills for that, but no paddle action throughout the week today has been very, very profitable if you've been backing the Palo and the Orlando Magic.
What is this?
Yes, sir.
If you watch Mills' videos, right, Mills sorts through his favorite players. He's got about 8 to 12 of them, and depending on who you are and what day it is and what your line is, you're going to make the video.
Don't go against Jalen Green, man. That's one of my guys right there. Paulo Banchero. Yeah, man, he knows it's a few guys to where it's like, man, it'd be damned if I'm going against them.
And basketball's a little bit better than football, where like if you lose a basketball player prop, like fuck it, you just go to him the next game. Like football,
right?
It can like.
Did this fight start?
3 weeks.
Did this fight start?
It's about to start right now.
Oh, because the line just went from like something to something. That's why I'm like, I need to pull it up on my phone. I'm over here making bets because, man, last couple of hours.
I just put a bet on Raul.
Yeah, this fight started yesterday for you, bro. On Saturday. Bro, I would be so confused if I was over there. My boy went to New Zealand. He felt the same way. He's like, dude, I don't even know what day it is.
I got Raul Rosas Jr. inside the distance.
And then the bet app says like Eastern time, and I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Oh yeah, you're not used to that either. No.
I'm like, what?
That is wow. I never knew that. So it's Eastern time over there. That shit. What the fuck?
Let's go, Raul. Get this takedown and ground pound that motherfucker. This dude's a fucking jobber.
Nah, Joey, be respectful, please.
Hell no. Coming from you, Biddy? Coming from you? Especially last week? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. JT, you better tell us something, bro. All that shit we had to hear last week.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. We say worse shit anyway.
Be respectful, please. I'm sorry.
Man, I came back just in time. Al Rosas Jr.
I'm not even the first one to say it either, bro.
Into the octagon, Vince Morales in the gray short, Chihuihui's in the red, Chihuihui's in the southpaw with a front kick, the body, high kick blocked by Vince Morales.
What do you even say?
He didn't say shit.
I said Morales.
Jobber. He's a jobber.
Morales. Joe, you said
the
some
jobber type career in the UFC.
He said a jobber. That's it. He could.
Yeah, like it's true though.
Billy has said a million things way worse than that.
Oh yeah, I mean I agree. Vince is a jobber. Chihuihui's lands the right hand.
Like fuck out of here, man.
Nice jab from Chihuihui's.
Jersey boys going at it.
Right hand over the top.
Ooh, nice shot.
Chihuihui's dives for a double leg. It looks like he's going to send Morales for a ride, and he takes him for a ride. Chihuihui's lands inside control. Morales pulling on this guillotine he will not get. Chihuihui's inside control.
How many guillotine pulls are we going to see from Morales in this fight?
Yeah, that is.
I'll say over under 5.5.
Gotta get used to it because that's the thing.
3.5. 3.5.
3.5.
Raul Rojas has that fat ass chin where you're like, I can't imagine it. It's like if he gets under, that might be it.
Oh, Rosas thought about an armbar there. Morales turns into him. Rosas. Nice butterfly hooks there. Morales trying to sweep Rosas over the top. And Rosas easily passes into side control very easily. He's strong, man. He's strong and getting stronger.
Mm-hmm.
What was he, like 19, 20?
I think he's 20 now.
He's a few years from being in his
he filled out in this fight compared to everything else. Like hopping on the scale on this one compared to all his other fights, the dude definitely been he's definitely getting into his size.
Yeah, a strength and conditioning program. He's trying to pass over here. Morales threatening with another guillotine, but Rosas Jr. don't get Von Flood. Don't get Von Flood here. Rosas starting to sink the shoulder pressure in.
Nah, his arm.
Morales, yeah.
His arm is stuck from that guillotine try.
Chihuihua's postures up. Raul Rosas Jr. in half guard. In Vince's half guard. And still does have one butterfly hook in. But Raul settles down. Looks to go like the far side wrist. Morales sits up. Raul easily steps over into side control. He's passing Vince's guard pretty easily, man. Vince goes belly down. Rosas takes his back. Vince gets to a knee. Raul puts the hooks in. Takes Vince's back. They hit the deck. The baby. Oh, my God. Morales trying to turn into him, though. If Raul's not careful. But he does a good job to step over. Looking to back mount Vince Morales. He throws the hook in.
That is huge here.
What's your timestamp, CC?
I got 141, 140, 130.
Okay. I'm right there. 4 seconds behind.
Let's go.
That right leg being hooked in there just saved his ass because he was about to get reversed.
Dude, yeah, seriously, man. He's done a good job of keeping the hooks in, keeping Morales from advancing position or turning into him or reversing.
Or not the right leg, the left leg, man. It's like hooked right into Morales' hip, man. Where like wherever he moves, he ain't really moving too far.
I mean, he's going to end up on top here. About to top mount Vince Morales, who's got 2-on-1, got a baseball grip. Rosas trying to flatten him out. Morales, again, might end up on top here if Chihuihuas isn't careful. He looks to throw the hook over the top. Morales might end up on top, but Raul Rosas Jr. doing a good job.
Chihuihua's got to throw some hooks here.
Morales now in on a single leg. Rosas Jr. sprawling out very well. Morales is not going to get this. Rosas Jr. with a couple hooks. Oh, and he does get it, but Rosas Jr. funks over. Morales still in on this single leg, and he's going to end up on top here. Vince Morales ends up on top of Raul Rosas Jr. and Raul Rosas Jr.'s half guard.
Yeah.
Vince Morales.
Can he do the Homer Simpson?
Vince Morales just fucking stayed with it. Rosas Jr. going belly down.
Remember, Rojas was supposed to fight in Mexico City and pulled out the day of that
He's
fight.
turning a front choke here on Raul Rosas Jr. Chihuihua's grabbing he's ankle diving for a single leg here. Morales rolls through. Chihuihuas rolls through. Rosas Jr. is going to end up popping out of this.
I actually want to see him on the feet because he improved his striking last time out. He was throwing stuff and everything. So I'd rather just see him keep it on the feet than go for those grappling attempts. Because, like I said, Vince Morales has those anaconda chokes, man. He pulled off like 2 or 3.
I wouldn't say that though, Mills, because if there's one thing I'll say about Vince Morales, yeah, he might not be knocking out people on the feet, but like all these nice people that he fought on the feet, bro, he was contesting with them. Like, he wasn't checking leg kicks, but he was contesting with him where, like, you know what? Maybe him trying to grab fucking Rosas Jr.'s fat-ass chin in his neck is maybe better than him striking on the fucking feet.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
TC, you're on mute, brother.
Thank you, Joey. See, you thought you was going to take my gimmick. Well, thank you again.
Sir.
Well, yeah, so we're heading into the second stanza, seconds out from the second round of Morales and Rosas Jr. in UFC Mexico. Arena CDMX. It's going down. Smash the like button. They take the center of the octagon. Morales pumps the jab. Chihuihuas with the front kick. Morales thought about double jab right hand. Chihuihui's with a nice counter left hand. Pumps the jab. Raul Rosas Jr. switching stances. Morales lifts the knee. They trade.
Yeah,
jab.
you're right. If it stays on the feet, Vince Morales is going to be popping his head back.
Morales with a hard counter right hand. Raul Rosas Jr. with a nice left hand from southpaw. Morales pumps the jab.
On the feet,
Vince,
50-50 fight.
Vince tries an overhand right. Outside low kick, Raul. Rosas pairs the jab. Vince presses forward.
Rojas doesn't move his fucking head off the center of line movement on the counter.
Oh,
Rojas with the knee. Lands a left hand as he steps through. Vince with a jab. Vince presses forward. Rosas in the southpaw. Vince tries a left hook that misses, but he lands a jab behind it. Hard counter left hand from Raul Rosas Jr., who now steps through into orthodox. Vince thought about a jab.
Left hand
outside low kick from Raul. Vince pumps the jab. Nice jab from Vince. Counter right hand over the top from Vince Morales. Raul Rosas Jr. circling on the outside. Vince pumps the jab.
That left hand hook is landing for Rojas.
Indeed, you're right. Single leg for Raul Rosas Jr. Looks to treetop Vince Morales. Almost gets him down. Does throw a hook in, though. Raul Rosas Jr. looking to get the back of Vince Morales.
Dude, he's so quick to throw that hook in, bro.
Bro, that
seriously,
hook,
man.
It's like that.
I've never seen somebody throw their fucking.
Dude, I love it, man. So many
It
fighters.
might have got him in trouble.
There's so many fighters that take forever. We're like, put the hook in. Put the hook
Might have
in.
really got him in trouble
coach would be
because he couldn't
screaming
get
at
the
him.
other side in. Yeah.
He's like, hook leg now. All right.
Rosas Jr. looks to trip the leg out of Vince Morales. Morales doing a good job, showing good takedown defense and balance here against the fence. Splits the legs well. Rosas Jr. gets the high crotch momentarily. Vince Morales now on the ground. Rosas Jr. has secured another takedown, boys. Now working from the half guard of Vince Morales, who does have a butterfly hook in. Morales on his back here against the fence. Rosas Jr. using the head position, looking to pass the guard of Vince Morales. Vince Morales looking to stand up, post on his right arm. He does get to a knee and an arm. Rosas Jr. is all over it like stink on shit. Has the left hook in, looking to throw the right hook around the other side, but the fence is kind of in the way right now. Vince Morales grabs the ankle. Rosas Jr., like I said, short real estate on the right side, but he might end up getting the back of Vince Morales here. He drags Morales to the mat, tries to throw the right hook in. Morales is wise to it.
Yeah, he's trying to grab the hook.
Raul laces the left leg of Vince Morales, who's turning into Raul Rosas Jr. If he's not careful, Vince Morales is going to end up on top here. Just over 2 minutes to work in the second round. Raul Rosas Jr. recognizes Vince Morales trying to reverse position, hops on his back, tries to throw the right hook in. Raul Rosas Jr. is high. He does adjust position, though. This is an awkward scramble here, boys.
That's why I kind of like the Dagestani.
Raul Rosas Jr. does throw the right hook over the top, sits back down. He triangles Vince Morales' left leg. Morales trying to punch backwards. Rosas Jr. does have the position here, and he does have Vince's left leg triangled, so he can't really turn into him. He kind of has him pinned there.
Like, why didn't you do that when he was pressed up against the cage like the Daggies do? Of like, when you have the legs crossed, you can't throw up a submission off your back, and you can't just stand up off the post, so you're just there.
He's not Dagestanian.
It's a different style, bro.
Different style of wrestling, but man,
and then these lower weight classes, the scrambles are just
but it's something that I've seen from other fighters that have trained with the Daggies that use it all the time. Like, just cross the fucking legs. It's not rocket science.
Raul Rosas Jr. is about to get this body triangle here.
I still like how he used
triangle.
I liked how he did the triangle with the single leg too.
Yeah.
I
mean,
that kept Vince from turning into him.
Right. Look, he's doing it again.
But he's just used a lot of energy doing this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's looking all right though, because we've seen him gas after round one, bro. Like bad.
Right.
Yeah, but he was also like 18 years old.
Yeah, but this, bro, Mexico, the altitude is crazy. Like,
yeah, it's actually funny that he pulled the show Pyfer the last time we're on the Mexico.
He's high in the back. Vince Morales is trying to stand up here. Rosas might fall off the top. Vince trying to shuck him off. He's slowly but surely falling off, but he does have the body triangle or the triangle through the middle there. Raul Rosas Jr. grabbing the right leg of Vince Morales.
That's smart.
Smart as hell. If I'm going
Rosas Jr. stays on top. Short time here in the second round.
Great position.
Rosas Jr. with a left hook.
Yeah.
And there we go, second round. Okay, Billy, what do you think? I know you're chomping at the bit.
2-0.
I would say just great transitional periods for Rojas Jr. We'd like to see him enforce a little bit more ground and pound strikes than actual positional grappling. But I will say, I wish he would take a page from the Dagestanian handbook where when he took him down against the fence the one time and the dude's back was up against the fence, Vince Morales, his legs were so far apart that he was able to get up off the post. Where if he would have crossed the legs, he wouldn't have been able to throw up an arm triangle off of his back. B, he wouldn't have been able to get up off the post, and his back would have just hit the canvas, and he would have just been there the whole entire round. Instead, Rojas Jr. did not do that, and he just exerted 2 times as more energy, but he still got the job done.
I get what you're saying, but remember he was on his back like sideways, bro. So there's no way. Like I get what you're saying. They dragged their legs, crossed their legs, and it's a wrap. Like
he was in front of him, and then he went over to the side when he got back up. When he could have just stayed in front of him the whole entire round.
Okay, here we go. Seconds out. Round 3, boys. Final round of Rosas Jr. and Vince Morales.
Jasmine Vicious versus Rosa Jr.
God. Shoot me in the fucking face. Vince pumps the jab, gets it parried. Vince double jab. Out of range.
Oh, shit.
It's a double jab right hand that misses Rosas Jr. circling on the outside. Right hand to the body goes Morales. Nice jab from Raul from southpaw.
Gators are up 1:22 seconds left.
Oh, shit. March Madness.
The March Madness getting down to it. I had a great March Madness, man. High kick from Morales. Raul Rosas Jr. eats it pretty well, pushing forward. Looks for the right hook, left hand. Dives for a single leg, but Morales sprawls. Floats around. Has a headlock on Raul Rosas Jr. and got him in the half Nelson, it looks like. Power half or whatever the fuck. Vince Morales cranking on this thing, this power half or whatever.
Oh, he trapped his arm too.
He might. I don't know if he has this. Switches to a front choke.
No,
I don't know. He's cinching on it now. Is this was this a buggy choke or what is this?
Whatever it is, I feel like Rojas Jr. is still someone.
Rojas Jr. might want to fucking think about doing something different here.
He's smart because he's grabbing the leg, so he's getting leverage. Rojas.
Yeah.
He's trying to breathe.
This is wild,
because if you do that, you leave the space. I'm not a fucking expert.
He's fucking turning purple. He doesn't like this, dude.
Negative.
Hold on. You better hold on to those legs, bro.
Damn, this is wild, man. He turns into him. Morales has to regrip, and Rosas takes the opportunity.
Oh my!
Vince's arms
do it for the Goonies
after that one.
Oh my God!
Rosas Jr. survives an onslaught of submission, of front choke series submissions from Vince Morales.
My life just passed before my eyes. Oh my God.
Tell us what you're feeling right now, Billy.
Fucking anxiety. I anchored him, TC,
on everything. My mama, everything.
Anxiety.
What to do?
But yeah, look at JT. JT's just like, man, we got this shit.
Yeah, Joey's all stoic and Billy just like
he's a fucking job.
Confident a bit, man.
I didn't want to have the Jordan Busenik night happen where I just had him in way too many parlays, so I just anchored Raul Rojas Jr. and just spun it off like leg by leg by leg. And I need one.
It makes sense. This makes sense now. Vince Morales threatened with a knee bar, but Raul Rosas Jr. stands the fuck up.
As he should stand up. Stay out of this ankle lock.
Stand up.
Stand up out of this ankle lock. Stand up out of
Raul Rosas Jr. gets the body lock on
Danny,
Vince Morales.
I got curly headed fuck by inside the distance.
Great.
Oh shit! I thought you had parlay.
Over 2
you got
minutes.
parlay too, right?
He does not throw the hook in.
That's why I said. That's why
stands up.
With him, it's tough because I could see him ground and pound sub or decision. So it's like, I don't know, bro.
When I watch the film, I think he's going to get a ground and pound, and then when I watch him fight, it's usually.
And I know Morales' jiu-jitsu is pretty good, so I'm like, I don't know.
Vince's looks like he's cut on the bridge of the nose. It usually happens in a Vince Morales fight, but Rosas is got
Vince Morales is like
a body lock.
Nugget.
He throws the hooks in. He's got a minute and a half to get this finish.
Oh, do it for JT.
Berta.
And everybody else who got him.
Yep.
80-77, 13 seconds left.
Come on, Rosas. Get the finish, Ferda. Vince Morales tries to punch backwards. The classic punch behind you technique works really well. Got a great track record. Raul Rosas Jr. does back mount Vince Morales. As Morales tries to stand up, he's got a minute to get the finish here. Morales does manage to get back to his feet. Rosas Jr. tries to throw the hook in. Tries to pull Morales back down. Morales does manage to get back to his feet. Starts to turn into Rosas, who still has the body lock. Morales might be going for another ride. Nope, he breaks the grip of Rosas Jr., who's just crotch sniffing right now. He is just ankle diving, dude. Morales is threatening with another front choke here.
Another Darce.
Another Darce. Does he have one more D apostrophe in him?
30 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Grab the leg, bro.
This is wild, dude.
That's under, bro. Under for a second. He keeps this guy. What's up with his forearm, bro?
Rojas Jr. or Vince Morales?
Cool.
Morales is sorry.
Oh shit, that choke is in there. 8 seconds.
No, I
Rosas is good.
Bro, it's the power of the chin because he's got like a J Leno curve. So,
dude, it's a genetic mutation, dude. It's like a fucking X-Men. Like,
I thought it was his forearm. Like, no, it's just his chin.
No, bro, it curves, bro. It's wild.
It's like a fucking U-hook like trying to catch a catfish.
Did you see his neck muscles when he was trying to get out of the submission, bro? His like veins are like popping out of his fucking neck.
Dude, there was a couple times he was like grimacing, dude, and starting to turn purple and shit. And I thought he was gonna tap, but credit to him, man. Good sub defense.
Vince Morales, though, bro. He just got his ass whooped like a month ago and just took this fight.
Yeah,
bro. No, that's what. But say what you want about Morales. He has a job or whatever you guys say, but like. He is a tough son of a bitch. So.
He is tough, man. Hey, I respect to Vince Morales for that performance.
He is not a jobber. Do not call it Vince
Morales. Record-wise.
Hi, I'll give high and jobber. Yeah, high.
I mean, Billy, he's not good. It's just he knows how to survive. He's tough.
But he's not bad, bro.
No, he's a jobber doesn't mean bad. Jobber just means you're a just one of the mill fighter.
I'll say it. He's trash. Who's he beat?
He's a run of the mill jobber.
He just said he had all these parlays against the guy.
He got into the UFC again by luck, short notice.
Well, Big Show brings up a good point.
He took this fight because he knew it would be no damage,
and he's getting paid. I know they paid him.
Nah, Big Show's right. If I didn't think he was a jobber, I wouldn't have a part of it.
This is a glorified,
exactly. Like, bro, you're making no sense. Like.
It doesn't mean he's like the worst fighter that's ever existed. It just means you show.
But he's not good though. Let's be honest.
You show up, get your ass whooped, do your job.
Yeah, he's tough, but he's not good.
Exactly, a jobber makes the other guy look better or look good.
Yeah, he just survives.
82-77, 6 seconds left. Florida is up.
Come on, Morales, stop.
Chihuahuas.
That motherfucker really raised his hand.
Like, yeah, right.
Hey.
Come on, bro. Chihuahuas.
Yeah, but he lost the third round of that fight. Something to note from the memory bank. Raul Rojas Jr. drops another third round. Like, damn.
Man, that motherfucker should have got the inside of business. Little curly-headed fuck.
Do we move on, or do you guys want to premise?
Speak your truth.
3. We gotta say Chihuahuas. 2, 3. Chihuahuas.
Yay. Chihuahuas gets it done. Raul Rosas
That's
Jr.
what he was saying, yeah.
Keeps the streak alive.
And that cashes all the fucking anchored parlays with Raul Rojas Jr. And I joined my man TC, the winning night. And you know what the winning night means, Danny?
Fist bump, pounds.
I get to bet the main event.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Yes, I'm fading his ass. If he's on the different side.
Let me preface this by saying I'm taking the spread.
Okay, that's fine, but who?
Yeah, Steve Erceg's gonna win this shit, dog.
Fuck. Cause I was heavy on Moreno in the beginning, but I'm like, yo, this line's pretty wide, man.
Bro, the line is.
And he hasn't won in Mexico twice.
Bro, the line is fucking wild. If you can pull up the actual catalog of Brandon Moreno fighting in Mexico, it's like, yo, what the fuck, man?
And the last 2 fights with Moreno, I've been cashing on opposite side and then on him.
Yeah, no, I cashed
this one
on that last fight. That was really nice in Canada.
It's tough. It's a tough fight for me, man. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Dober KOs is MWO MMA.
I think somebody's getting knocked out in the fight.
I'll be so surprised if nobody like dies in that fight. Like literally, it's like minus 750, no distance. We've seen shit like that go the distance on.
Good job.
That's been like heavyweight. Good shit. Texas Tech.
NCAA tournament action here. Florida wins on the money line, but Texas Tech cashes on the spread. So with that being said,
bro, that Michigan
the way
State
the bookies have been making money. They're forcing people to take parlay risk by parlaying the money lines and hoping that they fuck up on one of the other 2 to 3 legs that they put on the parlay ticket, but not paying out the dog money line.
I just did that with the Hogs, dude. Like the Hogs lost a heartbreaker, but I cashed the plus 5.5, and that's it wasn't as sexy before, but it definitely saved me and let me cash another ticket at the end.
Did you guys see that Michigan State game?
That was bullshit. I missed the whole.
Oh my god, they were up 6. They shoot a free throw, they make it. It's like 4 or 5 seconds left. So they throw up a fucking meaningless 3-pointer from half court. Make it. Like it went flat, like it hits the back of the rim. Went flat and goes in. And they covered.
Listen, one of the most.
So if you had Michigan State minus 3.5, bro, you fucking did not cover and hit your bet.
They were up by 8 points.
It was crazy.
Minutes left.
I had the under. I cashed, but I'm like, yo, that's
2.5 minutes without scoring a fucking bat, bro.
Crazy.
So Danny might be talking about one part of it, but dude, they had that game in their fucking hands.
Oh, easy, yeah. If you want to go,
damn near 3 fucking minutes at the end of the game, bro. That was bullshit, bro.
It was wild, dude.
Bro. I was pissed.
I'm like,
dude, that Maryland Colorado State game was crazy. I just
hell yeah.
That was a wild.
That was a crazy game. Crazy game. Yeah, the last couple of rounds we've been seeing some wild games. Like Houston had me nervous, man. Shit.
Danny, did you have a plan to come in about here?
I needed Purdue to finish out.
No, this is the we got 3 fights left, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had the
Torres fight.
Yeah. I forgot about that. I think they put this fight here for a reason. I think CJ Vergara's gonna win this fight. I don't know how.
I like how you think.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know how.
I got his spread. Talking about spreads, I got plus 3.5. Vergara, CJ, and I just think he's the. When you look at the stats, he has more volume, better stat accuracy, better striking defense. They both don't go for takedowns. So if you're telling me this is just a striking match, and CJ can actually maybe if he wants to get a takedown if he wants, because Chavez's takedown defense sucks. Never won a decision in his life. He is a finisher though.
Yeah,
so I do think
grappling.
Yeah, I do think he'll win the first round if you're looking for like a live spot, and then you go bet on CJ. That's why I went safe. I did sprinkle plus 450 decision though too. So I need him to win 1 round, and if he wins the decision too, we're back in the green. So yeah, we'll see. But this motherfucker is dangerous though.
Charo shadow boxing in the back.
I don't know if you guys got any action on this fight too.
I was doing the stream with Cooper last night, and I was saying I don't know how we got into this part of the conversation, but him and Fitz go, Charas is 0-4 in decisions. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker ain't winning one of these.
Yeah, he's not a good winning. Like, he's a finisher though. He'll fuck you up.
Fitz goes even further. He goes, yeah, he's only won 1 fight outside the first round. And round knockout, which was kind of hugely fluky, and I was like, damn. And I kind of went back and like kind of retaped the catalog. Yeah, maybe Edgar Charas isn't as good as I thought.
Yeah, remember he was scheduled to fight Lasarda 3 times, bro. He fought him twice, but they had like that no contest whatever bullshit. Got scheduled another time, got canceled, and then another time, and then he got that easy win. But come on now, like, TJ did the same shit. Yeah, that was his famous like running around the ring and shit. Hey, work IQ baby, gas himself out, and he won that second round. But yeah, I just think this line is crazy. Wow to me.
What fucking fight is next?
Torres and Vergara.
My book's been moving all around. There's only fucking 3 fights. Why they got the co-main fucking switching out?
No, it's Torres and Vergara, and then Dober and Torres, and then the main. Yeah, because remember this one got switched because this was gonna be like the second last fight in the prelim, but since Pyfer. I'm gonna tell y'all now, bro. And you know, my Pyfer's my guy, Philly guy.
I'm actually glad he pulled out.
I was gonna go Gastelum plus 3.5 too, bro.
I'm glad he pulled out.
Pyfer, remember, if people were forgetting, I heard a lot of people breaking it down. Nobody mentioned that shit. He just had surgery again on the bad shoulder again. The shoulder again, like he had fucked up back. Like there's a lot of things, and Gastelum is tough. Chin for days, like his chin is crazy.
Yeah, one thing that made me feel good about Pyfer was I remember in preparation for the Naruto Ruzabaev fight, they were talking about how after Ruzabaev lost to Buckley, all they did was just have fucking Pyfer, Brady, and fucking Petruski just like, spam takedowns at him to the point where like he could learn how to defend a takedown correctly. And they're saying that they've been working hugely on grappling fundamentals. So I thought that meant that Joe Pyfer would wrestle Kevin Gastelum because if you look at Kevin Gastelum, he loses to grapplers.
But he would have gassed the fuck out.
Yeah,
that was my cap too. I'm like, if he uses wrestling in high altitude, he's gonna be fucked.
You just watched Raul Rojas Jr. get up 2 rounds.
Nah, bro, it's different in this weight class, 185. Nah, I guess Gastelum like. I mean, it doesn't matter now. It is what it is.
Right. You're carrying more muscle at 85. You gotta.
Yeah, totally different, bro.
Yeah, it's weird because this kind of feels like a prelim fight, like a prelim headliner. But here we go, Coco. I mean, I guess it's not a bad fight. It's just, I don't know, man. I just can't. I'm having a hard time getting up for this fight, but it could be interesting, like stylistically.
Oh, definitely. It should be interesting.
I have a hard time getting up for this fight too.
Only one underdog has won so far.
But why? I think you guys are looking at the names too much.
No, like now, like fuck this fight. It's just it's fight that's like I would have expected to have already watched in the card already. And
yeah.
Well, we were supposed to. Yeah, that's the thing.
The main prelim headliner.
Yeah. But like I said, the way I thought that fight was gonna happen with Pyfer and Gastelum, I don't think you guys would have missed like a crazy decision. Oh my god! Yeah, I saw it going into the scorecards.
I've been a thinker.
Yeah. Torres is is always in a good fight. Vergara too. So we'll see. Shit, I don't care. You stink it up. Vergara, piece him up from distance, a slow ass pace, and win a decision. I don't care.
What is your action here again in this one?
Plus 3.5. So he's just got to win one round, and then I sprinkled plus 450 decision.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
How about the Yankees winning 20-9?
Holy fuck! I see that.
That's crazy,
bro. You know how they are. If their bats are hot, was that at home?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why too. Yeah. It's like Philly. You know, Philly. Our ballpark is smart as shit too. Like if we hitting, it's a wrap.
Danny, it was home run, the first 3 pitches.
And of the game?
Of the game. Cortez gave one up. Boom, boom,
Get the
boom.
fuck out of here. If you had the nerf.
Goldschmidt, Beldinger, and Judge hit him. And I think Judge had like 3 home runs today.
Yeah, but I'm not mistaken. I thought the Phillies.
Who was pitching?
Hector Cortez. He used to pitch for the Yankees.
Oh, wow.
You legit come back. Hi, fan. Like the fans said, yay, welcome back.
Man, he got
boom,
burned.
boom, boom.
When they take him out, probably the second inning.
Like the third?
It turned into a bullpen game like, real quick.
Pretty good. Make 3 innings. Get up like
Literally.
that.
Damn. Well, that's a great game to go to. You see it, all these home runs.
Yeah, Judge won like 3 home runs. I think I'm about to see how many RBIs he had. Judge. 4 hits, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. Jesus.
T-Moss says my 6th legger hit, taking a chance on Parlay Chavez and Moreno. Shit, I know I'm on the opposite side of Torres. I might be on the opposite side of Moreno, but we'll see. But good luck anyways, because I'm not even.
Shouts to my boy Austin in the chat, man. You know, we've been getting right in this college basketball.
Damn, that's crazy. Torres has 3 homers in 4 innings, including a grand slam.
There was 9 total in that game for home runs for the Yankees.
Drug test. I
thought I was going to get thrown out the crib today. And, you know, they did not want to hear it. And after the game, they're like, well, we see why you do the YouTube game. I said,
you get kicked out next week. It's all good.
No, Danny, you know how big my family is on Notre Dame everything, bro.
I know.
Especially Hannah Hidalgo. She's from South Jersey herself. Yeah. And I said to them, I was like,
I kind of feel sorry for you when we beat that ass, but hell no.
Oh, no.
I was the only one on the panel, like.
But Danny, that's what I was saying to my brother. I was like, the house looks like it's more shameful than it was on national championship night off of this loss.
Right.
Did not like the answer to that one, but I'm glad that we're all having fun.
Let's go. Yeah, bro, it was a hell of a trip, man. I'm glad we all got there and shit. Doing it live, bro, it's just so different. Because it's so easy to talk. Everybody, talks, get their turn, and the reactions and shit. It was a great time.
I also think it sounds better for the chat.
Oh, yeah, for the chat, it's more entertaining. Like, you don't know what the hell is going to happen, who's going to pop in.
Shit, the way we had...
I can't...
Nah, Danny, the way we had that shit, you weren't here Friday night. But
I got there late.
Yeah, we had that, bro. We had that shit going wild. Like,
we had the March Madness thing, and it was me, Razor, Joey, Sniz, and somebody else. And, man, Dylon. And we were bringing chicks from the bar into the studio to interview.
Really? I was there, bro.
You were not there Friday.
Yes, I was.
Friday.
Yes, I was. I was there in the studio with you guys. What are you talking about?
No, we originally sent, I think, Danny to go try to get him.
I went to go help. Yeah, what the fuck is you talking about?
I forgot about that shit.
I was in the show with you guys for a little bit. I got there late, but...
Chicks.
It hasn't. The wilding has not stopped, dude.
Fucking Snizzle to get the chicks. You're definitely there. You're supposed to get the chicks. And
bro, what I say when I came back, I'm like, Pickens, Slim Pickens, I'm good.
Your fucking wife and stuff, and your kids. And I was like, Danny,
I'm good. Now, if it was at the spots I was at, all day. But I mean, obviously the studio was at the bar. That shit was funny though.
Yeah,
he's like, we weren't there. I'm like, how you gonna tell? I was literally right there.
Here we go. Torres and Vergara, seconds out. Mark Goddard is the third man. Listen, he's
Joseph
the third man in the octagon.
What weed are you smoking?
Nothing. Yeah, I got to smoke my last pre-roll.
Here we go. Coco.
Here we go, man.
They do touch gloves to start things off. CJ Vergara starting things off with the 2-piece of the body. Torres looks
he's finding out center.
Edgar pumps the jab. CJ holds the center. Outside low kick, CJ. Edgar in the gray or the white. Torres in the black and green.
It is gray, but they got it anyway as white.
Right. Hard outside low kick from CJ. Eats one back from Edgar. CJ holding the center. Uppercut left hook from Edgar.
Definitely quick.
Nice jab from Edgar. CJ holding the center. Outside low kick from CJ. Edgar right on the monster can. Double jab right hand that CJ parries well. Circles on the outside. CJ presses forward. Looks to take the center himself. Misses the low kick and spinning back fist does CJ Vergara. Jab from Edgar gets parried. CJ holding the center. CJ dodges the low kick. Edgar gets a jab parried again and again there. CJ doing a good job with distance management so far. Outside low kick from CJ lands.
Chavez kind of looks like Pereira's older cousin, even though
he kind of his head, like his face and his like skull. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like the way his like arms kind of are like at his side to like. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's funny. Torres gets the jab parried again. He landed that one. Front kick there from CJ.
Char's getting that jab going. Get that red eye going.
Fainting. Torres pumps the jab. Double jab right hand. Oh, left hand from Torres sits CJ down.
Damn, like 10 seconds. No, I see it now.
Holy shit. CJ Vergara hit the deck from an Edgar Torres left hook, I think.
Run, motherfucker!
He's on his bike again. We've seen this before, haven't we, boys? Right hand, left hook, sits CJ down again. Torres pounces on him.
Oh, he looks.
He throws the hook in. He's under the chin.
He might be done for it.
Ah, man, this don't look good.
Or no, he's on the chin.
This is the he doesn't get out.
CJ taps.
Yeah.
Edgar Torres.
Damn.
With the submission.
I say if he dies, he dies.
Yo, you know what's crazy though, Danny?
Shit.
After dropping that, why didn't we just bet Torres round one? It's like, yo, he don't look good when he got out the first round. But shit.
That's true. You know me though. I don't. It's rare when I like bet both sides. Unless it's something like crazy.
There from. Sorry, Coach. Nice show of respect there from Torres to CJ.
He said he was getting a 50K bonus.
He did. He said it was a knockout, but I mean, he clipped him. That's how.
So we blindly bet the over 1.5.
But at plus 160. Fuck it, I'm down.
You got balls.
Right, in that fight. Oh my god, I don't know, man.
But bro, you can't tell me though.
Watch it happen. We're gonna be like, we should have did it.
Our dynamic scream that this co-main's gonna go.
Billy, don't threaten me with a good time, bro.
Hey, that heats things up for the co-main event, man. That is the perfect lead-in to fucking Drew Dober and Manuel Torres. Let's fucking go, dude.
Damn, really?
That'll get the crowd going a little bit. Look at it. Let's check this out.
Billy's the first place now too.
Who is?
Billy.
Oh, Billy.
Holy shit.
Round one sub for Edgar Torres. Shouts to Guru and Fitz. They said, you thinking Torres gonna win by decision? The motherfucker ain't ever caught out the
No, he's a finisher. I said, yeah.
I was like, I know I'm fried, but yo, let me look at this. What the fuck are they rapping about? And I'm looking, I'm like, yo, they are really not lying. Like Edgar Torres past the first round fucking sucks, man. But that first round,
I couldn't take CJ after watching him run in San Antonio, bro. Like he was running away from dude twice.
He won,
dude. Hey,
hold on, you said first, bro. He's got like 7 submissions, by the way. You mean CJ got subbed the first time? Well, he got subbed like twice. My bad.
Viva la Mexico. Will it be 2 in a row, or will Drew Dober get the finish?
Where's
Two Mexicans left. There's no way both win.
I seen a lot of line movement coming in here.
No way, bro.
Three Mexicanos in a row.
Oh no, hold on. How many? Hold on, no. Boras was the only one. So it's Martínez, Rojas, Chavez, right? Am I missing one?
No, yes.
Yeah,
so on,
and then Torres and Moreno. So yep. We'll see. I don't know.
No, I'm saying Rafa Garcia won against Vince Michelle. That was
yeah.
No, I'm talking main card. I'm just talking main card.
Kind of got gifted that decision against Vince Michelle, where like alternative.
No, he won 29. I thought it was 29-28. They said 30-27 on twice
on the third round, but there was a point in that fight where he was a pick 'em in the third round.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he slammed him. That was big because that scores points when you get a takedown like that. But 30-27, 2 scorecards. I'm like, what?
right.
I thought it was 29-28.
It's one of those where it's like I don't agree with that scorecard, but once you hear that, you know exactly who it's going to. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Once I heard that, I'm like, yeah, definitely Garcia.
That's so crazy. I spent so much money on it.
Hey, shout out to Chires, man, getting it done for the people in Mexico City.
Hold up, Billy. You are second in the contest. Am I reading that right?
Fast.
I think so.
Billy's in first.
Or first. Oh yeah, it is first.
The last 2 picks, though. The last 2 picks are highly.
Well, you got what? Spenny, Mikey Raw. So those, yeah, they're right behind you.
Yeah, I got Manuel Torres and Steve Erceg.
Barney might have a shot.
Me and Billy are exact opposites, so watch me split it. And
Billy,
man, I had to get back in the lab, bro. I had to get back in the lab. Last week was just really busy, traveling, fucking the opening weekend for March Madness and shit like that. So I had to get back in the lab for this week and get right. 4-1 on the earnings today is very, very nice. And that doesn't even include the Sedona Prince missing the double-double, but we cashed the plus 300 money line. We also cashed underdog of the day, Arlington Renegades plus 135, the 21-plus point blowout winner. So don't show them the UFL.
Gonna go smoke this fight in, boys. I'll be in the back room smoking for it. So
I'm still debating what to do. I have a great night at all. So
man, I'm so tempted to bet Dober, but I'm not gonna do it, dude. I'm not gonna fucking touch this fight.
Oh yeah, don't tell me at all in this 6 fight if I do bet it, because I've been back and forth all week. So whatever I bet is like last minute, fuck it, for the stream.
So Danny, I got a question.
Catch up.
This is just, I know you're the only person that kind of thinks of cards like this. In the women's basketball card today, every team that was leading at halftime lost in the full game. Now, everybody and their mom thinks that they're a sharp dog player or a sharp capper because they have Kansas State with playing against USC without Juju Watkins. Do I just blindly put money on USC from the aspect of that every team that's been down at halftime has lost outright full game? It's 30-28 at half. It's not like they're down by like a lot of points. No Juju Watkins, so everybody has money on Kansas State.
You're asking it wrong. That's your thing, right? You talking about women?
Just betting philosophy 101.
Yes, though, I get it. When you do the opposite, though, hold on, Chavez is retiring?
Chavez is retiring?
Somebody said that in the chat. I'm not even looking at the.
No way.
No way. Hold up. I'll go back on them.
Juju girl not there. No one cares. They might not advance. That's a good angle. That was the only reason why I didn't bet it pre-flop, because the NCAA tournament, they actually, if there's ever a committee that's been clear about injuries, they said, yeah, when Tucker DeFreeze got hurt for West Virginia, yeah, we weren't going to put them in the tournament anymore.
Oh, no, he's good. Yeah, he's not going to retire.
3 months ago, bro. What the fuck, man? When did the NCAA committee start factoring injuries? And they said, yeah, once we found out that Cooper Flagg was healthy, we put them as the #1 seed. What? Like, it's crazy. It's like shit's getting corrupted even at the collegiate level now.
Oh, you knew that was going to happen with the money involved.
It's just sad though, a little bit. What do I do with this USC with this game here? I should have had this game up.
Billy, you're gonna have a stroke if fucking Cooper Flagg wins the fucking whole fucking dance.
They're not winning.
What are you gonna do with yourself?
To be honest with you, I've been saying that shit on the channel for like at least solid 2 years now, that Duke was gonna win the championship the year that Cooper Flagg.
They're not winning.
Just cool customer. No.
I guaranteed it on the stream last week. I don't know if you guys remember, but they're not winning.
I mean, you can guarantee it, but bro, it's already written.
All right. It's already written. You want to have a side bet?
Oh, I was saying that about the Chiefs.
He said no. He said no real quick.
I'm gonna say the same shit that I said to everybody when they said, "Oh, you want to bet me against Notre Dame today?" I'll just put the sports with the sports books and get better money.
Nah, bro. You gotta make this interesting. Put your money where your mouth is.
I'll put the money where my mouth is. That's good. My betting account. USC.
Well, okay. Let me see. Do you have a future?
God, Joey came back with a black hoodie, about to ride out on somebody. Great.
Paul. No, I'm waiting for this co-main to go so I can go to a bonfire.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You're not watching the main event? You got.
Oh, I'm gonna have it on through my phone.
No, I meant like here.
Oh no.
Talk about that. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get my pip ready like for the season.
I hate to sound like that guy, but like, what do you mean?
You always do.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? Get your pit ready for the season.
That means your fire pit. It's gonna be nice for
my fire pit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when you said pit, I just assumed.
Well, I got two. I got the portable one.
assumed
I could take anywhere.
And then he has the one
like
all bricked up.
exactly,
and,
yeah, exactly. See, you know,
Pit.
this motherfucker, man.
Oh, yeah. I need to go build me a new one.
God love him.
Yeah, I couldn't bring my old one down. I was like, fuck. That shit was all concreted in. I didn't want to break all the bricks up. I'm like,
yeah.
So what do you guys have on this Drew Dober Manuel Torres fight?
Manuel Torres.
I feel like everybody's on Dober, bro, and the line's still like.
Yeah, if Dober flipped to a dog like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, Dober.
Yeah.
And when I got the line on Torres on Tuesday plus 100, I was like, because I looked on FanDuel and I looked on DraftKings, there was no plus money. And when I told TC, I was like, bro, I just got Torres at plus money. He's like, no, the fuck you, dude. You better show me that ticket.
You're greasy.
That would be me.
Fucking mob bookie. Your local.
That would be me. I'm like, yeah, show me that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought I was seeing shit. I was like, I gotta take a sprinkle.
Hope you live in New Jersey. You ain't getting that action, baby.
God, I really want to bet.
Danny, do it. Emmanuel Torres.
Am I gonna lose more, bro? I've had a bad night, so and I've been back and forth.
So far, I only hit one of my bets, and that was the baby Nagano at knockout round 1.
Dude, he's legit. I like how, cause what I like about him, he's not one of those typical like, all big, muscly. Yep. I'm just gonna throw hooks until I get tired. He sets up his shots, throws a couple feints, got good kicks in the body, head kicks.
I don't want to sound like
he's like,
but he didn't do shit, bro. Like he didn't do anything, bro. Jose Medina.
Are you talking about Gautier?
Bro,
you don't know what you're watching. That's the problem, bro. You don't see the fans to setting up the shots and shit like that. That's the problem with you.
He slumped a really tough dude that had been
yes,
hard to
everybody was like,
point, and he just
he took the first 2 shots and looked like he was trying to get the fuck up on out of there.
Billy, he had a good left hook, right hand. He
no
threw nice
razor?
2 pieces
Bro,
together. He, like that step in knee, like come
razors
on, that
of
was
the
so
Torres.
accurate, dude.
Fuck, man, I'm gonna have to bet it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Yeah, go, Danny. Get on train, Danny.
I'm doing it.
Best of luck, gentlemen. I'm gonna
If
come
I
back
can.
and watch this one.
Yeah, he's gonna get marked.
Godspeed. Lots of luck, boys.
I can't even tweet this out.
Let us know who y'all got in the chat. It's a coin flip to me, man. I think somebody's getting knocked out. Could be Torres, could be Dober. I got to go with somebody. I'll pick Torres, but
Torres can sub him too, bro.
He could.
Yeah, for
He
sure.
I had him sub by yeah.
Club and sub, like a mug.
Like a motherfucker.
First session. Raul Rosas Jr.
I'm still laughing at Betty. He didn't do shit. This motherfucker Medina literally got a contract, a contender series contract by losing because he was so fucking tough and entertaining. Like
I mean,
he fucking face plants him.
I walk away learning nothing. What I'm saying. Like I learned nothing. I didn't learn if he got better.
I could agree with that because the only thing I could agree is that we didn't see him like in round 2. I get that, but I'm talking about the skill set. Look at how he was setting up his shots, his faces. He's not just going in there like and
he's not just punching, bang,
because a lot of people are thinking that he's gonna Homer Simpson him. He's gonna get tired, and then round 2, round 3 is gonna be.
I'm with you, but he also threw 2 punches at the guy, and the guy looked like he was bitching out already. He was like, "Oh,
he hits hard as shit."
Yeah, what do you mean? He doesn't hit like
Billy, you saw he cracked him once, and Jose was like kind of laughing at him. And then he hit him again, and he was like, "Oh shit!"
I forgot that happened. He did hit him once, and you're like, "That motherfucker." He laughed. Now that motherfucker's running.
Fuck. And he just like. And then the whole demeanor changed, and then he just like
yeah, he's like,
damn.
That was hilarious, bro. He did hit him one good time, and he was like laughing, and then got counter punched 1-2. That was the end of the fight.
He did his famous little thing like, "Oh, come here." He got clipped one time. He's like, "Okay, come on."
Like,
then he got hit again. He's like, "Oh shit."
I'm your Huckleberry.
He got 10 and 10.
Bury them.
Is, that helps their bank account. So Jose Medina was fighting for 10-10, and Gauthier was fighting for a win bonus. That's what kind of looked like.
These motherfuckers ain't name it.
Jay Pat says Torres by sub plus 450. Shouts to my boy Jay Pat in the chat.
Yes, sir. I like it.
Best of luck.
Manuel Torres by points 11-1. That would be the first time he ever won.
That's wild. Yeah.
That would be the first time he ever won a decision in his career, right?
Yeah. Well, I think
he won one bullshit.
That was a long time. Yeah, that was like in the amateurs or some shit.
Mikey Ross, Spenny Penny, and Billy Briz are your top 3 in the contest right now. Billy, you won the contest.
Free
once,
Spenny.
Right? Yeah. Free, yeah.
Hashtag free Spenny.
Get t-shirt. Free Spenny.
No, well, he free justice for Spenny. Yeah.
What you guys don't understand is, ideally, if we could have a created world, one of us panel members could win it, so Jeff doesn't send out the $100 to somebody. Ideally, Hefe probably wants one of us to win it. Like,
yeah, he's like, "Fuck you guys."
Yeah.
No, like what pissed me off, I thought the 1 week I was gonna win. Congrats, show DFS, and then they got updated. I'm like, okay,
yeah, that's happened. Yo, that's happened multiple times to people. I'm not. Hold on, gotta wait.
The final calculation.
All I hear is the scores are not updated. What the fuck? Some bullshit.
Why, bro?
To be had. Ronaldo.
Wait, what's this? Prates and Neil canceled?
Wasn't that old news?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. It was canceled.
I felt like that was old news.
I don't know, but I was looking forward for that fight.
Oh, God damn. That sucks.
Somebody was gonna get fucking slept.
I think.
Yeah, Jeff Neal. Unfortunately, I like Jeff Neal though, but he's about to get his shit slept.
I mean, but Neil's always live for that too.
Yeah,
even though
nice on his mouthpiece.
If you watch the one Dana White, so Dana White has this TV show on Roku, and it's the UFC behind the scenes, and it's them going through the processing of how they make the cards and like what happens when cancellations happen. And the one scene is them talking about Carlos Prates, and he goes, we come in this meeting room every fucking week, and we figure out when are we putting Prates on another card. Yeah, they must really fucking love this guy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're talking cigarettes. Still comes out and knocks you the fuck out.
Yeah, but well, I mean, it's just entertaining fighting style of like nobody wants to. As much as we like betting on grappling, nobody wants to watch that shit. Nobody pays $500.
My bad, Maria. Go ahead. Shine bright like a diamond. You broke the news. My bad. Go ahead.
Shine bright like a diamond.
What about now? Damn, who the hell?
It's been a solid night so far. Hopefully,
This gotta be a sign. I can't put this Torres bet in.
This fight taking forever to start though. Shit.
I don't know why.
Well, we did have a first round finish.
Yeah,
they
but
must
it's
know.
like I'm over here trying to.
Nobody's gonna get slept.
It makes me not want to bet the over. I'll tell you that. Like this is too much time in between. They're already pre-timing the timing before you even have.
Yeah, because they know the main event's gonna go the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main event.
I'm telling you now, if Torres wins, I'm betting Erceg. That's a fact. That's for sure. But
I have my boy just.
That's what I think. Billy said if he was having a good night, he was going to bet Erceg. I heard that earlier.
Why the fuck? I can't.
My cousin just texted me that same shit. He's like, "You still got Torres?" I'm like, "Yeah." Why? He's like, "I swear to God, Torres wins. I'm betting the dog. No dogs outside of 1-1."
Oh shit, we all got the same game.
Yeah, that's what he just texted me on Snap. I was like,
so I'm going Dober, and I bet Moreno.
I think Dober is the pseudo reverse trap, not
the
trap.
echo chamber fade.
Yeah.
I'm like everybody was betting Drew Dober to be of the week. Drew Dober goes off as an underdog. I don't think the bookies give a fuck who wins this fight as long as it's plus money. And
they don't care because this is gonna be a hell of a fight.
Narrative nation is.
You always this guy. They don't care. Vegas always cares when they can make more money. Always. They don't give up. They don't care if they're up billions.
But I mean, I think they make more money with Drew Dober winning than they do with Manuel.
The rich get richer. Like that's just. I don't think you understand that. Like they don't care.
Who's gonna win this fight? Violence.
Yeah.
Good luck, Big Show. I know you're on Dober, brother.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if this goes to the cards.
Bro, for real. At least be a bloody car crash match and go to the cards somehow.
Dude.
Why? Yep. So why do I feel someone's gonna get like?
Here we go, Beltran.
2 minutes.
Daddy cap. Here we go.
Adios, mío.
Shake 'em, whore. Here we go.
What the fuck?
That little trollop with the ring card. Here we go. Fight. Drew Dober, Manuel Torres.
Can I get this?
Dober in the blue, Torres in the black shorts. Dober takes the center in the southpaw. Torres in the orthodox front kick to the body from Manuel. Let's say Torres and Dober.
There's gotta be a sign, so I ain't get shit in. No bets.
Dober tries outside low kick.
The bet here to make is Drew Dober after the first round.
Torres looking to counter.
I don't know. I feel like because we don't know, like for sure.
Both dudes being pretty patient so far. Dober feinting the left hand. Pushing forward. 2-piece from Torres. Dober ate it pretty well. Dober with an inside low kick. Torres with a body kick. We stepped into that one. Dober.
Bro, is it me or Torres looks way bulkier than usual? Like
maybe just a little bit.
Right?
Wait.
Compare his last fight, more skinnier. He might be on some little bit of juice.
Down there.
Manuel just missed that 2-piece. That right hand just skimmed past Drew Dober. Dober goes jab to the body from the southpaw. In Torres' face. Dober taking his time. Hasn't really uncorked anything yet. Front kick to the body from Torres. Head kick from Torres. Drew got the left hand up. Drew goes left hand to the body. Left hand right hook from Dober. Torres skirts off the fence. 2-piece from Manuel sits Drew Dober down.
Oh.
The right hand drops Drew Dober.
Oh.
Manuel with hammer fist. He'll stopping his boys. And then Manuel Torres by first round knockout. Dober is done. And the crowd goes
I tried
wild.
better too. It hit me. Fuck.
Viva Las Mexico.
Viva la Mexico, amigos.
Let's go ahead and pass that under 1.5 at that minus 170. Go ahead, Joey. What you got for him?
I just hit my last bet, so I'm happy as fuck. I'm about to go drink on some Henny when I'm about to do for this bonfire.
Ooh,
so everyone tune in. My pick is Brandon Moreno for the main event. Maybe by decision, maybe round 4, round 5, maybe TKO him. Maybe Erceg slows down, but I got Moreno by decision in the last fight. You can follow me at Joe DFS Betting on Twitter. I'm gonna be in the chat though, y'all. Whoever has action for the parlays for Moreno, best of luck, y'all.
Let's go.
You too, Joey DFS. Enjoy that bonfire, brother. Gonna get you some. Damn, dude, the fucking crow hop into the 2-piece right hand just.
And Dober's like, what happened?
The way that he grabbed the leg.
Like, dude, you took like 20 hammer fists.
Man,
without doing anything.
Way too many hammer fists. That's way too many.
You're literally praying on his ankle. Like, what do you think's gonna happen?
Dude, I know Torres hits hard, but Drew's chin might be done, man.
Drew's chin's done, bro. It's deteriorating. Fight, man.
And Torres does hit hard, but you just taking a serious
like,
damage from a hard-hitting dude.
Which I gave him credit, too, because, obviously Dober fought Silva, and he took his punches. I mean, he technically got finished, but by the cut that stopped it or whatever. But
right.
Yeah, Torres, again, round 1.
Beautiful. Shout out to everybody that cashed on Torres.
Damn,
first round knockout. Anybody that had the first round, fight-ins in the first round. Anybody that had Torres inside the distance.
Feels like
I'm over here trying to put money on Torres. That shit wouldn't let me.
Fucking let it
Yes, I'm like, what's going on here?
That was my round 2 last week, Danny. But I was all hungover. Young shorty Natalie came to the crib.
I wonder why.
No, dead ass. We're literally recording the episode. Shorty came through the crib. And then by the time I got on the flight, I was like, maybe I should probably chill the fuck out on being confident Daniel Torres.
Dude.
And have a good weekend. Just not bet that fight.
How much was talk about our trip being saved, dude? How much was her experience saved by Sean Brady? With that could have gone away.
Oh
way
my
different,
bro.
dude. Bro, that
Shit, all of ours.
Dude, thank you, Tom Brady, dude.
We were seeing Biddy going at like
20 minutes. That saved what could have
bro.
been a bad crash out, man.
There was a 20-minute time period where it was just me, TC, and Joey on stream, and me and Big Show were fucking around, and I was drinking throughout this time. And Big Show I was chirping the Big Show. I was like, I'm gonna text this bitch right now, and I'm gonna send it exactly like this.
About to hate fuck that poor woman. Like,
I don't know what it was
damn,
with Billy's
Billy.
glasses, but I was literally in front of him the whole time. Like, and me and T said, like, do not say that.
You were literally like, I feel sorry for her. God.
Then he said something. Then he texted her something.
Passion that night though.
Completely opposite, bro. The complete opposite way he said. We're like,
No,
thank God.
I started thinking. I was like,
yeah, it was coming to your senses, motherfucker.
Billy's riding high, just like
no idea
walking on air. Believe it or not, he's walking on.
The shit you were saying, bro, was wild.
Man, me, TC, and Natalie get in the fucking Uber joint, and I'm pretty lit up, and I'm like, damn, this Uber smells like shit.
You know, you said it smells like shit in here, like instantly, and it is dead. I mean, DEAD silent.
Like this.
And I'm in the front seat. He's like, get in the front seat.
God,
and so I was like, I'm not. Nah. I thought about talking to the dude. I was like, there's nothing I can say that's gonna like. So, how about those Mets?
I would just been like, hey, I apologize for my buddy. Like, he's a little
TC was actually about to go with Chad and fucking Joey on their Uber, and I was like, nah, TC, you got to come to the crib. I actually don't remember the password. So he didn't really want to come to the fucking
It was
car.
in the group chat. Like,
bro, it was bad. It was bad.
It was so funny because he did not want to come in the car.
It's funny now. It's
right. It's funny now.
Nah, but the wildest was the one.
She was like, Billy.
The one day we're driving back from Walmart, me, TC, and Big Show, and our Uber driver literally saved some dude's life. This man was riding some bicycle all fucking methed out and literally almost got hit by like line of traffic cars, and we're like the last car that like stopped.
I didn't even see him, dude. I was looking out the window. I was riding shotgun, and like all of a sudden the dude jams on the brakes. I'm like, what the fuck is this for? And then there's a dude right in front of us, and Billy's right. He saved the dude's life, and then he almost got hit by another car that was in the other lane. Like,
fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, San Antonio was awesome though, man.
They're gonna get mad at me saying you ain't gonna help your boy out and throw him some pussy, but there's pussy all over the place in San Antonio. You just gotta swipe up and learn. Like,
jeez, she ain't talking to me.
I'm gonna be greeted by half Texas kid next Pumpapalooza. Nah, next Pumpapalooza, we're not doing it on the opening weekend of March Madness.
Well, Slaughter mentioned, like the last day I was there, he mentioned to try to go back to Vegas.
Road trip.
I don't mind going to San Antonio. It's just like, man,
Oh, me neither. But I know, but it's good for him though, because Slaughter don't want to be over there, and it's more like work for him. Vegas is actually a trip for him.
I do
more of a vacation. Yeah.
Like, yeah, last time we went, we had a blast, bro. Like,
well, I never been to Vegas before neither.
Dude,
so,
that was my first time. It was fun.
Road trip to Vegas. We going to Vegas.
I do feel down. Yeah, from the aspect of like they do be up as
I'm
like
down
the
for
workers
sure.
do be up
Wherever it is, wherever Pub 5 ends up being, I'm
there, yeah, regardless.
I'm driving there.
But like, it'll be dope to switch it up and go to Vegas again, because that was like what 5 years ago, I think.
Yeah, but I kind of like doing this show.
Here in MVP versus Prodis.
Oh, shit.
Are you talking about that?
That's crazy.
I'm hearing that right now in the locker room. So, because MVP looked good so in his last fight out, but got to get him, those names, and that's what he's here for a little bit. He give him entertaining fights too. So that's right up that alley.
I don't know, man. I hate that style though, because MVP could make it fucking boring.
I mean, he's gonna give anybody problems, man. Like it's like.
Yeah, I was having on him the last fight. He was the dog. I was like, what? Yeah. He's about to expose this fraud. But I don't know.
We get into the main event, and we all sit around the campfire singing our campfire songs. And God. Billy had a story about how when we did the podcast on Tuesday, I said, I got a call This is not my parlay. I got a call from a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy that's in the cartel, and he called me and he said, look, whatever parlay you're about to spin out, cut that shit. Bet on Lupi Godinez and Raul Rojas Jr. So I was like, all right. Well, if this nigga's telling me that parlay is going to cash, well, I'm going to take it a step further and test my luck and put Raul Rojas Jr. in all these parlays and see what that shit really hitting for. And that shit hit it. So when I was on the podcast, I said, look, it's going to come up to the main event. There's going to be all these fucking favorites that won. And the last dog of the night that everybody's got their parlays in. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to say it. Steve Erceg. Steve Erceg. If you're scared on the money line, take the plus 5.5, minus 130. You just got to win a couple of the rounds. I think he wins the fight. But just to be safe tonight, I'm going to go on the spread. I don't need to get greedy for a plus 200. I just want a winning ticket. I think Steve Erceg wins this fight, bro.
Nah, I'm with you, man. He definitely could. Even though I switched this was another one I kind of switched my pick, even though they were 2-1 so far. It's like, I don't know, man. We all seen Erceg fight Pantoja, and it was super close. We already saw Moreno fight, 3 times and lose? And he hasn't won. He hasn't won here both times, the last 2 times. So I know a lot of people are saying that he's not going to lose again, 3rd time, right? I don't know.
Much pressure.
We'll see. You got any on this, Mills?
Yeah, I got my parlay to close with this. I mean, my analysis is like, I think Erceg was fed to the fire way too fast, man.
Oh, yeah,
he got 3 wins. He got 3 wins over fighters like Matt Schnell, this and that. And, you know, like, besides that, he's not a marketable fighter or anything like that. And then, you know, like, coming off the losses, the people that he lost to, that nothing's wrong with that. But to me, they just fed him way too many good fighters, you know, way too fast, you know. So right now, where he's coming down at, this is, I think, another thing into where it's like, you know, Brandon Moreno's, I think he's better than Erceg. I do think Erceg can catch him, though. That's the one thing. You know, Brandon Moreno gets caught multiple times, and he just goes out there, puts that hand in front, he gets hit, lets you know. So, I mean, if Erceg's that sharpshooter that you've seen early in his first 3 fights, he'll be able to catch him. But besides that, I like Brandon Moreno in this spot.
I'm actually excited for this fight, though. It's a good scrap.
I'm nervous, man. Not from the aspect of just where the standpoint and where I'm at for tonight is having a good night, but I would just like to put the icing on the cake, as they say in the biz. Steve Erceg here at Duke University and USC would give me a type of day where I probably would sleep in tomorrow and not get No, I'm just saying of like, I already have. It's one of those weekends where like there's so many opening games and opening like leagues and stuff like that, and like prime time college basketball games where like it's not like the normal Saturday where I feel like I'm capping all the fucking day. It's like I already had this shit pre-capped.
Oh, and then I'll let that over on this Oiler game, Oilers versus the Flames. It's over 6 goals. I'm on that top tonight.
I like it. I had a Oilers over in their last game, and it was nice. They played the Dallas Stars. Game ended 4-3, and it's always nice, Mills, when you tell the hockey guys a hockey pick, and they looking at you like, this black nigga know about hockey. Then you tell what the final score is going to be, and it's exactly like that. They're like, what the fuck you know? Like, you know what? Us brothers, we might not dip our feet in the pool, but when we do start swimming, you better watch out.
Stupid shit.
Oh man, USC pulling away here, 46-39. Come on. TV timeout for Kansas State. Thank you, Danny, for helping me out. Even if that wins or loses, I will feel good about the position that I left myself in.
Yeah, I wasn't, but I told you I wasn't confident or anything, but
I just needed like something like a betting philosophy where like it's hard to, you know, as cappers you always say stick to your cap. But sometimes, dude, you have to drop the cap and just look at what the fuck's happening.
That's facts, bro. Because everything you cap, all the numbers gonna say, oh yeah, to the point that it's like, all right, I gotta go the other way just because. And I know it sounds crazy, but it does hit like that. Like,
and this is the time of year that like that shit actually does matter of like who's the most bet underdogs of the slate or like who's getting the most amount of tickets on like a regular Tuesday, Wednesday night. They'll pay out some sides. They don't give a fuck. They don't want everybody to be broke. Like, how can people sports bet if they keep on losing though, Danny?
Oh, bro, there's some bad people out there that be.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it felt like they paid so much of the chalk in March Madness on the first weekend to like fatten people's pockets just to fuck them over throughout the whole entire week.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. But look at last year. Like, there was a lot of public bets that were cashing like the whole year.
All I'm saying is I wouldn't bet no -7.5, 8.5 in the NBA on this upcoming Tuesday. I would stay away from that shit. If you go and bet something on the weekdays this week, I'd probably lean towards a couple of these dogs covering. It doesn't correlate completely always, but you know the market shifts where like we talked about last week.
I'm sorry. Before you go off on a market rant, I just wanted to ask you real quick because I missed it. Did you pull the trigger on Steve Erceg?
Yes.
Okay.
What I'm going to say about the market was last week, like everyone that was up at halftime or up ahead in the fight won the fight. Now this week, the market flips a little bit. Everyone that's down at the half is ending up winning. So it's like, it's a lot of comebacks this week is what I'm starting to notice in the market. And it's very correlated throughout the whole entire I would say just sports, just in general, a lot of comebacks. I feel like.
You just go money line, Erceg?
Nah, I took the 5.5 -130. I wore my pussy pants, but you know,
plus 5.5 -130. Is that what you're saying?
Plus 5.5 -130. I went with my pussy pants, but you know what? I got some.
Nah, bro, that's smart.
I just want a winning ticket. I don't need the dog money. I have a dog ticket going off right now, and I got a dog ticket with USC, so I just need a winning ticket. Right?
So that is what is that one judge needs to? It needs to be a split, or one judge needs to give him a round, or like what? How does that?
All three judges need to give him a round. He can't get swept on the judges' scorecards.
Gotcha. Okay. So as long as it's like
spread the bet. If you're gonna bet a spread, bet it 5.5 because more times than not. Very rarely do you see somebody sweep somebody.
I was going to say, so unless Moreno just 50-45s him or something.
I never bet those, but I thought it was 2 rounds.
5.5.
So he would need, okay. Gotcha.
I thought it was 2 rounds because it's a 5-rounder, bro.
50-46 with cash.
Okay, gotcha.
50-46 with cash. That'd be plus 5.5.
Oh shit, your boy in striking distance. I'm not going to catch Spinny Penny. You might catch him, no, Billy.
Oh yeah,
Barney in striking distance too.
Oh my god, I just had Manuel Torres. Where am I at in this contest?
You are right behind Spinny Penny Bombs, dude.
Yeah.
What do you have? What's your pick on this one, Billy?
If they got the same thing, they're screwed. Well, he's.
I was gonna say if Billy has Erceg and Spinny has Moreno. It is a showdown for first place.
Yeah. I took Erceg by decision. Spenny took Erceg by decision too.
Oh fuck. Well. Looks like Spenny's going to win it. And, well, Barney, no. If Barney has, like, a perfect for Moreno, he could maybe do it. I don't know if it's – I don't know. 100 points, I don't know. I still don't think he'd catch Spenny.
Hey, podcast showed up, though, boys. 3 in the top 10. Let's go.
Good shit. Hell, yeah. Big show on the board. Yeah, boy.
2 cents is up there, too.
Yeah, Billy Brizzle. Mm-hmm.
I seen Joey up there earlier too.
Shout out to Zofe. Been in the chat all night on the board there. Can't win them all, boys, but as long as you can keep it respectable and close, it gives you enough confidence to get right back after it next week. Brandon Moreno, former champ, in the inspection station right now. He was in my parlay, man. He was my parlay anchor, but like I said, I've already won for the night. Quitting while I'm ahead. I'm not reloading on Moreno. Just gonna stick with what I got, and just gonna sit back and watch this one. But I do think Moreno wins. Decision, could maybe see a late submission, but I
Fuck
doubt
it.
it.
I'm going
I really
Erceg.
don't think so. Maybe late knockout, but I
said
like
it,
a club and sub is what I could is how I'd see it
if
going.
Torres
Like,
wins, I gotta go Erceg, bro. So I'm throwing some on it.
yeah.
Just straight up money line.
Best of luck to everyone on Erceg. I get it.
Yeah. It's me and Billy. But I think Mills has a parlay with Moreno though.
I don't think Moreno. Well, Moreno's never won in Mexico, but I don't see him losing a decision here.
That was my thing. They're like, he can't lose 3 in a row, right? Wrong. Erceg has lost 2 in a row. Close fight with Pantoja. We've seen Pantoja beat Moreno 3 times already.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat that's been fucking hanging out all night, man. Y'all the shit. Smash the like button if you haven't already, but I appreciate all the support. Main event, gents. What's the action? Let us know. What you doing? Former champ, former title challenger. Who's getting it done?
Let's bring it home, Moreno. Let's bring home this parlay money minus 140. You know, definitely need a win at night on this parlay. So let's do that. You know, I'll play some little round 4 props on both fighters just because it's stupid money. Plus 2,400 for Erceg, plus like 17 for Brandon. You know, that's the old podcast shit. I used to.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
I'm with you, Billy.
You took it?
I said it. I'm like, if Torres wins, I got bet it. I'm pissed I couldn't get that Torres money, though. Fuck.
You talk about a chalky card today, man. I'm glad Joe Pyfer got pulled off. We might have saved us some money.
It's time.
Yeah, Buffer with the nice suit, bro.
I know.
He's always good. I like that one, though.
Thing is loud.
Miller pitches in 10 minutes.
You said what?
Bryce Miller, be nasty on TikTok.
We got a main event here in 10 seconds.
Lucky Power, I hope you're right, bro.
Shout out to Lucky Power. Steve Erceg. He's destroying. Came up short and with title hopes. His deck. Yeah, I get it. I get it with not seeing Erceg losing 3 in a row. I can see that angle. I can see him winning a greasy split, a controversial split, if you will. I can definitely see that. Moreno's lost a few of those. Moreno will keep it close sometimes. He'll fight down to his level of competition. Not that it's a huge drop-off. You know, not that Steve Erceg isn't a good fighter. I just mean, you know, Brandon's former champion, defended the title. You know, it's like it's a little bit of a can Steve Erceg level up, you know, and I think he can. I think it's possible, definitely.
Shit, that Brandon Moreno Albazi fight was crazy. I didn't think Moreno was going to do all that to Albazi. He fucking ran through him.
He's only 31, honestly.
The disrespect that week, I'm like, bro, this is levels.
That was crazy.
Heavy.
Like, the way that he ran through him was...
There could be levels here.
That's what I'm saying. And then now everybody's jumping back on a train, and I'm like, this is...
That's also Albazi coming off of, like, life.
As a fan, I want Moreno to win, but, I mean, Erceg is cool, too. I'd rather see that fight because it was so close with Pantoja.
I'd rather see the fucking Pantoja versus Manuel Cape rematch. That's the fight.
That one too, yes, for sure.
Everybody wants to fucking watch, bro, and they just won't make it.
For sure.
Here we go, gents. Seconds out. Get your plays in if you haven't already. Moreno versus Erceg, main event in Ciudad de Mexico.
Is this the first or second half of this? First half? There's still a lot of fucking time in that game.
Here we go. No glove touch. They get right after it. Both in the orthodox. Moreno in the red. Steve Erceg in the verde. Both have good boxing. Moreno with a wild overhand from southpaw with the left hand. Steve on the front foot. Moreno with the overhand left. Winging left hook. Brandon goes jab to the body. Steve feints the jab. Moreno slips the jab. Steve pumps the jab. Moreno feinting. Brandon hip feinting. Brandon goes left hook. Steve out of range. Steve pumping the jab. Brandon eats inside low kick. Steve with an outside low kick that Moreno tried to check. Steve out of range. Brandon slipping the jab to the outside. Steve pumped the jab out of range. Brandon with a nice jab there. Brandon with a nice counter left hand that Steve does a good job of getting the guard up for. Right hand from Moreno. Nice left hook to the body. Moreno was almost low there with that one. Nice body kick from Moreno. Step in left hook from Moreno. Finds the mark. Steve pumps a jab. Doubles up on it. Steve with a nice right hand there. Kind of like a shovel hook. Found the mark on Moreno. Outside low kick for Steve.
That's the way Moreno fights. He always keeps his head dipped down low like that instead of defending.
He does. So he can pull back and counter. Moreno slips the jab. Moreno feinting. Pumps the jab. Nice jab and a left hook behind it from Moreno. Overhand right from Moreno. Steve holding the center. Steve pumping the jab. Moreno with an overhand left on the end of that one. Flurry that not a lot of them landed in either. Overhand right from Moreno. Stumbles Steve Erceg. He regains his faculties, but he that would have been a knockdown in boxing. The hands definitely touched the deck.
Yeah, I'm going off all your play-by-play right now, so keep me in tune.
I got you, bro. Right hand left hook from Steve Erceg that Moreno rolls with. Steve lifts the knee. Outside low kick that Moreno checks. Overhand right from Moreno just out of range. Erceg holding the center. Tripling up on the jab. Moreno taking the center now. Steve pumps the jab to the body from Brandon. Brandon with an overhand right that cracks Steve Erceg. Steve eats it well, but that right hand's finding the mark. Steve pumping the jab and not putting a whole lot behind it. Overhand left from Moreno gets countered by a left hook to the body from Steve Erceg. Steve with the hip feint. Gets the jab parried. Moreno gets the left hand of the body parried. Misses the left hook. Steve pumps the jab. Front kick from Steve. Moreno just out of range. Steve with a jab there. Moreno rolling with it.
My bad. My phone's about to die. I need to find a charger.
You all good getting bills. Steve with a nice jab gets parried, then slipped by Brandon Moreno.
You know, it's the main event. When you start getting hot and shit, you start sweating for no reason. Like, damn.
Palms getting. Why am I sweating? Jab to the body from Brandon.
Like, damn.
Overhand right from Brandon Moreno, left hook behind it. Steve Erceg did well to get out of the way of that left hook. Moreno stepping. Ooh, nice counter right hand from Steve Erceg as he rolls out the fence. It's getting tasty now, boys. Brandon Moreno parries the jab. Steve Erceg with an outside low kick. Moreno circles out. Steve Erceg putting the pressure on. Uppercut Steve Erceg in the clinch. Good work from him. Erceg pumps the jab. Moreno range finding with the hand feint. Front kick from Steve. Steve pumping the jab. Excuse me. They trade left hooks and Steve looks to land the right hand behind it. Moreno pumps the jab. Steve answers. Steve looking for the left hook there. Misses the mark. Moreno with a step in body kick. Nice check left hook from Steve Erceg. Steve Erceg. Pumps the jab there. And another. Moreno pumps the jab. Steve blocks the left hook. Moreno looking for the overhand right, but did not pull the trigger there. Erceg pressing forward, eats a right hand, but he lands a step in, like a body kick. Lands for Erceg. Erceg looking for the left hook. Moreno got the D up. Overhand right from Moreno. Just misses the left hook. Man, he has landed that overhand right on Steve Erceg maybe a half a dozen times now. Just in the first round. It's been a long first round. Outside low kick, Brandon Moreno. Erceg gets the jab parried. And again, Moreno with a nice jab there. Erceg steps forward with a jab, and there's your first round. What do you think, boys?
Thought Erceg was competing a little bit towards the end, but just not enough to get ahead of the early exchanges. I'm going to go Brandon Moreno, first round.
He's not seeing that right hand. Moreno's defense has been way better.
Yeah, as this is playing out, who might not pick up around if this is going to happen? Sometimes, though, swing bets, we don't know if it's a stumble or a trip. Like in the Lazy Boy fight, it looked like a combination of both. And then 10 seconds later, he got clipped. And it was like, nope, that was a drop. Moreno to the body, that seemed like it got Erceg on the initial one off the highlights. But I'll give him credit though for a second there. I thought he was about to go out.
He got hurt, but he recovered well. And that's the thing with Lazy Boy too. He got hurt and he recovered well. And both the times he got clipped. Here we go, second round, gents. Brandon Moreno and Steve Erceg, main event in Mexico City. It is going down at elevation. Jab to the body from Moreno. Erceg holding the center. Moreno circling on the outside. Both gents pumping the jab. Steve Erceg looking to counter. Brandon Moreno looking to counter the counter of the counterer. Head kick from Steve Erceg. Brandon Moreno misses the right hand. Brandon Moreno takes the center. Steve Erceg gets the jab parried. Moreno in his face. Check left hook from Moreno lands. Putting the pressure on Steve Erceg now. Overhand right from Moreno finds the mark. Like I feel like I've said that 6, 7, maybe 8 times. Brandon Moreno holds the center now. Steve Erceg looks to circle back to the monster can. Nice jab from Steve. Steve with a hip feint. Moreno got the high guard up. Moreno misses the left hook. Nice left hook from Steve Erceg. That found the mark on Brandon Moreno. Erceg with a step-in knee. Moreno got to be careful. Good work from Steve Erceg here in the last 20 seconds. Having the moments here. They trade left hooks. Moreno misses the overhand right. Moreno hand feinting. Pumps the jab. Erceg circles out. Inside low kick Moreno. Steve on the outskirts. Inside low kick Moreno. Gets the high guard up. Anticipating the counter that does not get thrown. They trade left hooks. Both of them kind of miss. Erceg might have landed a little bit better. Moreno parries the jab. Steve ducks under an overhand right. Lands a knee. Moreno left hook in the clinch. Steve ate it pretty well. Moreno parries the jab. Or pumps the jab, excuse me. They trade low kicks. Moreno misses the left hook. Overhand right finds a mark for Moreno once again, boys. Moreno pumps the jab. Hard right hand left hook from Steve Erceg, but he eats the left hook from Moreno on the counter. Good work from Steve Erceg here. He's having his moments here in the second round. Moreno holding the center. Steve Erceg getting the timing of Moreno. Starting to get his own boxing going. Moreno feinting. They trade inside low kicks. Erceg pumps the jab. Erceg gets a high kick block. Steve with the jab. Steve holding the center now. Moreno pushing forward. Moreno with the double jab. I think the second one might have landed. Couldn't tell with the camera angle. Steve misses the jab there. Moreno ducks under a jab. Gets the left hook blocked on the come up. Moreno reaches for a single leg and then cracks Erceg with the left hook as he comes back up. Erceg with the jab just out of range. Moreno feinted a nice jab from Steve there. Moreno doubles up on the jab, but doesn't actually throw it. Counter right hand and a low kick from Moreno. Didn't really land clean there. Erceg with a body kick, misses the jab. Overhand right from Moreno and a left hook behind it. Erceg ate it pretty well. Erceg circles on the outside. Moreno putting the pressure on now. Erceg L steps off the fence. Pumps the jab. Moreno goes uppercut and a left hook, but Erceg wise to it and just out of range there. Erceg pumping the jab. Erceg goes uppercut, left hook. Moreno defended it pretty well. Moreno circles back to the center. Steve Erceg with a jab and a low kick that Moreno eats. Minute 13 left for me, boys, here in the second round. Moreno feinting. Nice jab from Brandon. Erceg pumps the jab. It misses. Erceg misses the front kick. Moreno misses the left hook there. Counter right hand from Moreno over the top of a lazy jab from Steve Erceg. Inside low kick from Erceg. Inside low kick again from Moreno. 45 seconds. Nice left hook from Moreno. Steve counters over the top of the right hand. Steve pumps the jab. Moreno misses with the right hand there. Steve grazed him with the left hook. I don't think there was much on it. Steve pumping the jab now. Steve lands a right hand. Moreno slips the left hook, but he almost ate a head kick there. Moreno looking to hold the center. 20 seconds left. Moreno's face starting to get red. Left hook from Moreno there. Steve rolls with. Striking numbers are very close. 10 seconds left.
I think Steve Erceg outstruck him that round.
That might have been Steve Erceg round, man. That was a really close round. That might have gone to Steve. He might have more big moments there. They both had some moments, but Erceg had some visible moments where he cracked Moreno. Moreno got a little hematoma there, starting to grow a little bit.
It's like he threw more volume than Moreno, but how much will that factor in? Because if they were only 3 to 4 strikes apart at the end of the second,
come on,
that means he definitely outstruck him in the second round.
I have it muted too.
I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1.
I think Erceg won that round. How's the crowd? Is the crowd just going nuts whenever Moreno lands something, or is it like?
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of how I figured it would be. Right. Yeah, I got it 1-1 personally on my scorecard.
Yeah.
Not that that fucking matters.
No, it does, bro. I like hearing everybody's opinion. No,
for sure. I appreciate that.
Money.
I
thought Moreno round 1 and then round 2 was Erceg.
Here we go. Round 3.
This is big for me, boys.
And here we go. No glove touch. They meet on the monster can. Steve Erceg taking the center. Moreno feinting jab upstairs and downstairs. Erceg doing the same. Moreno flicking the jab out. Doing the same thing. Flicking the jab. Trying to rope-a-dope Steve Erceg. Body kick. Just under the ribs of Brandon Moreno does not really land clean. Neither does that left hook from Steve Erceg. Brandon Moreno taking the center. Pumping the jab. Brandon Moreno tries a leaping left hook that does not find the mark. Misses with the left hook there. Looking to slip the counter, Steve Erceg. Brandon Moreno misses the left hook again. Or the overhand left, rather.
Steve looks so much better this fight than he did the last fight, though.
Yeah, no, he looks good in this fight, man. He looked great in the last round.
He's got to fight with... He has to, bro. 2 in a row.
Fight though, bro.
Moreno goes jab to the body,
and it's still championship competition too. So
that's front
exactly.
kick.
Yeah. This weight class is crazy.
Moreno slips the jab.
Come on, girls.
Moreno misses the overhand right. Moreno's trying to pot shot him now. It seems like Steve gets the shovel hook just deflected by Brandon Moreno at the last second. Moreno pumps the jab. Misses the overhand left again. Moreno kind of inaccurate this round. Steve the body kick to the liver. Steve doing well in this round as well. Nice overhand right from Moreno. Steve rolls out. Moreno misses the jab to the body. Misses the overhand right. Steve was out of range there. Steve blocks the body kick, or the head kick rather, excuse me. Inside low kick from Moreno, almost gets countered by check low kick from Steve Erceg, who takes the center of the octagon. Steve Erceg pumps a jab, misses the right hand, eats an inside low kick from Brandon Moreno. They're dancing on the monster cam, boys. Moreno checks an inside low kick, circles out, pairs the jab. Steve Erceg getting the jab just deflected off the gloves of Brandon Moreno, who's looking to double, triple up on the jab with Steve just out of range. Using good distance management.
230.
Brandon Moreno switching stances. Indeed. Just over the halfway mark of the fight. Brandon Moreno feinting the jab. Goes body kick. Brandon Moreno whiffs on an overhand right. Right hand Steve Erceg after a pair of jabs. Moreno holds the center.
No grappling from either fighter.
No kidding. It's a kickboxing match. Inside low kick, Steve Erceg. Trading jabs. I hear somebody's TV. Moreno misses an overhand right. Steve Erceg with a counter left hook after Moreno misses another wild overhand right. Erceg pumps the jab, gets it parried.
Yeah, he's doing better making Moreno miss like that.
Yeah.
I think Steve Erceg's warming up.
Moreno's showing
Yeah, he is. He's settled in.
Definitely. He's starting to time Moreno a little bit too.
He's bigger than
Moreno Steve Erceg with a double jab, step in knee. Moreno did good to block that.
Let's go.
Moreno holding the center.
Let's go.
Erceg is now only a slight underdog. Moreno ducks under a jab and tries to land a left hook, but Steve had the defense up. Steve Erceg with a nice front kick there. That found the mark. Steve Erceg pumps the jab. Moreno feints the jab to the body.
Yeah,
Moreno put the pressure on now.
Looks like Moreno's kind of just like protecting the flag at this moment. Like,
yeah,
he's on top right now. He's seeing the fucking advances coming up the hill.
Right. Moreno goes double jab left hook, but it misses. Moreno misses the overhand right. Erceg rolls away from the left hook.
Says he's getting
Erceg with a nice left hook right hand. Erceg goes left hand right hook, left hook right hand again. Erceg misses the high kick, circling on the outside. Moreno putting the pressure on. Steve circles back to the left. Moreno in pursuit, trying to cut the cage off, but Steve Erceg doing a good job of distance management. Moreno trying to cut the cage off again. Got Steve Erceg behind the black line. Steve Erceg with the jab, right hook over the top. Moreno roll with it pretty well. Moreno eats a step-in knee. Tries to go left hook, but Steve Erceg slips it to the outside. Circles back behind the black line. Erceg looking to counter. Moreno with a jab. Steve Erceg just out of range of that, and that is your third round, gents. Weird round. I'd probably edge it to Erceg. You know, I don't know though.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird round, man. Not.
Moreno's getting frustrated missing those shots, bro. He's like,
there weren't as many big moments in that round as the one before it, so it's like, I don't know. That was a weird round.
I had no idea who won that round.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell you, I think Steve could have won that round more convincingly. He made him miss a lot. If he would have connected with some of the counter striking after that missing with him wide open, no guard, he could have probably finished him.
He might have won that round anyway. I don't remember like
I agree,
a ton of big moments from Moreno.
But
you know
yeah,
I mean?
that looks horrible when you're missing like that multiple times in a row.
Yeah, you could see he's he's getting.
And he's like, he's frustrated for sure.
He's a ghost. He's a ghost.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
He's in with the Olay.
Yeah. Olay, knee to the face.
Right.
Yeah.
That was probably the best strike in the round, honestly.
Yeah. In a round where not a
close round. I edged it for Erceg, but I mean, that was a close round though.
I think I have it 2-1 Erceg with him winning the last two. Is what I have on my scorecard, but I also am just trying to call what I see and not so much judge it if I can help it.
Same thing, yeah.
So round 4, here we go. Erceg takes the center. Championship round, boys. Who wants it more? Now is where the metal gets tested, where the wheat is separated from the chaff, so to speak. Moreno takes the center. Erceg gets the jab parry. Moreno goes jab to the body. He hasn't done that a ton. Erceg with a nice front kick there. Erceg pumps a jab, tries to go right hook, but Moreno tries to counter with a left hook himself. Moreno takes the center, slips the jab at Steve Erceg. Steve Erceg has acquitted himself very well. Might be winning this fight, honestly.
Yeah, he's using that angle. This is what I like.
Moreno misses the left hand. Nice jab from Steve, but eats a left hook from Moreno. Blocks, partially blocked. Pumps the jab, front kick from Steve. And again, Steve's got a good front kick, man. Good jab from Steve too. Moreno's just waiting. He's just waiting to counter. He's like, where's your jab, Brandon? Steve Erceg. Moreno's right hand to the body and the left hook over the top. Steve Erceg circles back to the center. Overhand right from Moreno. Ooh. Steve gets his wits about him. Meets Moreno in the center. Almost sees an overhand right there. Moreno looking to slip the jab. Steve Erceg lifts. Oh, nice two-piece from Steve there. Landed the right hand on the end of that after lifting the front kick. Brandon blocks the right. Woo! That right hand just missed.
Yeah, he got kicked too at the same time.
Yeah, he kicked him right in the stomach.
That was wide. He was like.
That was the timing. Some of the strikes that have just missed have been crazy, man. Overhand right from Moreno. Just glances, but then the left hook misses.
I love how Erceg holds the phone.
Overhand right from Brandon. Erceg ate it pretty well. Brandon is starting to land the right hand a little bit more in this round, but it's not really doing a ton. Just like it hasn't really visibly hurt him or anything.
Yeah.
They're just good scoring strikes. Nice body kick from Steve on the end of that one. Dug that in Moreno's ribs. Moreno misses the step-in overhand left. Nice right hand from Moreno, but eats a body kick from Erceg in the process. Erceg is trying to time that. They both miss on the left hooks there. They both kind of like landed on the shoulder. There's been a lot of those. Uppercut, left hook from Steve Erceg. Brandon Moreno slips and rolls. I wish he would slip and rip. He's just rolling and not really throwing much behind it. Like good defense, but it's like, you're still there to counter. Brandon Moreno in his face. Erceg circling on the outside. 2:18 left for me boys in the fourth round. Championship rounds. Erceg gets the jab parried through the guard. Misses the shovel hook and the jab behind it. Outside low kick gets checked by Moreno. Moreno misses a jab, ducks under a Steve Erceg left hook. Erceg gets the jab parried. Moreno in his face. Moreno feinting the jab. Both of them just kind of waiting for the other one to go first. Moreno trying to cut him off. Misses the left hook. Erceg misses the jab. Works his way back to the center. Counter right hand from Moreno. Misses the left hooks. Hit Erceg in the shoulder. Erceg pumps the jab. Moreno answers back. Erceg circles just outside of the monster can. Moreno misses the body kick that Erceg olays. Erceg gets the jab parried and the high kick blocked. Both of them miss jabs. Moreno in his face. Pushing Erceg, trying to push Erceg behind the black line. Moreno missed on an overhand right. Meets Erceg back in the center. They both miss there. Erceg misses the front kick. Can one of y'all land a strike? It's just, there we go. Left hook from Moreno. Erceg had the guard up, though. Don't think it really landed clean.
Yeah.
Some of these is hard to tell. Like they'll switch the camera angle, and it's like if the dude has the guard up, you can't tell how bad it like hits him. It's like Erceg. I'll say this: Erceg, nothing has really like hurt him that devastating. Like the worst of it was in the first round, and like he's all his recoverability, his durability has been good after getting knocked out by Kai Car-Front. So credit to him. And again, he may be winning this fight right now. Moreno dives in on a single leg here. Tries to hit the corner. Erceg with good takedown defense.
Because I was just about to say, bro, because he's controlling this fight at range, in my opinion. But the line's saying otherwise. I don't know. But that's smart from Moreno right now.
Saying that Moreno's
like he should have done that like 30 seconds like before that.
Yeah, way before.
Especially if you don't get he gets almost gets a trip takedown, gets around the back to Steve Erceg, tries to throw the hook in, throws him down. Steve Erceg rolls through, and that's your fourth round.
I'm gonna say 2-2, but man, these are
really like hair splitting rounds here, Donnie. Like
these are close rounds, bro. I'm glad I have the 5.5 and not the fucking money line.
Splitting hairs here.
Fuck you, Billy.
No, we're like the exact reason why you put the 5.5 and not the money line, because I have no idea if he's gonna win this fight.
Yeah, I get you. That's always nice to have. It's like any sport, like basketball especially. It's nice having a plus 7.5. You don't have to win the game. You can lose by 7 or less.
Yeah, but it's not plus 200.
Dude, they're awesome in basketball.
200 and minus 130 feel way different right now. Like you see me, I'm watching the women's game, sweating. Danny's over here sweating.
I'm sweating, bro. Plus 400 is crazy.
Bro, the live betting odds
are nuts.
What's going
on?
I
think it's 2-2, but
I think it's 2-2 as well.
Agreed. Here we go. Steve Erceg and Brandon Moreno. 5th round, boys. They do touch gloves finally to start the 5th round. Erceg pumps the jab. Moreno holds the center. Both of them have flicked the jab out a lot. Overhand right from Steve Erceg gets countered by a left hook from Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno with an overhand right there. Erceg rolled with it pretty well. Erceg just slips the left hook. Moreno slips the jab. Erceg looks for the step in knee, overhand right, but Moreno's just out of range. They can hit him on the shoulder. Erceg lifts the knee, and again, misses the high kick. Moreno slips the jab. Erceg misses the low kick, gets the jab parried. Moreno holding the center. Moreno showing good head movement. Edmund Tarverdian would be proud. Overhand right from Steve Erceg. Moreno rolls with it well. Erceg blocks the overhand left, slips the overhand right. Good foot movement from Steve Erceg. Eats an inside low kick from Moreno, though, who's holding the center. Erceg with a nice front kick. Man, he's got a good fucking Gary. Gets the, nice step-in low kick from Brandon Moreno. He dug that one in. Moreno misses the lead left hook. Pairs the Steve Erceg jab. Misses the overhand left. Misses the overhand right. Erceg circles out. Moreno gets a low kick check by Steve Erceg, who circles back to the center and meets Moreno on the motherfucking monster can. Here we are once again. As we thought we might always be. Jab to the body from Moreno. Inside low kick from Steve Erceg. Nice right hand left hook from Steve. Moreno pairs the jab. Steve Erceg marked up under his right eye. Moreno has several hematomas. Front kick from Steve and a jab behind it. Moreno lands a nice jab. Erceg, I don't think that hurt him. I think he just slipped on the fucking canvas there. Several fighters have slipped on the canvas. Overhand left blocked by Steve Erceg. Nice overhand left and a body kick there. Steve Erceg showing pretty good defense. Ate a couple of those, but not incredibly. He's done a good job to not, like, get fucked up too bad even when Moreno lands. Credit to Steve Erceg. Double jab overhand right. The Moreno eats pretty well. Moreno slips the double jab from Steve Erceg. Moreno showing good head movement in this fight. We should be countering a little bit more off the head movement, but he's avoided a lot of damage. Nice jab from Moreno. Snaps Steve Erceg's head back, who meets Moreno in the center. Moreno trying to fucking rope a dope. It's not really fucking working. Steve Erceg with a high kick there. Just fight him, bro. Come on, man. Double jab from Steve Erceg. Like, you're not winning by that much. Come on, dude. Fucking nice left hook from Steve Erceg after a right hand. Moreno triples up on the jab. Pushes Steve Erceg behind the black line. Erceg lifts the knee again. Pumps the jab. Overhand right from Moreno, but eats a right hand from Steve Erceg in kind. Champ kind. Whammy! Fucking Brandon Moreno meets Steve Erceg in the center. Slips the jab from Steve Erceg. Pairs the jab that time. Steve Erceg avoids a right hand. Moreno avoids the jab. Erceg on the back foot looking to counter Brandon Moreno, pushing forward. They trade left hooks there. Steve Erceg with a front kick. Nice jab there from Steve. Brandon Moreno in the center. Again, just throw some of these fucking punches, Brandon. He does treetop Steve Erceg, blocking a high kick. Erceg on the ground, 54 seconds left. This could, if Brandon Moreno does enough here on the ground in this last minute, could put a stamp on it. Or you could fiddle fuck around with Steve Erceg in this ridiculous fucking 10th guard.
Weird as shit.
Jesus Christ. Brandon, what are these fucking shenanigans? What are these fucking Funko Pop shenanigans, dude? What is this fucking Lego horse shit?
He don't want to make a wrong move.
What is this? What is this fucking Lego horse apples here, dude?
Choking with his fucking leg, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I hope he just cashes at least the spread.
I honestly, I could give a fuck at this point. I hope y'all cash. Doing that silly shit when you could have really put a stamp on it. 10 seconds left. Are you gonna do any fucking damage here, or are you just gonna sit here and hope you just fucking got it? All right. I think this is a classic Brandon Moreno. Like, he could have really put a stamp on things, and I hope that was enough, because I don't know if it was. We'll see.
Get up like that. Come on, Brandon.
I know that's corny,
But
man.
I think Brandon,
like, I think he probably won 48-47, but dude,
Yeah,
you need to do a lot more damage there to really put a stamp on it. And it's gonna be funny as fuck if he loses a split and he has no one to blame but himself for not really going to town there. But I guess he edged a 3-2 out.
I agree.
I think he won 3-2, but it was not the most. convincing or emotional.
Oh no, that type of fight was just tic tac.
For the Mexican people, dude, like that's how you end it, just like laying on him. Like, come on, man.
Right.
I mean, he was definitely trying to throw though. I mean, like Steve Erceg got popped in the first round.
He landed a bunch of clean right hands. He rocked Steve Erceg in the first, but I'll give Erceg credit for not really getting too fucked up by anything else throughout the rest of the fight, even though Moreno was landing clean.
Bro, they're pushing the shit out of that Assassin's Creed.
No kidding, man.
I've seen like a million commercials today.
I don't need to play it. I've seen enough of the game.
For real.
Here we go. Scorecard's coming.
All 349, 46. Yeah.
Unanimous decision, Brandon Moreno.
I knew that was gonna have you.
Cash it, baby. Locker Room Podcast, cashing live from Tokyo, Japan. Minus 140. Gave it out, I think, on Monday for you guys. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead, man. First weekend of the last two, so I need to get this one through the hoop. You know how that saying goes, Billy. So let's go, man. Got it through the hoop. Now I'm in the game. Let's play, man. Shout out to the Locker Room Podcast. I'll catch y'all next time, man. Great stream. MMA Mafia, make money anyway. See y'all next time. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out. You already know we the best out.
Good stuff, Mills.
Yeah, we do not get the scorecards there. Unanimous decision for Moreno ends out the stream for tonight. Shouts to the boys that cashed the Moreno for the parlays. Man, I sweat this UFC game. Holy shit. 4-point game, 25 minutes. I mean, we were right here on stream. I said plus 110 at halftime. Up by 4.
Who won the Spenny one, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this final calculation?
I don't know. Yeah,
it's not loading. Hold on, just give me a fucking second.
Okay, calm down, bro. Ain't nobody rushing you, my guy. Shit.
Grab the board. Go, 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 go.
Please, no, please. I'm rushing you. Please.
Go to the free throw line.
Yeah, hurry the fuck up.
4-point game. No Juju Watkins. No problem.
Subjecting all of us to this.
You guys can definitely wrap it up, though. I'll have it up by the time you guys.
He's trying to not hear Billy.
Well, yeah, good shit. Billy, any final thoughts, final words for the people?
As fun of a UFC card it was today, and I went 4-1. Dude, nothing doesn't highlight the ancillary plays that I had today. That was the highlight of my day, cashing a plus 300 before we went on stream. Hopefully cashing this UFC plus 110 and cashing plus money on Arlington Renegades. For all those motherfuckers that want to keep on making comments, build the plays. No, just bet on the shit that I think is going to win. And it's winning. So I must be doing something right. Like, you go on the website and see who's at the top in the last 30 days and for a reason. So we move along to Sunday, UFL card. Full slate of football. Gotta love it.
That was awesome, Billy. Danny, any final words for the people? Where can they find you? And always, it was another good stream, man.
Yeah, great stream. Great stream last week with the boys all in town. It was a blast.
All right, it's updated now.
And Spenny won. Wasn't that the same score? But yeah, shout out to Spenny. Yes, sir. Hashtag free Spenny. Let's get it. Danny Best with 2 Z's on social media.
Did he win or lose?
I think Spenny won.
He won.
Yeah.
He beat you, dog. Big Show. Any final words for the people?
Thanks for tuning in as always. Hit the like if you haven't already. Make sure you tune in to all the podcasts on Tuesday. Danny's boxing one. Sorry, I'm actually swallowing food at the second. Danny's at 7:30, and the Locker Room Talk is moving up to 8 o'clock instead of 11 o'clock. So check us out.
That's funny. Yeah,
right
Tuesdays
on.
are lit.
Didn't mean to catch you eating. That's my fault. But man, shout out to everybody in the chat, everyone that hung out. Hope y'all made money tonight. Shout out for the membership milestones and the donos and stuff. And just appreciate all the support, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button before you get up out of here if you don't mind. We will be back next week, like I said, with not only the podcast on Tuesday at 8 right here on Pub Sports Radio, but we'll be back with another live stream like this here. So for everybody on stream and in the chat, thanks again to Jeff Slaughter for letting us do this every week, man. It's the fucking best job ever, dude, and we'll be back at it again. So yeah, for me and everyone else, thanks again. 2 cents, and everybody else, be fucking pubbing. Peace.
Yeah, I can't end the stream for some reason. Log into your shit and end it.
I was just going to ask you, the stream hasn't ended. So if anybody's still seeing us live, you thought we were not going live, but this ended up being the UFL breakdown for Sunday here. We got Michigan Panthers taking on the motherfucking Memphis Showboats to start off the day. I like Michigan -5.5. Memphis Showboats and their coaches all out to college nowadays. And then the big whammy of the day, the big whammy, as we like to call it, Miami Stallions versus DC Defenders. I used to fuck on the ex-DC Defenders starting backup quarterback's girlfriend. So,
dude, are you gonna end this fucking stream?
Fuck the DC Defenders. Are you gonna end the stream? I don't have the 1s and 2s. My laptop's over there.
I can't log in. You got to end it. You got to go get your laptop and shut it down.
I gotta go get the laptop.
For some reason, it logged into my actual personal account that I haven't used in 5 years, and I can't fucking sign in without a
dude. That's why I don't be fucking around with the shit on StreamYard sometimes, because it'll sign you out. But if anybody's still seeing this live, shout outs to you guys. I'm entering the studio right now. But if you guys didn't cash with us, USC just cashed on the money line +110. If you got one, smoke it. If you got one, roll it. Hit the like, subscribe button on your way out. This is Pub Sports Radio After Dark. Oh, man. I love how there's nobody else here besides me and you.